Okay. Hello, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Can people hear me? Can people hear me? All right, let's see if I can do this here. Give me 1 second, guys. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Just making sure. Just making sure.
見る、感じる体験の質を追求し続けてきたブランドです。そのレクザが手掛けるゲーミングモニター RM-G2780R はカプコンカップ12の公式モニターに認定され、世界中のトッププレイヤーが集うこの舞台で採用されました。
Hello, Iron Idea. Hello, Valchrist. How you doing? I'm gonna do some socials really quick.
高画質を実現しています。レクザゲーミングモニターは勝利を望むプレイヤーの優れたパートナーを目指しています。続いてカプコンカップ12の概要をご説明いたします。
I'm gonna do some socials, so just gonna let this play for a little bit.
We're gonna jump in to explain the overview of Capcom Cup 12.
カプコンカップ12は11日水曜日から14日土曜日までの4日間の開催。13日金曜日までは総勢48名のプレイヤーによるグループ予選です。
So Capcom Cup 12 runs for 4 days from Wednesday the 11th through Saturday the 14th. Group stage features a total of 48 players and will be held through Friday the 13th.
グループ予選は2つのフェーズに分かれます。昨日から本日にかけて行われるフェーズ1では4名12グループで3試合選手のダブルエリミネーショントーナメントを実施。
The group stage consists of 2 phases. Phase 1, which has already started yesterday, features 12 groups of 4 players, each competing in a double elimination tournament in best of 5 sets.
ウィナーズブラケットで突破した12名が3月14日土曜のトップ16からファイナルへ進出を決めています。本日のルーザーズブラケットで突破した12名が3月13日金曜のフェーズ2へ進出となります。
The 12 players who advanced through the winners bracket have secured their spots in the top 16 finals on Saturday, March 14th. The 12 players who advanced through today's losers bracket will move on to phase 2 on Friday, March the 13th.
フェーズ2では3名4グループで3試合選手の総当たり戦を実施。各グループ1位の選手4名がトップ16からファイナルへ進出となります。
So in phase 2, 4 groups of 3
tired I
players
am
each will
right now.
compete in a
Holy
round-robin
crap.
format, playing in best of 5 sets. The top player from each group will advance to the top 16 finals.
3月14日土曜のトップ16からファイナルはフェーズ1でウィナーズブラケット突破の12名とフェーズ2グループ1位の4名の計16名がシングルエリミネーションのトーナメントを行いカプコンカップ12の優勝者が決定となります。
The top 16 tournament on Saturday, March 14th will feature a single elimination tournament between the 12 winners from phase 1 and the 4 winners from phase 2, totaling 16 players. The tournament will determine the champion
Should be a
of
shorter
Capcom
day
Cup 12.
today, though.
さらに13日金曜日と最終日の15日日曜日にはストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2025が開催されます。世界3地域の熾烈なリーグ戦を勝ち上がったチームが世界一の称号をかけて激突いたします。
Additionally, on Friday the 13th and the final day, Sunday the 15th,
Elena's
Street Fighter League
fun.
World
I
Championship
play
will
her.
take
I can
place.
help, but she's
Teams
not
that have won
easy.
fierce league battles
She's
across 3
definitely
regions
not
worldwide
easy.
will clash for the ultimate title of world's #1 team.
ストリートファイターの世界一を決める濃密な5日間のデイ2となります。会場の皆さん本日も楽しんでいきましょうね。
盛り上がっていきましょう。
Okay.
そして、本日はフェーズ1ルーザーズブラケットの全グループの試合を見ていきます。
So today we'll be watching all the matches in phase 1 through the losers bracket.
Yep,
こ
that's
れ
to be
今日は
expected.
負けると敗退となる。
後がありません。
後がありませんから、今日控室の練習場でも、
はい
結構空気がピリピリしてたよね。
ですよね。
はい。なのでプレイヤーたちは、昨日以上に緊張感のある戦いと、
エリミネーションマッ
Has
チ
there
が
been a
始める。
typo in this whole time? What the hell?
さあここで、カプコンカップ12フェーズ1ルーザーズブラケットのグループ分けをご紹介していきたいと思います。グループ A から順にご覧
Weird.
いた
Hang
だき
on a
ましょう。
second. I'm so confused.
So let's introduce the phase 1 groupings. And first up, we're going to talk about Group A.
Oh, it's weird. It's
Here's
just
the group
something
breakdown
was,
for the losers.
something about my macro just didn't work for
So
some
Group
reason.
A
Okay.
consists of Xiaohai, Juicy Joe.
What do you consider your
Hot dog.
character type?
Next up, I believe we'll have Group B. Kawano, Ending Walker, and Bravery. Then Group C will be YHC Mochi, Dak Corgi, and MenaRD. Then in Group D, we have Shaka, NL, and JobbyM. And then in Group E, it's Yon Angel, Kaba, and Pugera. Then in Group F, it's Kincho, Angry Bird, and Tashi.
Trying to do here.
Then in Group G, we have Gachikun, Not Pedro, and Kobayan. Group H, Lugabo, Travis Styles, and Yuki. Next up, Group I, we have
So I've got all
Tokido.
my socials out
Armakov,
there. I got
and
Nathan
Zerna.
here chilling.
Then Group J, it's
Wanting to watch
Rainpro,
some streams, I
Lex,
guess, here
and
as well.
Christie. Then Group K, Hinao, Knuckle Do, and Laihan. Then last but not least, Group L, we have Jack, Diver, and Jiewa. That concludes
All
our
right,
introduction
so
of Phase 1 Losers Bracket.
let's take a
and
look
each
here. You know, you've been listening to them talk about.
それでは本日のスケジュールをご紹介いたします。こちら、スケジュールはあくまでも
Hi, Nathan.
目安となっており
Hi,
ますの
Jasmine.
でご了承ください。
You got
なお
all the
本日も
cats in the
2つの
house
対戦台
today.
を使用し、
They're in the
各グループの
house.
試合を進行してまいります。
Jasmine.
試合は同時には行わず、1試合ずつグループごとに
Oh, man.
していきます。
Now, let's go over today's schedule. We'll be using 2 match stations again today to run each group's matches. Matches will not be held simultaneously. They'll be played one at a time, group by group.
I mean, be aware of Elena because, like, she doesn't really have like feints, really. It's just mix-ups. She just has like pure mix-up kind of thing, and they aren't necessarily the best of mix-ups, but they work. And so like, I would say other characters have stronger mix-ups than. Ow! What did you just do, Nathan? You punched me in my finger. Okay, but if we take a look at my spreadsheet over, dude, you did it again, Nathan. Why are you punching my hand, dude? What are you doing, Nathan? It's twice he keeps punching me, dude. What are you doing, Nathan? Like, are you mad or something? Like, he kept punching my hand. He was like, no, keep petting me. Keep petting me. Are you gonna punch me again, Nathan?
ありがとうございます。さあそれではここからは
Alright, so if I go over here and I show you guys the desktop over here, we've got all these matches ready to go here. As they were announcing a little bit, as they were giving us ready to go which matches we are about to see. As you can see here in Group A, we're gonna have Juicy Joe and Hot Dog first. And then Xiaohai will fight against the winner of those. Then we have Kawano and Bravery, and the winner of that will fight Ending Walker. We have YHC Mochi and Dak Corgi. Winner of that will fight MenaRD. And then Shaka 22 and JobbyM. Winner of that will fight NL. Then Kaba and Pugera. Winner of that fights Yon Angel. Then Kincho and Tashi, winner of that fights Angry Bird. Gachikun, Not Pedro, winner of that fights Kobayan. And then Lugabo Ryukichi, winner of that fights Travis Styles. Tokido and Zerna, winner of that fights Armakov. And then Lex and Christie, and the winner of that fights Rainpro. And then Hinao and Raihan fight, and the winner of that fights Knuckle-Doo. And then finally, Daver versus Jewa, and the winner of that fights Jack. So we're starting in the Group A over here. So it is going to start with Juicy Joe and Hot Dog going up against each other. So let's bring them up here, Juicy Joe and Hot Dog. The crazy thing, as Incross pointed out, is that the next phase, the round robin phase, is, you know, groups A, B, C, all put into one group. And so if you look at groups A, B, and C, we have Juicy Joe, Hot Dog, Xiaohai, Kawano, Bravery, Ending Walker, Waichi Moshi, Dak Corgi, and MenaRD. Between those 9 players, only one of them is making it to the top 16. It's insanity, man. He definitely didn't want to be, definitely didn't want to get sent to this loser's bracket section over here. All right, so now we're going into Group B, which is Kawano and Bravery, and then and Ending Walker. So this is gonna be quite the day 2 here for Capcom Cup. We're gonna be losing some very, very strong players coming up very, very soon. Ending Walker. Hi, Jasmine. If you can see right here, Jasmine is just chilling here. She's definitely had seen better days. Again, if you guys see the GoFundMe link in the chat, if you want to help me cover the medical fees from the recent diagnosis, as I've mentioned to people yesterday, unfortunately, my cat is sick, has cancer, probably doesn't have long to live at this point, but she's unfortunately, even if your cat is sick like that, you still gotta pay the vet bills, sadly. Oh, Jesus Christ, that paste got all messed up. How did that happen? Let me try that again here. I think it goes up to the K, right? Let's see here. There you go, that should work. Apparently, for the YouTube stuff, it doesn't actually turn it into a link. So, oh wait, there's a space in there? How, why does it put a space in there? Jesus. That should work. There you go. Sorry. Okay. So we're gonna start in Group A. It's gonna be Xiaohai versus Juicy Joe. Jeez. Yeah, just so crazy how, like, only one person is making it out on the loser side from this group. And then, how's the volume? Is it too quiet? I'll turn it up a little bit. Oh, nice.
Here and now, we welcome you to the Real Goku Koku Geekon for Capcom Cup 12, where we continue on with day number 2. Now, this is the moment where we get to continue on into phase 2, getting a couple of more winners from each and every group. However, it also happens to be the most gruesome part of the tournament where we say goodbye.
Yep, this is where the eliminations are happening.
And boy, does it feel good to say that. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling fantastic.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, they're not actually doing the Battle Hub thing right now, are they? The Battle Hub thing isn't actually going on. It's only for finals that they're doing the Battle Hub thing, right?
And go to the spectator seat, and that's a natural thing when it comes.
Yeah, I know, dude. Who takes care of his braids like that, dude? It's so nice.
The best matches, only because everybody takes their time to breathe and be like, okay, what did I do wrong? And they go for the extra training mode. And I'm talking about, I came here early on during the day.
Oh, do you want me to pick you up? Is that what you want to do, huh?
So ain't nobody pulling no spot or pulling punches.
Right.
Sure.
I think the beauty of it all
Hi,
is as they are
Jasmine.
grinding out some of these matches, they get to kind of think about what had happened prior. Wait a minute.
Jasmine is
Double
drooling.
Wait a
Hey, thank you for the sub, Digital Dawn. Appreciate you. If you guys have Prime and you want to use it on me, I would appreciate. Oh, the drool is gone. So you either swallowed it or. You got a lot of litter on your face, Jasmine.
Now, we could see a fresh matchup, then potentially double jeopardy. I think some real beauty in that.
I'm saying, of course, we're going into Group B. Ending Walker had some great matches, of course, with Kawano, of course, with a little bit of the issue that happened, but it is what it is. This is what you signed up for. And he's moving a loss to Fudo, of course. Now he's chilling in the loser side, awaiting the winner of Kawano.
Fudo yesterday was playing out of his mind, dude. It was crazy.
A lot to deal with.
But you can see Fudo has already made it out of Group A. So now it's gonna either be Kawano, Bravery, or Ending Walker. A lot of these are gonna be runbacks from yesterday, just by nature of how these groups are working and with their size. So Ending Walker had already fought Kawano and won 3-2. So if he has to face him again, it's gonna be a precarious one right there. Bravery lost to Fudo 0-3 earlier. But here in Group A, Juicy Joe and Hot Dog have to fight each other. Hot Dog lost to Blaz 0-3, and Juicy Joe lost to Xiaohai 0-3. So if Juicy Joe wins this, he has to fight Xiaohai again, and he has to try to figure out what it is that went wrong last time. So I'm sure he spent all of last night, yesterday, watching those matches and trying to figure out what went wrong, and hopefully has something ready for him. The tricky part is that Xiaohai used M. Bison against him, right? But that's also who Hot Dog uses. So what's good for him right now is that, against Hot Dog, he may be able to get some practice against Hot Dog's M. Bison with his JP. The problem is that because Bison is good against JP, this is going to be a tough match for Hot Dog. I mean, clearly Xiaohai picking M. Bison on purpose against Juicy Joe instead of the Mai just kind of gives you an indication that, Xiaohai at least thinks that M. Bison is a better matchup. So, Juicy Joe, Hot Dog going to go up against each other. Most likely going to be the JP versus the M. Bison. And we'll see how this actually goes.
I mean, he proved it. He hit in the Capcom Cup. Juicy Joe, man. I wonder if he's going to be more the aggressor, just wait out this match, because obviously Bison has...
Oh, you actually went back and watched the archive, Pony Pie? I hope you did enjoy it. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, Air Kaiba, this is the big one. This is the Ryogoku Kokukikan, which is like the most prestigious sumo wrestling arena in all of Japan. So it's a big deal that this is its second year here. But that is indeed what we're going to see here is the JP versus the M. Bison. And again, Bison, because of his mobility and his ability to get in against JP, is going to make him a formidable opponent for Juicy Joe. But Juicy Joe is also kind of insane as a JP player. And we saw early on in Amnesia, so he's definitely trying to establish that right away. But Hot Dog gets out of the corner with a nice perfect parry.
Respect the bomb. I like that. He's trying to get the punish counter, but the bomb was there to nullify that.
Now he has the corner position, but what a backdash by Juicy Joe to avoid the throw. Yeah, he's worried about the shadows, so he just teleported through there so that it didn't put him in block stun. So he just windowed through the departure, got the regular throw, punish counter throw, and then wins with a chip here. So good start for Juicy Joe. We had a lot of chip victories yesterday. I think I saw more, even though there wasn't like a ton of them, I feel like we saw more chip victories yesterday than like in all of the tournaments I've seen like in 2025, dude. It was crazy.
Plus frames, respect that. Okay, there's that standing medium kick range. Could have went for a scissor kick.
Oh, that was a fortunate trade for Juicy Joe because he gets to keep the corner. Good throw tech, and of course the classic crouching medium kick in the drive rush cancel.
Thought it was going to be an overhead. He was ducking. You better watch your poodle schnoggin for sure, Joe.
Not close enough for Juicy Joe to punish, or at least it didn't feel like it was close enough. Here we go, yep. Baiting out that drive gauge. That's why he throws those fake tourbillons there. Try to get Hot Dog to use up his meter, but so Hot Dog is doing great in terms of resources. It is the drive gauge that's giving Hot Dog a chance here, especially with that. Oh, that's it. Yeah, okay. Just got that heavy punch. He could have drive rush canceled and done all sorts of stuff, but he was like, no, this is all I need. Word.
For those, you know, they gotta pay on time.
There we go. So one round apiece here. Again, remember, this is a beginner-friendly stream. If you have any questions, I had some questions yesterday from players asking, you know, like, you know, what's the best, you know, training method for doing motions, etc., etc. So I'm always willing to answer those, like between matches in particular, if I can. So this is a good situation for Juicy Joe. He wasn't ready for the EX shadows. Oh, the spike was too far. Oh my god. Dude, Juicy Joe is just like smacking him with this cane all over the place. He is burned out, so he's not going to punish, and I love that sweep from Hot Dog, but Hot Dog's got a lot of work to do. Yeah, so he can go for those scissor kicks up close. The light scissor kick is unsafe on block, but because Juicy Joe was in burnout, he could do the light scissor kick and be safe, but unfortunately for him, it really doesn't give him any sort of like advantageous situation, because I think Bison either ends up at like, was it -1 or 0 in that situation? So, the light scissor kick, how negative is the light scissor kick? I always forget here, because I get it confused with Street Fighter V a lot of the times. So here we go. Okay, light kick knee press is -5. There you go. So -5, -5, and then the heavy kick one is -4. So the heavy kick one is the safest one, but most likely will put himself right next to the opponent, so it can be punished. So you have to space those scissor kicks out properly.
He hasn't held down any sort of charge, so maybe try to do a shadow rise, right?
Yeah. No cycle pressure.
Lap or desk, huh? That's a good question. I mean, it depends on what you're more comfortable with, honestly. A lot of people, you know, I have a very important answer to that one, Luchagato, and I'll explain that in a second.
Very close to burnout as well, but Juicy Joe, he's gonna be doing it.
All right.
Special moves.
No way you
Juicy
confirm that.
Joe. When he won the last game, how did he win the round? Was that that was just a regular win, right? Yeah, it wasn't a super or anything, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, he was gonna get chipped to death right there. How did round 3 go in the last game? I forgot who won. I know who won, but I forgot how he won. I didn't see how he got killed.
Finding the bomb. Can he get a mix on Juicy Joe? The defense on the other side has been.
Dude, Juicy Joe literally doing nothing. He's like, yeah, throw me. I don't care. But it's crazy how much life, you know, Juicy Joe has lost. I mean, Hot Dog has a ginormous lead right now. Is Mike Lee in the chat? Because I think he mentioned that if I'm subbed, I can rewind or something like that. Oh, I guess I can. Interesting. Okay.
He's the tone. Hot Dog sets it as well, hits the drive rush. Juicy Joe forced to interact. Set up the portal again.
Look at this. If Juicy Joe gets a good clean hit, he wins. Hot Dog had a big life lead, but oh my goodness. From downtown, you see Bison just run across the screen. He ran so fast. That's crazy. Bison just like sprinted. Oh God. Dude, Hot Dog is like, no chance for you to get any sort of red. Is he gonna go for the super here? I feel like he should. No, he's gonna save it. Interesting. Because I felt like he wanted to get some more of that drive gauge, have a drive gauge advantage. Juicy Joe trying to find his way out of the corner. This is why Bison can be very good against JP. Why Xiaohai used that character against him. Oh, what a whiff punish! Jesus! Crouching medium punch, dude. We saw from Tokido, like he was hitting pay dirt with that move, even though he didn't end up winning, but still it was doing so much work. Oh, he's gonna chip him out? That's enough? Jesus! That was crazy! So Hot Dog tying it up over here. So let's see something here. This is, okay, right before this. Come on. Before this, come on.
Good at masking the charges.
Jesus, I'm not going back far enough. That's crazy. All right. Oh, victory. Just a regular victory. Chip and then a victory. Okay. Here we go. Back to live. Okay. 160p? Dude, brother. Okay, there. Come on. Get me better than that.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, he's representing it now. Later in the game,
okay, there we go.
Filling it out. I wouldn't even say it's a risk at this point.
I don't think so either. You get the setup on the departure, forcing the block strings. Perfect parry against the Ghost. Woo!
Knowledge.
Remember, every match is 3 out of 5 until we get to the grand finals, or the final bracket on Saturday or Friday, our time. And that one will be first to 9. Oh, beautiful timing on that scissor kick to go right over the crouching medium kick. And now you're starting to see, yeah, how Juicy Joe is having trouble against this character. Again, Xiaohai beat him 3-0. So you got to imagine Hot Dog watched the hell out of that match yesterday. And just like tried to see what it was that Xiaohai was doing. So he had a lot of good blueprints here on how to fight him.
Oh my god, he's catching his time and...
Set it up. The part. This is your gate right here.
I mean, that's the crazy thing is that even in Champion Edition, I miss it when games would actually, like in Street Fighter 2, there was gut scaling on Chip. By the time you get your health all the way down to the bottom, all Chip only did 1 pixel. Like it you could never die by Chip unless you had 0 health. You had to have 0 health. And by the time it got to the bottom, all Chip just did 1 pixel. And I wish they would implement that again, because then people don't have to be as mad about, you know, dying to Chip all the time.
Not at all.
Oof.
See, there's a difference though in comparison to
Okay.
OD
victory there. Because I know I'm old school. And I know I'm biased for that reason, but I really miss Chip Death. First to 5, Master Procrastinator. 9 games, 5 of 9.
Nice sweep, get the hell up out of there.
God, we love seeing that.
Oh, the ACL, the meniscus.
Ooh, nice counter poke.
Target combo.
You see Juicy Joe, Juicy Joe trying to build that space. But he's low on drive gauge right now. Oh, a perfect parry. And that punish counter gets him to drain some of that drive gauge. And Hot Dog does have an advantage right now, so okay, good tech on that throw, and that should, there it is, the double spike. When he didn't do the spike, I was like, wait, why wouldn't he do the, oh, okay. So there you go, okay.
I'll lie for you though.
But yeah, I mean, the reason why I miss Chip Death is because Chip Death is an alternate win condition. So even if like your character, for example, doesn't have a good high-low mix, they could just be a character that threatens you with Chip. Without Chip, you can't have a character like Sagat be a projectile character, because the projectile will never be scary. Because if you throw them from a screen away and you're at a life deficit, they're just going to parry every single one of them. And sure, like, you know, they're not gaining any drive gauge that way, but like, you still have to go in on them. The whole point of, you know, zoners and stuff is that you are always scared to stay away from them. You have to get in on them. But without Chip, it's harder to do that.
I think they both capitalized on the opportunities given.
And you know, characters like Fei Long Long, for example, you know, 1, 2, 3, you know, was just a good amount of chip. So like you had to be careful when you fought against him not to block too much. So I do miss chip damage a lot. Oh, perfect parry jump, the classic way to fight the back-to-back projectiles. And there we go, a drive rush check now from Hot Dog. Hot Dog looking strong here. You saw him take a while to think about stuff between the matches. He was, oh, he got the counter hit with the scissor kick, so it's going to allow him to combo a backdash, but it was a perfect meaty, I think. So, so if you backdash a throw attempt, it doesn't necessarily mean you can punish the opponent. There is the frame data where if somebody goes for a perfect throw meaty so that it grabs, like if he's like +5, so he grabs you on the last active frame when you get up. If you backdash, most characters can't actually punish the throw width anymore. If you try to do a meaty throw so that you grab with the first active frame, like on the second frame they get up, you know, that's like a big difference. So yeah, absolutely, you can punish them. But perfect meaty throws are unbackdashable.
This is a professional setting here.
Between best of 3, best of 5, and best of 9, what is your favorite fighting game set? I would say best of 5, probably. I think 5 feels like a good amount without being egregious. And what Street Fighter do you think you played the best? Unfortunately, like, so Hyper Fighting and Super Turbo, I'm really good at both of those, but I was a low tier hero in both of those, so like my characters aren't particularly strong, but even still, I would do really well in all the Super Turbo tournaments, even using, you know, crappy Cammy. Oh, wait a minute a second. Who won the first round in this match? Who won the first round in this match? I didn't see. An SA3, okay. So that's, Hot Dog had just a victory, and the other one was, I didn't see what Juicy Joe, did he kill with the level 3 super as well? Alright, let's take a look here. Okay, he went to go take a time to think, so I'll have a little bit of a chance here. Yeah, so Hot Dog won the first one with that, yeah, and then he's gonna kill him with the level 3 here.
Oh, he's definitely gonna spend it. I would.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so Hot Dog won the first one, then it was SA3.
That's just what he does. He makes you panic a little bit. The fact that he's in the corner, I mean, granted.
So I had that right. And so we're going to yet another Game 5. Again, yesterday we had 9 out of 36 matches go to final game, final round. That's like super crazy. First to 4 unless you win the first 3 straight. Yeah, that was the tournaments that, who was it? It was, God, who was the guys that were running that tournament? It was, oh, I can't remember their names right now. But yeah, I remember those tournaments. I remember those tournaments for sure. It's an interesting rule. Pasadena rules. Bus ass rules. I like that one. Oh yeah, scissor kick, got the counter hit, but I guess he thought he was too far away. So, oh, and this time he's definitely close enough. Gets the bomb planted, got the plus frames, and where you going, Joe? Back into the corner.
There it is. Okay, I like the delay scissor kick this
is brutal for Juicy Joe because he's got like all of these potential bisons in his pool. Nice jump back, but he was too far away to get anything to hit to combo off of that jump medium punch. Oh god. Okay, all right, match point now for Hot Dog.
I feel like I'm starting to remember now.
No, it wasn't Tom. It was a California crew. It was Snake Tits and the other player. I forgot. It was only Snake Tits and another guy. The two played together all the time. So one was Dr. Snake Tits, who is actually a doctor, and then I forgot the name of the other player.
I wonder when Juicy Joe's gonna represent the departure drive rush fakes. He hasn't used it
Dude,
yet.
the scissor kicks from Hot Dog are basically what is changing this match. The amount of scissor kicks that Hot Dog has landed as counter hits and just oh, the classic? Did he really hit him with the classic? Level 1 here. There we go. Here we go. Final game, final round. The 10th one. Baba Ganoush. Thank you, Carlito. That's exactly right. Snake Tits and Baba Ganoush, I believe it was them running that tournament.
We haven't seen it as much lately, whether it's the block string or even off the hit.
So this is the 10th?
He's like inviting the office just so you can get those
The 10th final game, final round match that we've had. That's a great trade for Hot Dog, to be honest with you.
There it is. Look for that scissor kick.
Ooh.
Watch. No confirm that.
Overhead!
Throughout the whole set, he saved
Oh
the
boy,
last
actually,
moment.
I think he can kill. I think he can kill.
Into the level 3. Is he gonna do it? Absolutely. Juicy Joe moves on.
Oh. And this is the brutal part of the tournament because this is the first we're gonna start seeing of people getting eliminated. So Hot Dog is gonna be eliminated and tie for 33rd place, I think. Yeah, because like it's top 32. So I think, yeah, that's 33rd because 12 people are gonna get eliminated right away, and that makes it so that it's 48 minus 12. Oh wait, 48 minus 12 is 36. So I think it's tied for 37th. I think it's tied for 37th. So unfortunately, that means Hot Dog is our first player to tie for 37th.
He's had so many various accolades throughout the season.
Brutal. Because yeah, we're gonna get to 36, and then there's another 12, and that will lead to so another 12 people get eliminated. So then there'll only be 24 left. We take 12 of those out because they've already qualified, and that leaves 12 left for the Group 2 round robin phase. Yep, that's correct. Okay, there you go. Dude, Wednesday night fights, I'm sad, dude. I'm sad that we don't really see it that much. That, you know, we don't see these offlines anymore. Okay. So there you go. Now it's Xiaohai and Juicy Joe. That will be the run back. That was the first match we saw in this tournament completely, and Xiaohai won that 3-0. But if I'm not mistaken, I believe we are going to be jumping over to Kawano and Bravery first. Yep, there you see it. Group B, it's going to be Kawano, Bravery going up against each other. Very close in ages here, 27 and 25 years old. But, you know, a lot more accolades for Kawano, although Bravery has more Capcom Cup appearances. This is his 4th Capcom Cup appearance, to as opposed to Kawano's only 3rd. Esports Center and that mall? I'm not sure. Is that something that Vi talked about? Basically, you know, it's a lot of work to run those Wednesday night fights because they always end at like 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. And then the people running it still have to clean up and break everything down. It takes a lot of time. It's tiring, etc., etc. And the offlines just haven't been as successful recently. So like, we haven't, you know, I think like Vi and his crew were just like, no, you know what, like, we're not doing this anymore. There was a Wednesday night fights in Anaheim? What was the Anaheim venue?
Real quick, Cammy. Like, you know what? I'll go to the beach after. Nice.
Good start right there, but that's how Cammy gets a lot of her damage, is through the crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel. And she doesn't do a ton of damage compared to other characters, and it makes her very, very meter dependent. You know, you see Bravery didn't want to do crouching medium kick into drive rush cancel that time, because that would have put him at 1 bar. And if he didn't kill Akuma, that's like a dangerous situation there. Oh, Santa Ana. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That was the esports arena. Oh, okay. Punish counter. And he goes for the throw. I like it. I don't see enough people just go for the throw in those situations. I have a lot of nice little cami setups for hooligan throws and stuff. And I feel like it's dangerous, obviously, because the opponent crouches, you die, but like, you have to train them at first. You have to go for a lot of dive kicks, a lot of the reverse edges. And then you can start landing the throws. You gotta, you know, basically condition them. Oh boy, they're both burned out. Nice DP. Beats out that hooligan attempt. And so what's happening right now is Kawano, if he could just stay ahead. Actually, he could die. He could die because Bravery is in critical art range. Oh, he was in critical art range, and if Bravery even got just like crouching heavy punch, crouch medium punch into level 3, I think that would have killed. I really think that would have killed.
On Kawano, his anti-air game is definitely 90% above for sure.
I don't know how they're going to spread it out, Hell Traveler. To be honest with you, I don't know what the seeding is for the final bracket. I hope it's not that, because I'm tired of, like, I don't want people to keep fighting the same guys over and over and over again, so hopefully they do spread them out a little bit. I don't know exactly how they're going to do it. Oh, there it is. Crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel, and you know what? Smart choice, because like I said, Cammy is very drive dependent. So he got that hit, put himself to 2 bars, and so immediately goes for the combo into the level 3 to build some of that meter. The stagger from Bravery goes for the safe jump setup. Kawano needs to find a way out of here. He tried to drive rush forward. I don't know. I mean, he might have tried to parry, but then it's the option select. You parry and then you dash, right? You do parry and then you dash. If they press a button as a meaty, you perfect parry it. If they don't do it, you drive rush instead. And at least that way, you know, you don't waste the parry, you know, get stuck in drive parry for a long period of time, basically. So that way, you know, one, you don't waste the meter on an empty drive parry. You drive rush for offense, and if they do throw you, you don't get the punish counter knockdown. Wow, Bravery went for that? And he's gonna burn Kawano out, so that's great calculations on his part. Because yeah, this is a tough situation. Oh, what a DP. He was ready, but we got wake up level 1s from Bravery. Dude, he's not scared to spend all this, and he actually got Kawano shimmied. He shimmied him. Dude, Bravery is looking strong here. This is the tough thing, is that, you know, after you lose in the previous day, you know who your next opponent is. You can study the hell out of them.
Yeah, you kind of tend to forget that he got an overhead off rip.
Oof.
That's another throw.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Like, to say that it's cool to see a Cammy, because yeah, like for a while, there's a lot of Cammies in Capcom Cup, first Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6. I think Cammy and Ken were the most common characters, but Cammy obviously kind of fell off after, you know, some small nerfs here and there. And I don't think it was that they nerfed her too badly. I just think that there was power creep in the game. Like, they nerfed her a little bit, and then a bunch of the other characters just got stronger. A lot of the strengths that the older characters had kind of got erased by some of the new characters. You know, like Marisa's the greatest example. That she came into the game and she was scary because she would just do gobs of damage to you. Oh god, he can link it into the standing light punch if he's close enough, even without a counter hit. Oh my god, Kawano's mad. But Marisa really took a hit, not because she got nerfed, because after the first season nerfs, she's only got buffed since then, but she gets weaker because too many characters now exist in the game that do just as much damage as her. Like, why would you pick Marisa for the damage strength when Sagat exists? You know? Like, Sagat is just right there. He can do just as much damage as Marisa, and he's got way better normals and stuff.
Let me tell you something, man.
Yeah, Flashy Flash. That's true.
You really want to sit there and block
Evil Ryu there to try to shake up the Bison meta.
There it is.
But Bravery taking round number 1 here. So Bravery still looking solid, still not, you know, not out of this by any stretch. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, he has to be careful. Kawano's been getting really good at whiff punishing his crouching medium kick. We've seen a bunch of the sweeps from Kawano, catching them, and so Bravery has to be a little bit more precise with his buttons now, because those whiff punishes, especially off the sweep to get a hard knockdown, you know, puts him in a very awkward position. Oh, look at that drive gauge drainage, and so Kawano decides to burn himself out manually. Oh, wow. Yeah, good spacing, and yeah, those drills are going to be much safe. Oh, I think he could have swept. Yeah, and see, there's the problem right there. The burnout makes it so that those drills are so much more ambiguous if Cammy is plus or minus. Normally you do that drill like that, it's almost always minus. But when they're burned out, it starts to overlap that range, and now you're just like, wait a second.
This is night and day. Compared to how he played yesterday, night and day. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Bravery's playing really well right now, and Bravery won with the Super Art 3.
Like that. Clear the player 1.
Oh, nice. Catch him for shimmy. What was that? Oh, thank you. Oh, wow. Pony with a gift sub to 10 viewers. Thank you. If you're Sidewinder 3S, Gordon Shumway from outer space, Cheese Dead, Moffus 1985, wow, Wake Up Super again, It's Saturday, Sir Goldwash, Kotopatsy, Psychotic Cyborg, Agon Bubba, and Treasure Knight. You guys got yourself a sub from Pony. Appreciate you, Pony. Oh my goodness, the shimmy? Bravery is on the verge of eliminating Kawano. Kawano is so strong, but we might be in a situation where Kawano is going to be tied for 37th. Again, calling out Bravery's shimmy attempt. And there's something about Bravery's body language and his demeanor right now. He just looks so calm. Like, nothing has made him, like, react. He hasn't, like, shook or juked or anything, like, or had any facial expression change. He looks so focused right now.
Kawano, aka he only dunks on defense.
Oh boy. Yeah, Kawano. So Kawano is a hitbox player, so. Okay, spin knuckle. Oh no, you pressed the button, that was a counter hit. And now next hit wins. Next hit from Bravery winning gets the shimmy.
3-1 against Kawano?
Wow!
Coming in from Bravery.
What a comeback that last round there. That was crazy. And yeah, like I said, the demeanor that Bravery had, he just looked so calm. Like he was just like, yep, okay. And he ends up taking it. Wow. So Bravery is going to fight Ending Walker, not Kawano, which is, again, very surprising. To say that Kawano would be the last place of this pool, like, I don't think anybody would have believed that, you know? That's insanity.
That's going to be a bang.
And it's so difficult too when you look at the defensive choices that Kawano really has.
All right. Have a good night, Pony. Have a good night.
When you talk about like the neutral capabilities that Kawano does have.
I was going to say something and I can't remember what it was I was going to say anymore. So, you know what? It's just what happens, I guess. Especially with an ADHD brain, you just lose track of your thought when you get distracted by another thought. But yeah, I mean, Bravery winning with Cammy there against Kawano. Very, very impressive. But again, Bravery is a very strong player. Don't get it twisted, right? Because, like, again, he's been to more Capcom Cups than Kawano has. He's been doing this for a very long time. And his Cammy has always been very, very strong. Yeah, almost 12-hour stream. Almost 12-hour stream. I think everybody has that jacket. I think they just gave that jacket to every player.
be honest, man. Juicy Joe, I think he went up the ranks for me in terms of one of my favorites.
I would imagine so.
This guy's ridiculous. Xiaohai,
That Bravery and Ending Walker probably have never fought each other before, but I don't know for sure. But here we go. Back to Group A. Whoever wins this doesn't even make it into the finals day. They make it into phase 2 with the round robin. And Xiaohai's gonna do what he did before and go with the M Bison. He beat Juicy Joe the first time 3-0. You saw how close Hot Dog was to eliminating Juicy Joe as well with the same character. But again, Juicy Joe has probably spent a lot of time studying this. But if I was Xiaohai, like I mean, you probably also spent a long time studying the match and want to remember what it is that you did to Juicy Joe. So, because you know that Juicy Joe is also watching that match. So you want to do different things, right? Like you don't want to do the same things you were doing necessarily last time. Because this is kind of an extension of that previous set. So you have to keep your adaptation going.
Especially in this stage of the game.
Good spacing on the light scissor kick, and again, too far after that, but what a perfect parry. Goes for the sweep to set up the OD departure, interesting. And I see the OD departure was for the side switch, because he could just window his way to the other side, and he's going to activate Lavushka and finish Xiaohai off here in round number 1. Technically speaking, I don't think he got, oh, it did count as the SA victory. Oh yeah, because we also saw the explosion too.
I love the hell out of you. I love you, man. I love the hell out of you.
Can you imagine if Juicy Joe wins this and Xiaohai doesn't even make it to phase number 2? He had a heartbreaking loss against Blas yesterday. I mean, it was the best match of yesterday, Blas and Xiaohai. If you haven't had a chance to go watch it, please do. Obviously, we're watching Xiaohai right now, so you know, spoiler, you know who won. But still, like, that match was incredible. It was so good. Oh my God! What knowledge from Xiaohai, knowing that he had that he could do dry rush heavy kick and then get the super. That was a bait. That's a shenanigan right there. Juicy Joe didn't know that was possible. Oh, too close. Yeah. Punished with the 5-frame standing light kick. Oh no! The worst. Justin Wong is mad. If Justin Wong is restreaming this, he just got really mad. He just said, I hate that so much. I hate that so much. It's his biggest pet peeve. The whiff throw and then make the other guy whiff throw and then you punish that.
Stay in control. I like the parry just to regain some of that green. Nice stuff.
Oh man. Hey, what's up, Shanks? Oh, yep, had to make sure to block the shadow spike. Oh, okay. Goes for the low. Interesting. Actually, it might be safe on block when you're in burnout. Oh, the shimmy. But he drops the combo. He still hasn't gone for the drive impact yet. There it is. He caught him out of the air. Xiaohai tried to jump. Oh my God. He's got the level 1. That should do it. Okay. Juicy Joe didn't win a game against Xiaohai last time. He lost 0-3 to Xiaohai. And so the fact that he's taken one game, in fact, he only won 2 rounds. Well, I mean, 3 is the most he could win, so 2 is pretty good. So never mind.
Joe's being the aggressor now. That's the difference, night and day.
And again, that whiff throw, make the other guy whiff their throw and punish their whiff throw, is really hard to do against lower levels, because lower levels people are just pressing buttons, man. Like, it's so crazy. I was playing a fighting game recently, and I had a character with a command grab. And like some of the people that I end up playing, like they just never stop hitting buttons. So I couldn't ever command grab, even though I wanted to really badly. But you know, if I just switched to frame trapping or whiff punishing them and stuff like that, it was fine. But like honestly, like at lower levels, because people like to hit buttons a lot, you're not gonna get away with that throw trick, you know. because it requires the opponent being very disciplined and seeing the throw with and thinking they need to throw back and not just mashing buttons, basically.
I noticed more at JQ more than Bison's because he's like half covered. I'm mostly looking at like his aesthetic, but I think you're right.
You know, if I ever end up dusty, like really dusty, I wouldn't mind Bison's hair like I wouldn't mind my hair like Bison.
Oh boy.
Damn,
Juicy Joe likes to go for OD amnesias early because he knows he can't be killed badly by it. Oh, he did that to Hot Dog. But he likes that because he can't be killed too badly because no one has resources yet. The problem is, if people know that, they're going to take advantage of it. Nothing that Juicy Joe could do in that situation.
But I am not too certain. Again, he does have that option. He does have a defensive option. Despite being in burnout, the amnesia can prevail.
Yes.
So this is Group A right now. So they're doing Group A and B. So Juicy Joe beating Hot Dog was a little bit earlier. That was in Group A. Group B is also on the deck here. Oh, he went greedy. He went for the crouching strong. Maybe he thought that that was actually going to be a punish counter, not a regular counter hit. Oh, fake? Yeah, but look at that Xiaohai not falling for it all. He didn't try to parry it whatsoever. He actually just came back with his own standing medium kick. And the spacing on these scissor kicks are immaculate, but he's got to be careful because we have seen Juicy Joe perfect parry them already. Oh, what a throw tech, but the bomb exploded while he was in block stun. So Juicy Joe's got the mix-up. He goes for the empty jump into the low. He should be able to... Oh no, he doesn't have any super meter. Oh boy. Oh, what a whip punish! But he didn't cancel that! Doesn't matter, he's gonna get the kill here anyway with a level 1? No! No! And he's burned out! Oh, this is scary. Oh, just caught him low. Just caught him low. Juicy Joe. Trying to take a 2-0 lead and get a reverse 3-0 on Xiaohai. Can he do this? Is this a possibility here?
Looking for the parry to the drive rush. I see you. Oh, no anti-edge from Xiaohai.
Yeah, the spacings on those buttons on that stand medium punch are causing Xiaohai a lot of problems right now. You can see Xiaohai trying to figure out if he can find the distance maybe for a light scissor kick where he can't get punished. Juicy Joe did not try the stand light kick to punish there.
I see you, Xiaohai. Oh, respecting the neutral jump. That button's annoying. You can't sweep it.
Oh, counter hit, stand medium kick, but not going to get much off of that. Tries to get Juicy Joe to react, but you can see what Juicy Joe is doing here. He is playing so patient. He's not trying anything crazy. Although I am surprised he's whipped a couple of those buttons now. Oh, the patience. He's not doing anything. Juicy Joe is just chilling. He's trying to frustrate Xiaohai to death, and I love that sudden drive rush forward out of nowhere. And Xiaohai has not come. Oh, what a snipe! He should be able to get the level 3, and Juicy Joe is gonna go up 2-0 against Xiaohai. Xiaohai might not even make it to the phase group 2. Shanks, if you also want to check this out as well, you can also check out my spreadsheet link here.
Lot of composure coming in from Juicy Joe. I'm quite impressed.
So if you guys just want to jump into this spreadsheet, you guys won't be able to edit it, but you can jump in there and see what all the results are from the previous rounds, from the previous matches yesterday, even all the way down to the rounds and how they've been winning them.
Still consistent with a lot of his space shots. We saw that instance only twice so far in the set.
If you want to
outside of that,
futz with it, you can always go to File and make a copy, and then you can edit it all you want, basically. You can just go ham. But you'll find out that I've done a lot of very, very crazy things with this spreadsheet. A lot of it updates itself. Like if you play with it and stuff like that, like for example, if you go look at this group view over here, like here's this thing, like, oh, we're playing group B right now, but if I change this to another group, the pictures up here will automatically change to the correct pictures and stuff. I've done a lot of work on this thing. Way more work than I probably ever needed to do. Did I hear the Mai?
That is true. You know what?
Did I hear the Mai? I think I heard the Mai.
Ah, that is vindicating that.
But I don't think he should be deterred from doing it.
No. No, I agree with you there. He got him a little, damn, that was a good call.
But it's tough to
Yeah,
call.
Xiaohai's scared right now because he's so close
I believe in
to
law
being
of averages.
eliminated. It is the Mai. He's going with the Mai. This is what won him EWC, was switching away from M. Bison and going to Mai. I would have argued that there was a benefit maybe going to Mai in the first game, because you know Juicy Joe studied M. Bison so much. Just to come in and all of a sudden throw the Mai at him would have kind of thrown him off potentially. But Xiaohai has to win 3 in a row. But it is Xiaohai and it is Mai. So it is a very, very scary character to deal with, because Mai is just so strong.
Already, oh my God, close to the burnout. Yeah. Defend
Oh,
yourself.
nice, using the OD Tourbillon just to get through the charged fan. With that departure above her head, it's so scary for Mai to try to commit to anything. He's doing a great job with defense, even gets the throw tech. Even after all that, Xiaohai still has just as much life, although he is down on that drive gauge. But this is gonna help a lot. And now he gets the power up too. Oh, the autopilot shimmy, but he didn't get the combo. And then an overhead, and yeah, okay. Juicy Joe is just not letting himself get shimmied at all. Xiaohai sitting on 3 more of those charged up fans. There comes one. The departure's still close enough so that the spike got her, and now she's burnt out in the corner and gets the hit. Oh no, you just gotta block this. Oh my God, the defense from Xiaohai!
And all that, he knows how to block.
Bro, he's... Oh no, the OD Tourbillon has way more priority, but there it is. The drive rush from Mai, she's so fast that she can just slip right past those Tourbillons before they strike. And that's one of the things that he has to be very, very careful of, that is Juicy Joe. Is that Mai has a very fast drive rush, and it really just sneaks past those ghosts.
Very, very sharp.
Hold that fan, please. I know it's hot in here. Okay.
Yeah, Kibbles the Wolf. Like there's like, I always knew spreadsheets could do a lot, but I have learned a lot. Oh, he got it with the overhead.
Okay. Oh, now.
So like I have created some of the craziest formulas in that thing. Nice, caught him trying to walk backwards. The pressure, push him to the corner. This is what Mai does. She has a level 3 on deck. Good block against the overhead. And here you go, you gotta deal with this mix-up again. Counter hit. Oh, no drive rush cancel. Oh, there it is. He should be able to get the kill here. He just got above the 3-bar threshold. He just got above the 3-bar threshold, so he got the 2 drive rushes in a row to ensure the level 3 would kill. And yeah, like making this spreadsheet, I learned a bunch of stuff that I can go back and improve my my spreadsheets that I made for Street Fighter League. And so like I'm actually really eager to do that. I just don't have time right now.
He's proved that in day 1. He got a 3-0 initially. There is a possibility here with the character switch.
Look at mine. He's like, look at me. I'm so sincere.
And now it's Juicy Joe's turn. Whenever you have that 2-0 lead, as soon as you lose that first one, it's scary. Because you're like, shoot, 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 don't let him get this momentum. If I just lose one more, suddenly it's a best of 1. And you don't want to feel like your 2-0 lead didn't get you anything. Ooh, nice. Yep. But again, that's OD spending, and if you're Xiaohai, he'll take that throw. No, I thought Juicy Joe was blocking. I saw him walk backwards, but he got hit anyway, and now Juicy Joe just cornered himself. But the problem is, Xiaohai has no drive gauge. What a perfect parry that actually allowed him to avoid the losing drive gauge and also gain some as well. Look at him just trying to get out of the ring. He does not want to get burned out. Beautiful from Juicy Joe right there. He has the timing, he knows. Oh, he could have did the throw, but you know what? He gets the throw there anyway. Through again, trying to fake. You saw the stagger into the low. Wanted Xiaohai to try to jump. Caught him with the low. Here comes Xiaohai. Throw into the corner. Throw loop time. Nope, just the lights. But still scary for the throw. He got it. He should be able to kill off of this. He should be able to kill because he's got the level 1. Juicy Joe, match point once again against Xiaohai. Actually, this is his first match point against Xiaohai. This is it right here. Xiaohai has to win 2 rounds in a row, or that's it. He's out of the tournament in 25th place.
I agree. Oh, there it is. Let's get the enhancements, yeah? Immediately. Trying to anticipate the fan, right? That's why he woke up with the ESO. Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Challenge it now. Yes, there
Yeah,
it
the
is.
OD. That OD Torbalon right there has been, like, Juicy Joe's, like, he has been hitting pay dirt off of those. Yeah, you can't jump. After you block the ghost from a full screen away, JP is so plus. And look at that. He keeps spending those OD ghosts, but he's still always ahead on the drive gauge. Oh boy, this is not looking good for Xiaohai. He's burnt out. What can he do? He's trapped in the corner here. He wasn't ready for it. He has the level 1. That's gonna do it. Juicy Joe is going to advance out of.
Okay, Joe, the plan was successful.
Going to advance out with the Super Art 1 and Xiaohai.
Juicy Joe.
That means Xiaohai is not gonna make it out at all.
To play. Yes, I would take that deep breath too. Hard work pays off, man, and Juicy Joe represents that. I love it. I love
Oh man, so the people who qualified are Blaz and Juicy Joe. These are your qualifiers. Whoops.
That will definitely not be the last time we see you, but this is a humble L you must accept today.
That is, Blaz and Juicy Joe are making it out of the first group. It is Blaz, who has already advanced to Phase 3, and Juicy Joe, who will be advancing to Phase 2, which means Xiaohai is going to end the tournament tied for 25th place. Absolutely insane.
Battle Hub voting. Ooh. Well.
Juicy Joe will be in Group A in the next phase. And again, if you look at my spreadsheet over here, all I have to do is now type that Juicy Joe is in Group A of Phase 2, and automatically his picture gets updated over here. He gets put in my round robin matrix automatically, so there you go. So he's ready to go, and now all these player drop downs include Juicy Joe. And as I continue adding people, it will just all fill out automatically just by updating these columns here on this page. But we are now going to the second pool, the second group. So Group A is done. We're doing Ending Walker up against Bravery. Oh, I forgot to change the last one. I got stuck on Bravery over here. No problem. Sorry about that. But here we go. It is going to be Ending Walker versus Bravery here. Ending Walker again. It's interesting because I feel like he's such a household name now, but he's still just 19 years old. Yeah, Xiaohai not making top 16 is crazy. Crazy. Especially because of how he lost to Blaz on the first on the winner's side over here. This match was about as close as it can possibly be. I mean, Xiaohai had it all in the bag except for the fact that Blaz was just like super smart and had great reactions and awareness, and he was able to win that one, pulling it like by the seat of his pants, basically. But here we go, Ending Walker. Going with the Ryu, Bravery with the Kami. Bravery just took out Kawano's Akuma with the Kami, so Ending Walker can't feel necessarily comfortable here. However, I will say that there are still a lot of Kamis in the EU. Like, he can fight Hurricane, he can fight Joker Jokes, and, you know, a lot of the other characters at some point used Kami as well. I believe like Kills You used Cammy a little bit. I think Zerna might have used Zerna a little bit. So. Oh, that round robin sheet? Yeah. Well, unfortunately, the round robin sheet is only for 3 players right now. It's not designed for anything more than that. Oh my god, no spin knuckle for you. I'm just gonna punish you and then DP you. Oh my god. Ending Walker starting with a perfect. Oh shoot! Sorry. Use the thing. Use the thing. Use the thing. Use the switch to monitor. Use the switch to monitor. James. There you go. Thank you, Zilcho. That's what you get. So that's free for everybody. That's free for everybody to use because I do this all the time. Ouch! Just drive rush heavy punch. Okay.
There we go. This is where Bravery shines the corner. I mean, everybody, but Cammy specifically.
Uh-oh, punish counter. He tried to parry. Look at that drive gauge disappearing. Wow, that delay standing light punch from Anywalk was so good, but he ends up burning himself out. Good awareness from Bravery that he was going to jump, so he got the DP against the neutral jump. Then he should be able to get the kill here with the level 1 Bravery. Like I said, I mean, I'm not going to say it was an upset that he beat Kawano, but a lot of people probably would have bet on Kawano taking that one. And so Bravery, again, here to play, and very convenient for him that he's had to fight 2 Shotos here, right? So Ending Walker and Kawano. Cammy can fight Shotos fairly decently. Oh my god, you're burned out already, Jesus. But Ending Walker might have tried to steal a turn. Oh shoot, Ending Walker with a dropped combo. That could have been way more damage. So keep in mind that the move that is used. Oh yeah, the burnout. And look at this, Bravery gets all of his drive gauge back. Oh, that's me, Brockety Brock. That's actually my voice. Oh, this. I mean, it's not gonna kill because it started with that light punch. It's gonna hurt. But look at that. Still a lot of life left for Bravery, but Bravery still has drive gauge, a perfect parry. Can he kill with this? He doesn't drive cancel. But yeah, there's nothing Ending Walker could have done in that situation. There's nothing that Ending Walker could have did because he didn't have any drive gauge left. He didn't have any super meter left. I'm sorry.
Very high end gameplay from Bravery.
Yeah, you can really tell when somebody gets scooped when they crouch it, man. It's like a magnet.
I forgot. I was trying to say something earlier, and I don't even remember what it is anymore.
So you saw in the last game, he was trying to do that reset right on the hit. He's known for that. He likes to delay.
Yeah, he's using exclusively Ryu now.
Possible damage, right?
He tried to use Ryu early on, and when Ryu turned out not to be good, that's when he switched to Ed. Then Ryu got buffed, so he's like, okay, I'll go back to Ryu. Oh god, they burned each other. They burned each other out. Nice level 1. Oh, you're still too close. Oh, he got him with the reverse edge.
Absolutely.
And yeah, he could chip him with the level 1 at this point. Oh my god, Bravery is, look at that, the pop-off, the pop-off. I like the pop-off, but I've been saying Bravery looks, I like the fact that his demeanor has been very calm. I'm not sure I'm a fan of that early pop-off right there from Bravery. It's like touching the money before the bet is done. It's just a bad luck sign.
You know what? I respect that he's going for the lights instead of the strong. Sometimes you just react to it a little too late and get hit with that counter.
Nice. Gonna go for the OD drill to get the side switch. Smart.
Oh, almost. Maybe a cross strong would have made it at a time.
Ooh. Oh, baited. Baited.
I feel like Bravery's been fishing for that since day 1.
Seriously, that's the first DP for sure.
Got the throw now, and Bravery has a level 3. 1 hit, and that's it. He burns himself out, really? I'm surprised Bravery. Oh, you got the hit, but it was standing. Oh no, no cross up. Gets the throw. Oh my god, the chip. And oh, he went for the throw, and Ending Walker went for the super. He just did it, but he didn't do it on reversal timing. I don't think he did that on reversal timing. And I think Bravery went for a delayed throw, maybe. I'm not sure. I have to go and check. But Ending Walker got him. It worked.
Like chili or something. I'm not too sure.
That's a huge swing right there, but Bravery sitting on a lot of super meter right now. But again, the nice thing about Ryu is that Ryu does damage like a truck, right? He hits you like a truck, so even if he doesn't... Oh yeah, he's just burning him out. That was so smart calculated from Ending Walker. He was like, okay, I'm gonna burn myself out with this drive reversal, but I can burn him out so long as he doesn't do a wake-up super. Oh, did he do something? No! And he just gained his meter back. He has a level 1. He got the micro walk! He got the micro walk. He got the micro walk combo for 2 drive rush for 3 drive rush cancels right there.
Gotta love it, man. Every time Ryu and the Capcom Cup sits.
Oh man!
I look at the logo immediately, man. It's just great.
Makes sense. I mean, he's one of the poster child for how many years now? Decades even?
Plus frames for Bravery.
That's the objective of Bravery, right? I think that's extra time to throw in that throw against Ending Walker. Counter hit.
Level 1. Try to get Ending Walker to close being burned out just like he is. Wakes up. Oh, he had to block that and lose that. He had to lose that life. He couldn't have parried because it would have just run out and he would have got shot, basically. Oh, he didn't have enough life. Not enough life. Nice for Bravery to actually do that. So when you micro walk a free frac man, you gain drive gauge for when you walk. But remember, even if you have a pixel, you can still drive rush cancel. So if you drive rush cancel into a move that's so plus that you can micro walk into your next button, you build a single pixel of your drive gauge, which means the second drive rush cancel puts you at a pixel instead of burning you out like it normally does. And speaking of burnout, Bravery's got the burnout, and there's nothing he can do. He has to get hit by this, and Bravery should be able to kill off of this with the drive rush cancel. Another one, doesn't even need, but you know, I was gonna use the level 1 here. And Bravery going up 2-0, and he has been looking so strong here. But yeah, if you do the micro walk combo, you get 3 drive rush cancels instead of 2 drive rush cancels before you burn. Because if you micro walk, you will gain literally like a pixel of drive gauge. And that is enough to get you to not burn out on the second drive rush and give you enough meter for a drive rush cancel. Ooh, I like that from Bravery though. You know, still get the knockdown even on that trade. Oh, no reaction from Ending Walker. It looked like he was gonna try to DP. He just missed with the meaty. Bravery didn't think he was gonna get the punish. Here we go, towards the corner now. Oh, he got the perfect parry. Low, he did a low perfect parry. Bravery burns himself out. There we go. Ending Walker buffering. Yeah, he was trying to bait that super out. Oh my god! Bravery just did it! He just did it! Oh my god. Are both Xiaohai and Ending Walker gonna go out before even phase 2? Are they both not gonna make it out of phase 1? This is crazy. Yesterday, we saw some upsets, but I feel like the people who made it out of the pools, like, it makes sense. You look at them and you're like, okay. But right now, we've already started with Xiaohai getting sent out of the tournament, and now Ending Walker is in danger of that, although that was a statement right there. Are we going to go to another Game 5? Are we going to another Game 5? Ooh. Well, like I said, you have to hit them with a move that makes you so plus that you can afford to micro walk. So let's say you end up plus 10, then you can walk for 4 frames and still hit a 6-frame button. Dude.
Good awareness, the spatial awareness, and also the
okay, Ending Walker got mad. Ending Walker got mad.
Let me get a double on the rocks.
Oh yeah, look at Bravery. He's like, come on, man. I was right there. I was right there.
He had the line of sight for the victory. And man, was
this is what Ending Walker does, man. This is what Ending Walker does.
We talk about Bravery.
Yeah, I have micro walk combos with like Cammy. I have micro walk combos with Kimberly as well. To get like and you know, it doesn't necessarily add more damage. Usually what the micro walk combos are for is just a tiny bit of more damage, or you want to build meter. I can show you an example of that in just a second, but nicely done by Bravery. Okay, again, Bravery match. Dude, he is praying. He is praying to the Street Fighter gods. Did you see that? He was the emote out there. Oh, this is a great start for Bravery. To the corner. The counter hit, but he didn't commit to the drill. But look at the damage. Look at the life lead. Another throw, but Ending Walker's so good at busting out these comebacks out of nowhere, and Bravery is burnt out now. Oh, he tried. Level 1, is this gonna kill? This is gonna kill.
This is a finish, and Bravery moves on from the losers finals. Welcome to the top 16. Taking out one of your favorites, Ending Walker. I know you want to play that, but I'm going to be very honest with you. Bravery played that perfect 18. And you gotta give credit where credit is due. This man deserves his spot in the top 16, and he earned it well.
Holy crap!
So the thing is,
that is shocking.
This is like the redemption bracket, so it seems, right?
That is very, very shocking.
On our top 16 going into winners.
Dude, coming into this, like, it felt like everything was kind of making sense, but then all of a sudden, like, Jesus.
This is another.
No, it never hits low. It never hits low. But like, watch. Like, if I set myself to 2 gauges here, and let's say I put the opponent at like 50%, I think is enough right here. Like, if I'm Kimberly here and I get this combo started here like this, if I do this, oops, let me actually give her a little more help. Let's try 60%. Oh, actually, I don't even need to do that. I don't even need to do that. I'll leave it at 50. So if I do this with Kimberly here, you know, that's the best I can do because I started with 2 bars, right? And so I'm not going to be able to kill here. However, if you drivers cancel the standing heavy kick with Kimberly, you're plus 11 in this situation. You're plus 11 in this situation, and a crouching medium punch is only 6 frames. So that means I have a 5-frame window to get a micro walk combo and do this instead. Whoops, I can't do that many. Actually, let me stand her up, too. And that builds me the level 3. And now I can actually, you know, I don't know if this will kill. I think it's just shy. No, yeah, it killed. There we go. So just over 5,000 damage right there. It's me starting at a level 2 here. If I don't do the drive rush combo, if I don't do the micro walk, I cannot kill in this situation. Whoops. Like, I can't kill in this situation. So by doing the alternate route to get the micro walk, whoops. Whoops, I didn't get it that time. That just builds me enough meter for the level 3, and I can actually get the kill that way. So that's one of the powers of having the micro walk combos there. But also, when you're at the end of a life bar and you want to do as much damage as possible before doing the level 3, getting the micro walk can add just like an extra 200 damage and be just enough to make the level 3 actually kill. So it's a tiny bit of data, a tiny bit of added damage. Like, if you know you can kill without it, don't bother. Because you don't want to drop it and be sad all of a sudden. if you need it, you can do that, and that can win you a match. That's what Ending Walker did in that one round to actually kill with the level 1 in game number 2. And he did get all the way to game number 5, but Bravery, man, what a clutch performance. And yeah, I mean, like, you know, you ask anybody looking at this, like Juicy Joe, Hot Dog, and Xiaohai, most people probably would have picked Xiaohai. When you look at Kawano, Bravery, and Ending Walker, a lot of people probably would have picked Ending Walker. But instead, I mean, Bravery coming out here and shaking things up because Kawano and Ending Walker were the other 2 players. Bravery took them both out. Like I said, it was actually kind of fortunate that Bravery had 2 Shotos to go up against, because I think Cammy does good against, like, I don't think she beats the Shotos, but she can fight them. Like, she has the tools that can kind of mess them up, and so he ends up beating both of them. I wonder if Ending Walker had been practicing the Ed. I think Ed, you know, might be one of the best ways to keep that going. Well, the thing is, I am Lance Cryer. Sorry, Lance Cryer. Most other characters doing a combo like that would probably do about 6,000 damage. So Kimberly is always gonna do a little bit less damage than everybody else. And that's super optimized combo there. Like Sagat, like I can do more damage with that from Elena with like outspending any, like barely any bar. Like if I just get you like a punish counter standing heavy punch, like I can drain 5,900 of your health with a level 3 and like only using 1 OD, you know? That's the thing. So like Kimberly still has to do a lot to get that damage.
It's like my 4th time, so I don't really feel as nervous, but yeah, I still feel like fear when I play. But then when I'm on offense, I feel like I can kind of guess what my opponents wants to do on defense. So
you control the pace a little bit.
Yeah. So I think that's my strong point. But I do still fear when I play because like there's a lot on the line. Yeah, but sometimes I think to myself, if I lose, I will just go back to my like work and yeah. So that helps me a lot. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
はい。で、もちろん緊張感
If I lose, I just go back to work.
もう4回目
God, that was the most. This is the most depressing victory speech I've ever heard. Holy crap!
もう少し難しくて
No, I'm glad Bravery won. Shoot.
相手の
Oh my
行動を
God.
ちゃんと読めるから自信が上がるわけその状況にでだからその緊張感を
People have asked me who I picked in the
それはすごいいいキーポイント
in
で
the
すよね
battle hub to win this
緊張してる
one.
時は
All
攻め
I
ればい
will
い
say right now is that my well. Actually, this is a
そして
stupid thing to say, so never mind. I'm not going to say it. So, I was about to say,
一体
my pick is still in the tournament.
you're in the
Yeah,
top 16
literally
now.
everybody
You
is
can
still
start
in the
thinking
tournament
ahead. You're
except
gonna
for
play,
like
thinking about strategies for that match
except for like
it's gonna be first to
4
five.
people
The tactics
now.
are a bit different.
Only
How do you
4
feel?
people have been eliminated already. So, so yeah, that's right. It's let's see, Kawano and then Ending Walker now is
What's
in
your confidence like
25th
ahead of your
place.
next match?
To be honest, I will just try my best because like when people look at my group, they don't really mention my name. Like, there's a lot of people who look at my group and don't mention my
Let's
name.
go!
So I'm
That's
tired
right.
of
Talk
people
your
looking
shit.
down on me.
Talk
I will
your
just, since I made
shit.
it out of phase 2, which is already a surprise, I will just play my best.
Oh yeah, you got a point to prove now.
Yes, I got a
Talk
point.
Okay.
your
ブレイブリー選手
shit.
からは
Let's
僕のブロックを
go.
見てるとき
I
は
love it.
僕の名前
I love
は
it.
ミスして他の名前だけ言って僕の名前を読んでほしい
Who's the other one?
いつも名前言ってないのがすごい舐めてもらってる気がしてそれを
Oh, no, I got
僕の名
him.
前を言え
So
る
the
よう
one
に
that I
やりたい
missed
ので、はい
was
I feel like there's a lesson to be learned here, Ryan.
Kawano. I
Even
didn't
when
pick
you feel
Kawano.
fear, just be brave. Bravery, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for
Nicely
Bravery.
done,
Bravery.
Kenny.
Bravery.
I
Congratulations,
appreciated that.
Bravery.
I appreciated
Congratulations,
that.
Bravery.
Let's go.
Amazing stuff.
Let's go.
はい、ということで、競争はますます増していきます。厳しさをね
So the one
ますます増していきま
qualified,
す。
so
ということで、一旦
Juicy Joe
終了となります
and
イン
then
タビューコーナ
Bravery
ー。皆さんこれからも
is in
カップカップ12を
Group
お楽しみください。それでは時給の
So
方へお
again,
戻
if
り
you
しま
go
し
to
ょう。
round robin phase now, Bravery has been added to the list over
I
here.
like that from Bravery.
Added to the drop
fact that it
downs
is
and now
true. When you see
added
those type of names,
to the
you see
Matrix
a guy
here.
that you're not familiar with. you're always going
There
to
you
count
go.
them out, right? Like, ah, man, they're going to lose to it.
There is a bug with my
Great
formulas
point to
down
prove,
here
especially
because
in
I
tournaments.
changed
I'll
the
be
way I
honest with
did
you, I
something.
think the greatest
So I actually
power-up of
need to
somebody- now, I've
update
gotten
these
some of the biggest
this
tournaments
row of
just because
formulas
they said I
down
couldn't
here
do it. So
to make
I
sure that I
appreciate
have the
that
right
bravery. He
amount.
just made
But
me more of a
I'm gonna
fan.
try to do
Fan
that
of the numbers on the
later
books, man. He
today
came
or
out
maybe before
swinging.
tomorrow. Because again, the stream won't be as long as it was yesterday.
Calculated his strategy.
Because I think it's gonna. I think the stream will be as long. But if the stream, like, if it jumps to Street Fighter League, I will probably stop restreaming just so I can rest and sleep.
Like, listen, I know English. I'll take it from here. So I appreciate that, though. You know, I like how Bravery just keeps
Yeah,
it a
so
buck. I'm
again,
seeing
it
what
was
type of person
36
he is.
matches yesterday.
Mike
It's
Ross,
24
he
matches
actually
today.
speaking
So
about,
yesterday
Shaka,
went
Mike
12
spoke
hours.
about
Today,
Bravery a couple of times.
theoretically,
I was out there
should
in
go
New
8
York. To see his
hours.
growth
There
ended
should
up
be
being
an
Capcom Cup
8-hour
so going into the
broadcast
phase
today
two. Love it, man.
for
Story to be
the
told. It's
Capcom
not
Cup
ending anytime
stuff.
soon for Bravery.
They might add an extra time for some of the Street Fighter League stuff, but we'll see. We'll see. Because I saw Big Bird say that they're playing today for Street Fighter League stuff, so that means that they should be
going into the round robin. I really
here
want to
for
know how much
that.
damage he's going to be doing, and then more so, who he's going to be facing off against in that kind of critical state. Same with Juicy Joe, right? We talked about his calmness, his preparedness, and also his patience. We kind of touched up upon that in terms of his decision making while he had his wall or his back towards the wall against both Xiaohai and Hot Dog. He's really picked and chose his spots quite well, and it doesn't come. I feel like that doesn't really come overnight.
No, tomorrow is actually going to be the round robin phase. They're not doing the round robin phase. So they're doing. Big Bird literally said on Twitter, he was like, "Yeah, I'm at the venue. I qualified, but I'm at the venue for the Street Fighter League stuff. I will be at the venue for Street Fighter League stuff." So I think he's actually going to do some Street Fighter League matches later on today, if I'm not mistaken.
Into the top 16. But yeah, we do got a colorful bunch right now. I mean, obviously the highlight right now is that we do have a lot of edge. I mean, I embrace the chaos, so it's okay.
はい、ということで、こちらステージ上に入りました。まずですね、最初のお知らせは実写映画の情報となります。
So we're going to be heading to
Turning to the
Group
stage, myself and Arslan, we have some
C and D.
exciting news about the live-action movie, Street Fighter.
Oh, we're gonna get a little bit of break for
2026年10
Street
月
Fighter
16日に
the
日本
movie
および全世界で公開が発
God,
表
you
さ
know
れ
what
た
the scary
ス
thing
トリー
is?
トファイター The
They've never really
Movie
announced it, but
It has
they
been
could
officially
also
announced
make
for a worldwide
another
release
Street
on
Fighter the
October
movie
16th,
video game.
2026.
I really hope
先
they
日カ
don't.
プコンのデジタルショーケース
I really
カ
hope
プコン
they
スポ
don't.
ットライトにて30秒の舞台裏映像が公開されましたが今回さらに映像が追加されたバージョンをお持ちいたしました
Recently, we had a Capcom digital event, Capcom Spotlight, and in the
What's up,
event,
Patty?
we showed a 30-second behind-the-scenes video. But today, we brought you a new version with additional footage added. Let's get hyped.
Oh, whoa, we're gonna
それ
see
では
some new
こ
stuff.
ちらをご
Okay,
覧く
let's
だ
go.
さいどうぞ
We'd love for you all to enjoy it, so check it out right now. Let's go.
Okay.
We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept the fight?
All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to the life in the best way they've ever been born.
Andrew Cook.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで
That's
自
good,
分たちと
at
同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter, and he wants to play. Good luck.
That's funny.
But it's definitely no fair. He knows things. It's okay.
Yeah, one more. Okay. Yeah,
という
Xiaohai
こ
is
とで
out already,
中山
dude.
ディレ
It's
クターがね
crazy.
すごいですね。
It's
全面的に
crazy.
協力されているということで、
はい。
まあ、確かにね今の映像の中にもあった通り現代のストリートファイターをね作り上げた人の一人ですから、心強いですね ぜひストリートファイターファンの皆様
Well,
は
I mean,
映画館に足を運んで
honestly, like,
い
I
た
don't
だ
even
けれ
know
ば
if
と
they're
思いま
having
す。
several struggling
little
for a
time before the
solid
movie
player
release,
base. Like,
we'll be sharing
do
more
they
updates
even
and
have
information
any other fighting games? Like, I don't think they do, right? Like, it's literally just Street Fighter and then a bunch of classic
ま
collections.
だ少し時間はございますが、今後も情報を随時出してまいりますのでご期待ください。
So we hope that all Street Fighter fans will make their way to the theaters to experience.
All right, so we have coming up next in Group C, we have YHC Mochi going up against Dak Corgi. Dak Corgi, who was the Viper player and took MenaRD to the final round, by the way. Final game, final round, and Mena ended up clutching that one out. Going up against Dalsum, which is a tough one because Dalsum has trouble like throwing fireballs from a screen away because obviously the ground pound is there. So Dalsum's going to want to try to stay in the air as much as possible. And speaking of MenaRD, whoever wins between Dak Corgi and YHC Mochi fights against MenaRD, because remember, Big Bird qualified out of this pool. Now, with the way this day has been going, if I was MenaRD, I'd be scared right now. I'd be scared. Mena's gotta like not rest on his laurels here because like let's say Dak Corgi beats Mochi. It was down to the very last round last time. And Dak Corgi could certainly do it again. If Mochi wins, like Dalsum can be a pain in the ass to any character. So
thank you, man. I'm trying. But shout out to Suzuki with the fire Street Fighter 6 collaboration.
yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily just the Marvel Infinite thing, but like it's just that a lot of the other things haven't been really kind of like panning out as much, right? So for example, like, what do you call it? Like, you know, the Capcom Fighting Collections, I don't feel like have been, outside of the Marvel Collection, I don't think the Capcom Fighting Collections, I don't know, like, if they consider it a success or not and such, but like, you know, a lot of them haven't been able to revive the older scenes like they probably would have loved to have had them happen. Largely because of like small little differences. Like I know CVS 2, and I know that Vampire Savior had different speeds. You know, like they don't play quite at the same speed as the arcade cabinets. And then, like I heard the Vampire, like I know the online. I think the online for CVS 2 is pretty good. Might even be better than Fightcade because of the DC emulators they're using. Because I heard in Fightcade that all the games that play on the Dreamcast, the emulator like drops inputs sometimes. So like all the Marvel players have moved over to the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. I don't know what, but CVS 2 players, I don't know if they've all run over to, you know, Capcom Fighting Collection, but probably not because the speed is different. But from what I've talked to a lot of the Vampire Savior community, the online for Vampire Savior apparently is not very good. You know?
I don't know if it's late, I don't know if it's early out there, but if you guys...
CVS 2 online is bad, even on the Capcom Fighting Collection. So for both Capcom Fighting Collection and for Fightcade, then CVS 2 is not great. Well, so ranked is EO, right? You can make rooms and play not EO. The problem is that ranked is EO. You don't have, so like no one's gonna play it ranked. But if you just want to play some matches, you can create a room and play by the classic rules, you know? Yeah, and that's absolutely true, Kibbles the Wolf. Whether they are a success or not is still so subjective in this cutthroat industry right now, sadly. Yeah, it's crazy how hard it is to be considered a success, you know? I mean, for all intents and purposes, Soul Calibur 6 was considered a major success. Like, it sold way more than they were expecting it to sell. They got a Season 2, and a lot of people didn't think they was going to get a Season 2. And it still didn't do anything after Season 2. Oh, are the collections crossplay? I thought they were. Are they not? I think the Switch one doesn't crossplay, or I don't know, actually. I mean, even with Street Fighter 6, I played someone online that their club name was like Switch 2 something or other. So I think Street Fighter 6, I'm playing crossplay against Switch players, right?
I know we have Mochi versus Dak Corgi. I cannot wait to watch that.
So you're talking about the CVS 2, right, Mike Lee? You're just talking about CVS 2, if I'm not mistaken.
This is going to be a good one. I know everybody's rooting for MenaRD.
Yeah, again, we're going through this whole entire thing here, all the way through. So that today's going to be, it looks like, so that's good. Yeah, it's about an 8-hour stream. 8-hour stream. Oh, so Switch doesn't have crossplay with any. Like I said, I fought someone in a club that was called like Switch 2 Warriors or something like that.
Anybody that qualified to the Capcom Cup.
Like, I still want to do stuff with the fighting collections, but I don't think I, like if I wanted to run Vampire Savior tournaments, I couldn't run it on the fighting collections. Like, I heard the rival schools players are happy with their collection, and I think like Power Stone players are happy with the collection and stuff like that. But I know like for like I couldn't get the Vampire Savior players to use the collection because they really don't like it. Like TNS ran Vampire Savior on CFC when it first dropped, and all the Vampire Savior players were just like, dude, I can't play, like I can't get it, like it keeps like the rollback is bad, or you know, like they were complaining about it the entire time. So you know, it is it's a tough situation here. I hope
he's still in really good spirits, right? He's been very active.
There's no reason for them to allocate budget to fix it, which is one of the hard things right now. So right, so the weird thing about it is MVC collection online is good, right? Most people actually like this, like the Marvel one. Oh yeah, CFC 1. Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I thought CFC 2 was much better than CFC 1.
He's the region finals champion and the master of the psycho power. Give it up.
Pretty good. He was taking a couple of photos.
Oh, this is the recap over here. The recap, which is weird because they'll show the same scene 3 times in a row from 3 different angles, but the audio is the same in them, so you hear them say it 3 times in a row. Just very, very weird. Yeah, see, that's just like it's frustrating, right? Like, cause you want the collections to be good, right? Like, that's the thing. What can we, like, I wonder it's probably too late to try to do any changes to that. I don't know what's wrong with the net code. You know, I don't know what's wrong with the net code, unfortunately. I'm sure they could probably do some testing and figure it out, but that just costs money. One of the things that I really wanted to do was go to each community one by one and ask them what would they like to see fixed for their game. Unfortunately, Capcom put out a poll thing, like, oh, here's a form you can fill out and tell us what's wrong, you know, like what would you like to see changed for the game. I don't know if any of the communities actually knew about that poll or if they even answered it. And so, like, maybe that was the one chance that we had for Capcom potentially to update these games. Maybe we're in a position right now where it's just too late at this point. Hey, what's up, Papa Nico? How you doing? I mean, the thing about it is, like, we actually did get some key updates to those collections. We actually did get some cool updates, like the Alpha 3. We even got the Eagle and the Yun and the Maki update, right? So we actually got those 3 extra characters there, and the only 3 extra characters that Alpha 3 had. You know, they actually did some cool stuff there. I haven't even messed with them yet. I should actually mess with them one of these days, because I don't even know how they play in Alpha 3 at this point. But I have been getting into a lot of the retro stuff. I love how Bravery was like praying, like he's like, please kill, please kill, please kill. Yes, dude, it's so funny. That's so funny. No, just the 3 characters, up, up, down, down, left, right, PA. As far as I know, it's just Maki, Yun, and Eagle. That's the only 3 that, you know, matter. So, the Dino Crisis Reddit? What did they do? I don't know what you're saying, Tanaku. All I've ever seen is just Eagle, Yun, and Maki. That's it. I'm pretty sure it's just those 3 characters, and that's it. I'm pretty sure because, you know, if there's a 4th character, like, they don't matter, probably, and, you know, for all intents and purposes, they don't exist, so. What did the Dino Crisis group do? Is Yun actually good in that one? Is Yun actually good? Yeah, so in case people don't know, I put a list out one time of like the characters I would love to see in Street Fighter 6 the most and the ones that I never want to see. And number 1 for me of never wanting to see was Ingrid, okay? Because I freaking hate that character. Now, if anybody could make that character cool, it is the Street Fighter 6 team. So I'm just keeping my fingers crossed. But previous to that, like, I like, that is just like literally the worst. And this is including 12 existing, you know what I mean? Like, I think Ingrid is like literally like the worst character ever. Right, because even the like Fei Long, T-Hawk, Guile, you know, DJ, they are all pretty weak too, so. Yeah, no, that's true. A lot of people don't. Well, Faye was the best one. Yeah, I agree, 100%. Faye was the only one that I could actually do anything with it. Oh man. So wait, you saying why is the execution so hard in what? In which one? In CVS 2? Oh, just because there's a lot of systems and there's a lot of craziness going on in that game. There's a lot of craziness in that game, so you have to understand a lot to do a lot of the execution. So like, you have to understand how each of the grooves work, etc., etc. So it can be a little confusing there. Into this series, Guy will be tough because we already have Kimberly in here, right? I think Yun has a much better chance of making it back in for sure. I mean, Ingrid, I mean, the way she played, at least in Capcom Fighting Jam, was just so boring. She was just another glorified Shoto. And I think she's basically the same in Alpha 3. But on top of that, she is literally like the worst character design ever. She had the stupidest backstory as far as I know of. And like, I just hated everything about that character. Like, that character is literally like a character that I would expect to see in like a Blaze Blue game. You know what I mean? Like, she just doesn't fit, in my opinion, in Street Fighter. Because Street Fighter had so very rarely done fighters like that. And, you know, the closest might be like Rose. And to be fair, when Rose first showed up in Alpha 1, I hated her too. I actually hated her. So,
Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey, thank you for the sub, Solvicer.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Someone showed me that, and I asked if I could use, because like someone rage quit on him during a match, and it started doing that, repeating the line over and over again. I was like, can I please use that as my sub message? And they were like, go for it, dude. It's you talking. Do what you want. Yeah, of course, Gibby. That is who we're talking about. If I'm talking about the worst Street Fighter character design in the history of the Earth, you know, it's clear who I'm talking about. Now, like I said, I have faith that, I mean, they made me think Ed was cool because I couldn't give a shit about Ed in Street Fighter V, but they made him really cool in Street Fighter 6. So if anybody could make Ingrid, like, at least, like, okay, this is not as dumb as I thought. Like, I would, oh, that's right. I want to, is the guy who asked, I'm a joystick player, should I learn lap or desktop? I think that was what I was trying to remember to answer earlier. Is the person who asked that question still in the chat by any chance? They said they're a stick player and they want to know if they should learn to play on the desk or if they should learn to play on the lap. And the answer is learn to play on your lap. This is very important, mostly just because if you ever decide to travel and play in tournaments, you can't be guaranteed to have a desk. So you want to learn to play. I played on the floor when I first got the joysticks because I hated the fact that the joysticks in your lap moved all over the place. So I played on the floor like you see John Choi and a bunch of old school players do because we preferred having our stick not move anywhere so we could just like slam it around all over the place. But then I had a tournament that took place in the in the overhang parking area of an apartment complex, and when I tried to sit on the ground, there was like gasoline on the ground and like oil puddles and stuff. So I had to play in a chair and like I couldn't do very well because I was playing in a chair. Very, very annoying, but I was like, okay, I gotta learn to play on my lap. I have to learn to play on my lap. So I did. So if you're a stick player, even if you're a leverless player, learn to play it on your lap. It's really, really, really important. As for Rogelio Rojo asking here, what do I play on these days? I mostly play on this thing right here, not that thing, this thing. So this is the Kwamba 2009. Sorry how messy it is over here, but this is the Kwamba 2009. This is what I play on most of the time. But if I travel, I try to play on, where is it? I don't have it. Oh, there it is. My Victrix in the corner over there. I play on my Victrix here. So that's what I would travel with. However, I don't usually bring my stick with me because it's super heavy. So the next thing that I've been trying to learn how to play on is Victrix was kind enough to give me a Pro BFG, which is this controller here, basically. And you can swap out the buttons so that you can set it so all 6 buttons so I can play it claw style like this. And from what I've used, it's pretty good. I'm gonna be better on the joystick no matter what, but for traveling purposes, this is easier to travel with and, you know, play on. And when I tried to borrow a joystick at a tournament, there was nobody that had a joystick. It was literally only pads and leverless. And I was like, Jesus. So, you mostly, Free Frack Man, there are different places that sell it. You can buy it off of Amazon and stuff. But it is pricey, okay? It is definitely a luxury item, and you will get it if you have money to spare. But if you do, it is a wonderful console. It has made my streaming setup so much nicer. Oh my God. Like, it's night and day compared to how it was before. I love how my stream setup is. You know, again, I bought all these like monitor arms, so I had all this like space and I can do all this cool stuff. It is a very, very nice setup, and I can do the thing now where I shake the controller really badly, and you know, like it doesn't like I'm not gonna like accidentally throw a joystick off my lap and stuff like that. Yeah, Wyatt Shimochi is the oldest player here at 44 years old, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, he's 45 right now. Dak Corgi, I don't have his age right now. James, switch the cameras. Oh yeah, good call. Thank you, Master Procrastinator. So this is why it's important that exists. I have definitely messed up a lot of times and forgot to do that. So I learned how to do that, and it's been so helpful because I definitely mess up constantly. MenaRD. Like, I know he's a confident dude, but like he's got to be nervous with how badly it's been going for all these favored players. Yeah, having the small controller is like, part of me feels like I should just learn leverless because, you know, everybody's using it and there's so many advantages to it. But I just don't want to take the time to learn, you know what I mean? Like, I can do most of the stuff on leverless. I can take the time. The hardest part for me on leverless is just jumping. Like, if I play Tekken, it's great because I don't ever have to think about jumping. It's so hard for me to get used to pressing a button to jump. Even when I played Smash Brothers, I didn't use the jump button. You know, like, I used up to jump in Smash Brothers, which I know people think is absolutely insane, but I did it. Oh, yeah. You can play fighting games forever. The other great thing about it, too, honestly, is that I love the fact, like, literally, like, there are more joystick players in this tournament than there are pads or leverless, right? I would say probably more players play pad and leverless individually than joystick players potentially these days. But the best thing about it is, like, after all this time where people have been like, oh, if you want to learn how to play fighting games, you gotta use this, you gotta use this, blah, 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 blah. In the end, it doesn't matter, dude. Play what you are comfortable with because everything works, honestly. And it's different for everybody. Like, a lot of people like the hitbox because it's so ergonomic and good for their hands. And then other players almost killed their hands using the hitbox. You know, it's just gonna depend on who you are. So, you know, whatever you're more comfortable with, use. People are like, I mean, literally, you know, people have played on guitar controllers. We've seen all the crazy controllers that exist out there. Play what you want to play on, even if it's just for laughs, go for it. If you legit feel more comfortable with it. I mean, like, it's not even just leverless and blah, blah, blah. There are mix boxes where they use a WASD for the controller instead of the way that the hitbox uses it here. There are controllers like the Ergo box that you see Alex Myers use where the buttons are on the side. Ultra David Prince's own crazy hitbox setup, like super modular hitbox, you know, like, you have so many options now for your controller. Use what you are most comfortable with. Like, if you're asking, should I learn this? The question is, are you having trouble with your current controller? If the answer is no, keep using it. Keep using what you're using. You know, there's no reason to change at all whatsoever. So use whatever controller you're most comfortable on. If you want to go super pro, maybe you eventually want to switch to a leverless if you're a joystick user at least. But it really hasn't made much of a difference right now. The biggest advantage of leverless is just how fast you can input some stuff. If you're a grappler, I wouldn't use this. Like, I think joystick is better for grapplers. I am so amazed when I see grapplers using leverless because SPDs are hard to do. 720s are really hard to do. You know, there's methods of like sliding and stuff like that, but that's like brutal on your hands, you know. But again, if you can, like, if you're at the highest level, you might want to switch to, you know, these kind of controllers, because if you switch to these kind of controllers over here, there are some stuff that you can do that are like so stupidly fast. I don't know which controller this is. Not
seeing
this
Meta
one?
and losers, seeing NL losers, we might see a different beast come out today.
We could. Whatever's in that Red Bull, whatever they drink, he's got to be out here.
Do
Especially
I
if
not have
JobbyM,
this plugged in?
he got to be JobbyM.
You have that
All right,
plugged
now,
in.
let's go up against Shaka, as you mentioned.
I don't know why the controller is not registering over here. Why is this controller not registering? Why? Why did I try to steal home? Why? Let me unplug this and see what happens over here. Okay, so now that's gone. So only those two are left. Why did that unplug two controllers? I am so confused right now. Okay, let's get out of this here. Let's go to the control settings. Why does it say there's like 5 controllers there? What the hell? Dude, I hate PC gaming, let me tell you. I'm sorry, but I just do. It should be this one, I think.
Having Dak Corgi out here.
Oh, do I have to reorder? Is that what it is?
Putting a big bet on him qualifying to a character I just released is
can't even move this.
And we're going to see it here because we're about to see.
Why can't I do this? Why is this not working? Bro. Oh, I hate it. I hate it.
So I am so privileged to get to commentate this match. Obviously, I would have liked to seen him qualify in winners. I'm sure he wanted to qualify in winners yesterday, but he's made it to today at least. And I get to commentate this match now.
So
I don't know why this controller is not registering right now.
This is not the most fun match. Tell me
Maybe I don't have it plugged all the way in or something.
A lot more time with Viper than I could ever. What do you think about this? Sim versus Viper?
Yeah, I mean, funny historically in Street Fighter 4, I actually think this was a free matchup for.
But this is the wonderful thing about
change the movement. Dawson obviously.
it does have input modes. It's on PC right now. So I don't know why it's not registering. Oh man, I hate PC gaming so much. It's literally the worst.
Against Dawson.
Oh, whatever. Okay, I guess I'm not going to show you guys then. Not going to be able to show you if I can figure out how to, unless I figure out how to get this to work.
Attack on a limb, that's kind of what I feel. Although it's not the best move, I would love to see how Dak Corgi approaches this match.
Yeah, the cross-up style is very strong. Very, very strong. But let's get into this. It's going to be YHC Mochi with the Dulcim going against Dak Corgi with the Crimson Viper. Let's go. Let's see if I can actually get it to 1080.
It's again, getting in is going to be the difficulty. Watch Mochi's not going to let that happen much too often.
So again, like obviously the ground pound's going to be, the seismo is going to be a problem for Dulcim to throw fireballs from the screen, like unless he's a full screen away. But Dulcim also likes to be in the air the entire time, so it can be very scary. Oh, nice. Wow, that hit right above her. I'm surprised. I thought that maybe was one of those ones that like couldn't hit behind you or something like that.
Yeah, I mean,
but actually, I'm not sure. I have to test that one out.
You're seeing, I feel like he's analyzing. You're seeing these delayed flame kicks in light to kind of stop himself from even touching YHC Mochi because he wants to see what he's doing here. The nice cancel right now.
Nice walk under, but he didn't get a counter hit or something like that. So that link attempt that he got from the crouching light punch into, I didn't see what button it was. It might have been that crouching heavy punch, didn't land. But now he's gonna have the free cancels all day, right? As long as that timer is full. Oh, he was not expecting to slide forward. I don't know why he did that seismo. Okay, got him. But the problem is now his level 1 ran out. So Dak Corgi is burned out, and it is so scary fighting Dulcim, but there is the big thing about this matchup that I was talking about. I really feel like, you know, having that seismo be able to challenge against Dulcim is going to be a massive factor in this match. Keep in mind, I have not seen this match ever, so like I'm just guessing here. Obviously, Viper is still brand new, and we haven't seen her really make a mark on any of the tournaments. Like, we haven't seen her, like, start to really, oh, that's good, of course. The Tiger Knee burn kick, making it over the fireball there, so that's going to be really strong as well. Viper's mobility is going to be really good. You know, her biggest weakness is that she doesn't have good wake-up options, but that's the same thing as Dulcim, and Dulcim has probably worse wake-up options than Viper does. So if Viper can get, oh, he's got the kill here. All he needs is the level 3. Wait, Oh, I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong meter. Typical James, typical James. Oh, you died. Oh, wait, he can still chip him out?
Also dropping his combo.
Oh, what a... Dude, that was a... kind of a slop end right there. That's going to let Dak Corgi get away with a victory here.
But she has ways out in the corner. I mean, she has some good movement options to get out there, but in terms of natural defense, you don't have that.
Yeah, obviously she doesn't have a true reversal outside of her supers, but Dak Corgi's found really, really...
Nobody thinks... I don't think people are saying that the PC is to make the tournament run faster. I think everybody knows that a PC tournament will have more trouble. The reason why people want the PC tournaments is because the performance, right? The PCs tend to have less slowdown problems. You can optimize them so there's less input delay. You can play them at 120 hertz, which you can't do for the console versions and stuff like that. I'm so happy they made that combo work. The punish counter, heavy kick, high jump cancel, and the follow. I'm so glad they made that work. So it's not about the speed. It's people want it for the optimization. So that, you know, that's why whenever people go to tournaments that are not run on PC, they have to spend like the week before the event playing on the PlayStation 5. Because they have to get used to the timing, which is different there. They can't just, you know, act on their reactions and such, and you know, and have a slight extra little input delay that can cause them problems, you know. So, and they won't be able to react to things as fast because it's 60 hertz instead of 120 hertz. So they want the games, you know, they want it on PC so that they can get the optimal play where they feel like they are playing at full strength.
There you go. Now we're back in the green. Dak Corgi looking for an opening to get in.
Yeah, see, Kibbles, yeah, absolutely. If you're just playing on PC all day, then whenever you go to like a tournament, you've got to learn how to play on the PS5 all of a sudden.
Definitely, Mochi does have some of the best movement I've seen in Dawson, but I think that's so...
Yeah, the controller thing...
You can't sit there, especially when you're
is such a pain in the ass on PC, actually. Shanks, I think it's completely the opposite. Like last year, if you remember the epic 40-minute time killing that Ringe and Vicious did at Capcom Cup in the very first pool, right when Capcom Cup started, it was because they could not get Itazan's stick to register on the PC. And it took them 40 minutes until they finally got it to work. And there's no way Itazan was going to get another controller because he has such a unique controller. You've all seen the skate park controller. So they had to figure out how to get it to work on that PC. And so they basically had to, like Jeremy and Ringe had to sit there and like commentate to nothing about nothing for like 30 minutes just so they could actually finally figure out how to make the controller work. So I think controllers work on consoles way better because the thing about it is if you can make your controller work on your PlayStation 5 at home, it works on the PlayStation 5. Right? If you can make your controller work on your PC at home, that doesn't mean it works on other PCs, you know?
So let's see if he adjusts there.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even say that Sony has us in a death grip. The problem right now is what Sony needs to do is they need to give us the ability to run run games in 120 hertz. I don't think Sony wants to add these options and crazy things like that because I don't think that they want to like make the console feel complicated, but you can just hide it under advanced settings and just be like, warning, mess with these settings only if you're an expert, you know? If they let us run PlayStation 5 in 120 hertz, that makes a big difference. Oh my god, nice catch!
Him out of the air, and it does combo into the side roll.
How did he win round 3 last time? I gotta check that after this. Because this could just be a quick 3-0 here. Wyatt Shimochi is having some trouble.
Incredible space.
He's like, I've been playing Dhalsim for years. Nobody's been able to hit the ground a full screen away like this before.
Sitting in one spot. There's the answer with the back fierce. The yoga lands.
Do they do testing before the matches? Yeah, they do, Shanks. And that's what happened. Like, Itazan couldn't get his stick to register. And so they just sat there and tried to do stuff. I don't even know what they were trying to do to solve it, but literally delayed like the tournament right at the very beginning. I think they played one match, and then there was like a 30-minute delay trying to get the joysticks to work. And I've seen a lot of people go to PC. I mean, I've even gone to a friend's house with my joystick, and I just can't get it to work. And like on their PC, and we're like, well, okay. I mean, I can't even get my leverless to work on my own PC right now, you know, which I know it's worked on here before. Yeah, the Brook adapters are amazing, honestly, and that is honestly the best way to use it, which is one of the ways that, you know, Arturo was trying to make it so that it was easy, was, you know, to set up a system. There was a particular Brook adapter that was really good at registering whatever controller and converting it to PC. So, like, you just put 2 of those at every station, and whatever controller you plug into, you don't plug into the PC, you plug into the Brook adapter. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
This is what C-Viper is known for, and we went optimal.
God, see, this is what I mean when I was talking about Marisa, right? Like, she's not even unique when it comes to damage anymore. She just like doesn't even get a chance to do damage. Like I feel like Viper has an easier time landing that kind of damage than Marisa does, you know?
Shows that. He's got
This is game number 2. Okay, yeah, so it was, this is game number 2, right? Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. I just want to see how Dak Corgi won. Do they have the shortcuts when you do the rewind here? Oh, they do. Sick. Okay. So he just killed him with... Oh, just a burn kick. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure my results are as accurate as possible. That's all. So. And that's the thing, is like, I don't even want to have to learn about X input versus direct input and all that crap. I just don't want to deal with that. I just want to plug the controller in and have it work. So I'm a console guy because I've been playing console all my life. I've never gamed on PC before until Street Fighter V and Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 was kind of the, I think 5 was the one that made me really start playing on PC. But like, I don't like it. It's just like, I don't care. Like, I know people are like, I hate the iPhone because you can customize so much more things on the, I don't care. I just want it to work. And if I can customize a few cool things, I'm good. 38 and 32. 38 and 32. So Shaka was 38. Okay.
Yeah, I think in the neutral,
38. Okay, and JobbyM
Dawson's
is
always do pretty well against these sort of Shoto characters with the fireballs and the normals and
There
stuff.
we go.
So JobbyM's going to have to kind of find his way either through whiff punish. They were mentioning earlier that.
So I know, because it's just like, I get it. I like customizing things. I like doing a lot of fun things. I'm always mad when I do get little limitations, but like, I originally, when my mom first got a cell phone, she got an iPhone, which I have, and I was just like, good, because my parents, it's going to be so much easier to use for my parents. Then when someone at one of the stores convinced them to switch to an Android, and now like I can't even help them because I don't know how to use the Android, and just like things just like change and do weird things all the time, and I'm like, god damn it, like my parents didn't need to have an Android, let's just put it that way.
No reversal options.
Another Dhalsim. For all the Dhalsim fans out there, this is their last chance here, because Mochi has been eliminated now.
I was in the other room the entire time, my bad.
Beautiful perfect parry, no juggle off the stand. Jab though, but should be enough.
Oof. Just ate that on wake up.
Stable play from JobbyM, honestly. crazy.
Very clean. Yeah, very clean. Was able
So
to get the
Mochi
hit,
is
hit
tied
with the
for
Shaka fighting back
37th then,
More fireball
as
game.
well. Go.
He gets a drive rush in between. Walk up throw right after. Hopefully not in tap parry attempt, so your drive game is
This
okay
is
for now.
Shaka and JobbyM.
I like the
early.
idea,
Yeah.
man, but it's just not the right button or the right timing.
There we go. Shaka and
Punch
JobbyM.
is able to get Shaka out of the corner.
There
So
we
fighting
go.
full
All
screen,
right.
building that space. There's a teleport. and
Nice
there's a follow
conversion.
for the
That was
punish.
good.
Waking up with buttons again.
You always have
Reset
to be so
forward
ready when you hit Dalsum out of like the float and stuff like that.
Band for band, though, the fireball.
Like a lot of people I see will just jab him out of the air, but it's just not a situation they're used to, so they don't have the proper juggles afterwards. And whenever you see somebody have the right sequence where they just do it, oh, he was ready. I think he was trying to do it early enough so that Shaka would burn himself out if he did counter, and I think he just missed it.
Characters, when he has you in the block string, you're so tempted to DI him back.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, because you had to on PS5 because for Street Fighter 5 because the PS5 I'm sorry, on PC because the PS4 version wasn't. It just had a lot of issues, right? It just wasn't as fast.
When you're burnt out, because those fireballs going to come a long
I'm that guy who loves open architecture of the PC, but with my phone, give me Apple. Everything just works all the time, yeah. And yeah, so like I appreciate, you know, open architecture on PCs. Obviously, I'm a programmer, etc., but like I just don't know if I care and like when it comes, that's the thing. So if I'm using my PC, I like having all these options. But if I'm using, if I am playing a video game, like I just want it to work. I was playing, like when I first got my PC, and I was playing Street Fighter 6, the background turned into giant white mist. And like all the weird shit was happening, and I was like, "What is going on?" You know, like I still want to deal with that, right? You know, there's all these. Then I was like, "Do I have to lower my graphics options? Do I have to do this and blah blah blah?" And I was just like, "Oh, I just want this shit to work." You know what I mean?
Broad gauge. Oh my God! The crushing punch of the fireball. He's chipping him out.
Oh, this is so hard right now for JobbyM. Yeah. Chip damage right there.
That was a huge hill to come
More
back from.
chip damage. Like I said, we've been getting a lot of chip damage in this tournament.
Drive behind it. More health to play.
It's power wave trade.
30, you were the oldest at Frosty? Wow. That's crazy. That makes sense, honestly. Like I was saying on Twitter a while ago, like the older players in the Western regions haven't really stuck with the games as much as they have in the Asian regions, right? And you know, largely it was because like a lot of the American players, like we knew we had to quit eventually, right? The way I described it on Twitter is that all of us, did he do something? Oh yeah, he's crouching. Oh, you stood up, no! No, not like this, Jobby. That might just be a little bit of character unfamiliarity. That is unfortunate. Yes, thank you, Sherry.
I'm not sure if he was cycling the option in his mind.
Oh, man.
To throw, but he did have super bar. Maybe he was waiting for an optimal punish, but you do have to wait for Dalsum to
Oh, man.
Let it go. Hold right now.
That's exactly why I prefer the Switch over, say, Steam Deck. Yeah, same. I love my Switch. You like Sarah the Hero, like I want the Switch 2 so badly, I just can't justify getting one, unfortunately. I just can't justify, it's too expensive. Like I'm gonna have to wait till it goes down in price.
Could be. JobbyM has had a couple chances to.
So what happens, Playland, is that Dalsum is just that kind of a character. It takes him the longest to start being relevant, and in Street Fighter 5 it took about 3 seasons. And you know, oftentimes I talk about the reason why that is that Dalsum can't be optimized until every other character is optimized, until the game is optimized. Because Dalsum is kind of a counter character. So you have to lab all the different ways to fight your opponents and stuff like that. Wow! That was a screen shake and Shaka pressed? Wow. But you know, so when players don't know what they're doing with their characters, it's actually harder for Dalsum to win. Once players start figuring out like the optimal way to play a character, and a lot of players play, you know, they'll have variations around it, but they will play largely, you know, a certain strategy. That's how Dalsum can improve. He knows how to counter things, what to look for. He can start doing the frame data calculations that if I do this and then they jump, I still can escape in time, etc., etc. It's like, it takes a while for Dalsum to be stronger. And I've said, if we never got another patch in this game again, even though when Season 3 started, I had Dalsum pretty low in the ranks, I kept saying, like, if we, like, give it some time and Dalsum will probably rise to being a high tier. And he's getting to that point now. If we never got a patch ever again in this game, I think Dalsum would eventually end up like top 15. Like, it's just, it'll just happen, you know?
You know what? Then overextend, put out a bad limb and allow a counter hit to happen to Shaka. This time, blocks out the side.
Oof.
Bag throw.
Yeah, we definitely got to see a lot of Shaka's talents thanks to the Street Fighter League being on the team with like Juninho Raz, the 2-game with Juninho Raz and Blas and Brian Job. Like they did really well, and it was really cool to see Shaka really kind of show off his stuff, honestly. Oh, that's interesting, Nyanzabudo. You know, I'm gonna bring that up to Olaf because Olaf used to do those Magic to fighting game comparisons. He's probably made that actually before. Same thing happens in card games where control decks are weak until an established meta is developed. Yeah, because while everybody is just going, you know, where it's just like the wild west when you're playing a game, you don't know how to build your deck because you don't know what you're looking to counter, etc., etc. That's such a sick trade. Shaka's, that's the second time he's done that. Knowing that he could just do that drive rush heavy kick, get hit by Terry's fireball, and then still fierce punch him across the screen. And as long as he has the life lead, like, why not? And honestly, like, I really feel like that this is a lot of JobbyM not having a lot of Dalsum experience. He is having the worst time right now getting in. Look at this. Shaka is just ready. He's got the anti-airs, and he just went for, oops, that worked. That worked, oh, because just so happens Terry goes up into the air. Oh God, this is it for Jobby. Oh, what a perfect parry. He was ready for that the whole time. A 3-0 from Shaka.
Perfect timing on the perfect parry there. What else could JobbyM have really done? He had
Shaka of Argentina taking it over JobbyM. And that's one of the hardest things. I mean, I talked about this. Like, it's really unfortunate for someone like JobbyM and everybody else in Africa because, like, they don't have dedicated servers out there. So the matchmaking is so hard. They have to sit there and wait forever for matchmaking. And, like, every time, like, you know, they try to test the connection between them and somebody else. Like, you know, like, even though it's peer-to-peer, but, like, you know, it's just inconvenient, right? Like, if you had servers there, then you would be able to run into the other African players a lot easier. You'd be able to build up a scene a lot easier. But the fact that they don't have like those dedicated servers is a problematic. But you know, Capcom's doing their job to try to help them, right? I mean, we had World Warrior in South Africa. That's how JobbyM qualified. But obviously, we need to do more. And I love the fact that in Street Fighter League EU, we did get Goliath Gaming, which was the African team. We had one player from South Africa. I think one of them was from Cameroon. I can't remember. I apologize. I forgot where they're from. I don't have that data written down in my spreadsheets and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm really happy. Oh, Black Plated, you're from South Africa? Yeah, absolutely. What do I think of Terry? Terry's very strong. Terry is very strong. What was the last OP hero deck in Teppen? I have no idea because I did not. I stopped playing that game because I got too angry. That game made me more mad than like any other competitive game I've played in like the last. And you've seen how mad I've gotten at like Street Fighter V and Tekken, but Tekken made me so angry. Holy crap.
And like normals after the super jumps many times, and you saw, as you mentioned.
Yeah, Seijiro, that's exactly what it is. Like nowadays, I just don't feel like I have the time for this, you know?
And it worked against Mena, and Dak Corgi is optimal. Once he gets that hit, he's in there, and that's a lot of damage.
I do still play Street Fighter Duel, unfortunately. But I gotta stop that. Oh, yeah, Argentina. No, JobbyM is from South Africa. But yes, Shaka is from Argentina. Yeah. So my bad. I was like, the delay on the chat kind of makes it a little harder. But here we go. This went down to Game 5 last round, the first time they played against each other. Mena won the first game, but then Dak Corgi rattled off 2 in a row, and then Mena won the next 2. You know, I'm sure. So here's the thing, right? MenaRD would have wanted to play Shaka, no matter what. Like, if he wanted anyone to win, it would have been Shaka. So I'm sure MenaRD spent most of the day yesterday studying Viper, trying to learn how to fight this character rather than Dalsum. Why? Because Louis Man exists in the Dominican Republic. He has a lot of Dalsum practice. He knows how to fight Dalsum. He knows how to fight Dalsum. So he could spend his entire day learning how to fight against Viper. The hardest problem is, like, where do you find a Viper that plays to Dak Corgi's level right now? Like, nobody out there, like, MenaRD could have tried to recruit Pugera. Like, Pugera might have been one of the best people to recruit. But if you're Pugera, would you try to help Mena in that situation?
Blanca-chan going the other way.
Yeah, sometimes you do that on purpose for that kind of a setup. Sometimes you do that on purpose, and I've seen Mena do that on purpose before. Set up the Blanca-chan way over there.
Jab.
But yeah, you know, if you're Pugera, would you want to give him that practice? I mean, there could still be a chance you run into MenaRD later on, and seeing how much trouble Dak Corgi gives, you know, MenaRD, you're like, maybe I'll play Viper against him. So, like, if you're Pugera, would you give MenaRD, like, practice and strategy? You know, it's a tough call. Now, the hard part here for Mena is he has no super meter. And Corgi does. Oh, he chased him down. That was not something that Mena was thinking about at all. What a beautiful chase down. You know, it just looked like one of those situations. Empty jump back, land, we're fine. So honestly, Mena's having a lot of trouble. Whoops. Right now, because he's dealing with a character that he doesn't have as much familiarity with.
Hold the throw, that's fine. I got for the corner. We're doing on defense.
I understand Black played it. I mean, I'm a big Tokido fan. So I wanted to see Tokido win the calendar year, you know, Evo and Capcom Cup. But, you know, I was happy for Mena, obviously. But, like, the Problem X one, it was double, because I wanted to see Tokido win, but at the same time, I didn't want to see EU win, because I knew they would be talking so much shit if they got a second EU win at EVO and America still hadn't gotten their first since Street Fighter 4.
That is -2 on block.
I mean, with the way that it's been going this day,
he's going to be able to
Cerro the Hero. I mean, I feel like if Mena loses, it almost feels like it's par for the course at this point. It's crazy how all of these favorites are just going out of the tournament before the top 16. Oh, good reaction. But now he doesn't have the... Oh, but he got out of the corner. But he still has another super, so... Yeah, and now he got his meter back, so not gonna happen over there. I think Viper's awesome. I'm glad they made her execution more advanced than any other character. It makes sense, because they put Menat in Season 3 for Street Fighter 5, so putting Viper into Season 3 for Street Fighter 6 makes sense to create the, you know, high execution character. Still not as hard as Street Fighter 4 Viper, by a long shot. Oh, nice. That is just the patience from MenaRD there. That is just patience. He's like, I have a lead. I don't have to risk anything. I'm just going to chill here. The burn kick motion change destroys me. Destroys me.
Yeah, a lot of look forwards. Yeah.
However, even though like someone like Punk says that Viper is the most fun character he has played in Street Fighter 6, he won't play her in tournaments because of the oh, it's a punish counter. Oh, you see Mena adjusted his seat. Nice. OD Blanca ball. Yeah, and here we go, Lightning Beast. And you have no meter. Okay, I love that. But, you know, he's got to make sure he doesn't get burned out. And there we go. Oh, beautiful parry right there. Got a little bit of that meter back. Oh, wake up. Oh, that wasn't real. That wasn't real.
One game away from taking out MenaRD.
Oh my God.
Capcom Cup. Mena really is going
but
to
the problem with it is that Viper doesn't have an ODDP. And I truly believe that you cannot be top tier in this game without an ODDP. I think Bison is the only one that is even remotely close to being top tier without an ODDP. Like, if you look at most everybody's tier list, everyone who doesn't have an ODDP is always stuck at the bottom. Because it's too important to have to stop these drive rush cancels, you know, to do the option select, to be able to punish Jinrai, to not have to steal turns every once in a while that can change the momentum of everything. Not having one is just such a bummer. So I feel like, you know, players like Punk and stuff won't use Viper in major tournaments because she just has that weakness. And so, you know, it makes them unstable. It makes characters like that unstable. Bison is stable because he plants that bomb on you. The scissor kick is really strong. He's got great buttons and stuff like that. So Bison can do that. Oh, that's dead? Yeah, punish counter.
Yep, Dak Corgi did try to go for the tap parry there.
So not having an ODDP is such a weakness. Such a weakness.
You're making me angry.
Activation here. This is kind of where Mena shines.
And that's the thing is, like, I think that you can give everybody a pseudo ODDP without having to necessarily give them an ODDP. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Is it gonna combo? Okay, not that setup. Okay, just the regular throw, whatever. Dude, okay, Mena's turned on here. Oh, he was too far away. Too far away for that punish. He went for a light button. He thought he was close enough to get the light button punish on that.
Gonna have to make a comeback here.
But Dak Corgi has to put in a crap ton of work here.
See, Viper has the damage to do it, and he's on the brink of grabbing the level 3 for critical art.
Ah, there we go. All right. Okay, MenaRD waking up.
All right, is
MenaRD waking up.
You think he's activated?
I think he's turned up.
So Dak Corgi won one last time, and then I'm sorry, Mena won the first one. Then Dak Corgi won 2 in a row. Then Mena won 2 in a row. This time Dak Corgi wins 2 in a row from the get-go, and Mena needs to win 2 in a row just to stay in this. And yeah, round 1 drive rush overhead is not. Oh my God! Did Mena save this? Did Mena save this? He's like, oh, Dak Corgi does not block overheads, and so now he's just trying to murder him in this quick game 4 to get it to a game 5. Oh God, a couple of execution errors from Dak Corgi now. 2 execution errors in a row. He's getting nervous. He's getting nervous. This is huge for Mena. This is huge. Dak Corgi is feeling that lead slip away. It's so scary when you are. Oh, he just walks into it. It's so scary to feel your lead. You are up 2-0 and you're like, this feels good, this feels good. You lose 1 game and you realize, oh my God, he's 1 game away from tying this up. And then he wins the first round and now you're just like, crap.
We're taking damage or we're taking the burnout. What are you gonna do here?
Oh, missed. That was huge. Oh, but he went for the again. Dak Corgi with the wrong follow-up.
Oh, the DI right back at him.
Okay, it burns him out though. Back throw, put Blanca in the corner, and Mena doesn't have any meter for supers. Oh, punish counter throw. This is huge. Oh, he got hit, but he didn't confirm. He missed his seismo cancel. Oh my God, the jab into the super from downtown.
I don't know what the hell happened when he tapped his head, because my man, that was a speed run in these past 2 games here.
Wow.
It's not really giving time for Dak Corgi to think.
There's that button again, that standing medium kick, which blows up with punish attempts. Oh my God, the Blanca Chan was still, it turned around and started running the other direction. Oh, yeah, and because her anti-air is quarter circle forward, right? If I'm not mistaken, I forget, the Thunder Knuckle is quarter circle forward in this game. I can't ever remember. It's so confusing to me. But you can't cross-cut with that. You can't cross-cut with quarter circle forwards and quarter circle backs. Again, I don't know if Dak Corgi is doing that on purpose, the neutral high jump there. Good whiff punish from MenaRD, but now Dak Corgi is burned out. Yeah, the lightning beast, it's so scary. But a character that can change her jump arc is very powerful. But now, oh, he didn't have any meter. He didn't have any meter. Here comes Mena at match point.
Yeah. After that, OG Seismo kind of spent all that bar from Dak Corgi. I felt like Mena just had blood in the water. He could sniff it out. Was able to activate the level 2.
Oof.
Nice.
Thought he was going to go to the other side, so he walked forward. That jumping OD Air Blanca ball has been saving MenaRD a lot. No, too late on the whip punish. Here we go. Now you got to deal with Blanca Chan. Yeah, he was ready. He's got the level 2 ready to go. Oh, he just goes for the command throw. MenaRD taking it to game number 5 and winning in the way that Mena knows how to do it. 3 in a row for MenaRD to qualify to the group stages from Group C. MenaRD, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. Actually, I don't want to do it this way, do I? Let me see. I don't want to do it this way. Let's do it through this way. E2. Let's do E2. Oh, man.
I mean, the adaptations, as you talked about earlier, everything was kind of piecemeal, right? But everything came together in the end. Like the roundhouses that we were talking about earlier. We saw how Dak Corgi stopped approaching with the low forward there. He started doing sweeps. And then Mena was kind of, he either got counter hit by the sweep or he backed away, so he couldn't really
So there we go.
Sweep, right?
We have our 3 players for Group A round robin now. So let's take a look at this on my screen over here. We have Bravery, Juicy Joe, and MenaRD. These are the guys who are going to be going up against each other in the round robin here. Still going to be 3 out of 5. Still going to be 3 out of 5. But now we're going to start populating Group B of the round robin phase. So let's head back to Group D here. This is now going to be NL going up against Shaka. This is going to be Akuma versus Dawson. And we saw how badly Shaka, you know, kind of beat up on JobbyM. JobbyM definitely felt like he didn't have that much, you know, not as much of a Dawson experience. I think NL, I don't know if there's any Dalsums in Korea that I can think of right now. So I'm curious to see how this is going to go here. It's hard when you get reverse 0-3 like that, but that's the reason why Mena's so good, because he makes that adjustment. And, you know, he played 2, yeah, see, this is what I mean, like Dalsums can figure out, like, oh, I'm going to throw, I see you jump, I can back medium punch you, you know, and test different characters. He might not be able to do that to Luke, for example, and so, you know, there's a lot of learning this character and optimizing this character. I mean, let's face it, the way that this has been going, I mean, MenaRD is the only one that kind of staved off the what the hell is going on. You know, Shaka making it out of this pool on the loser side wouldn't surprise me at this point. Again, the quality of all these players is so high. And Akuma, like, it's like Rashid, dude. He's just like doing combos for days. This is why he has 9,000 health, okay? This is why he has 9,000 health. Because he can do crap like that.
From the get-go with the Sam kick there. The knee.
Good, perfect parry. Oh, the fireball was still there. I would have thrown. James. Oh, shoot. Crap. I did it again. Sorry. Sorry. My bad. Because on my setup over here, I have them on like different monitors. So like, I'm just watching it, no problem. Sorry.
The win punish is there.
But that's why I have that thing that you can actually, that's why I have that thing you can use with your channel points, specifically for that reason. Thank you. Oh, my bad. What? That's the second time I've seen that. Someone pressing the button early in the air because they want to air to air at the top, but then Dalsum drills, and so that jump attack just misses.
Does duck under the roundhouse there. Shaka spinning the bar, getting
I just love it because like I found like the perfect gif for it. Like I'm so glad I found that Linus gif. Like it's so good.
Again, NL doesn't get the throw loop off, but we are gonna get the target combo as a punish.
And the OD avoided the OD fireball this time. Ready
So
for
for example, James, switch the cameras.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, Shaka gonna get that win right there.
Definitely fighting back
That
right
is
now.
not the tab that I want.
Although it
This
feels
is
like
the
NL is dominating neutral, Shaka is still able to find him.
Okay, Shaka he didn't win a round last one, right? Did he win a round last game? I forgot.
Nice teleport out of the corner, able to build some space. Nice block, but it's thrown. Perfect parry again.
Nice.
Had to go for it.
I can't remember if the last game was 2-3 or 2-1.
This time.
Oh,
missed the pickup.
Saucy with it.
Yeah. No problem, Black Plated. I can do that easily.
Drop gauge gone.
Oh, this is tough here. Yeah. Oh my God. Aerial combo. Aerial rave. Oh my God.
Be aware of every scenario that you get for damage because you don't get it that often sometimes. You make the most of every opportunity. Shaka did so.
Certainly not. Probably combo only off the counter hit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Oh.
Very rare.
Just like that.
Okay, Shaka did not. Thank you, JDP. Thank you for always taking the time to check for me. I really appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. My ADHD makes it hard for me to keep track sometimes. Oh, the spacing from NL was so gross on that. See the walk back into the forward fierce, that was so good. Okay, smart. Yeah, that'll make it through the projectile. Obviously a level 1. Oh my God. Good reaction from NL, but the thing about it is, like in Akuma, when you threw that fireball, you're gonna drive rush in even if you stayed on the ground to block that anyway. So it was just an easy conversion just to hit the heavy punch button and take that juggle, get that juggle.
Power wave as a projectile against Dalsum. Akuma definitely doesn't have that problem. Projectiles are way faster.
As a footy tool, being able to inch on forward definitely helps out. Other shows don't really have that. Anti with the back here, getting the modify and the sweep are not.
Holy crap, I'm tired. Oh, but see, he didn't get the juggle after that. NL froze a little bit. You know, when you're fighting against Dalsum, you got to get used to the fact that when you land some of those things like that, that you capitalize off of it. Wow, that was a counter hit throw, and he still didn't die. I thought that was going to kill Akuma for sure. And Shaka's like, don't demon flip. Come on. I've got back medium punch with Dalsum. This thing is going to eat you up.
Game round and round right now.
This is the all-important round here, the rubber band match. Who's going to go up 2-1? and take a lead. Yep, goes for the throw and knows he recovers in time, gets the anti-air. Whenever you go for a throw like that, you want to option select the anti-air afterwards. Because if you grab him with a throw, like nothing's going to happen anyway. So when you go for a throw, you just want to assume your throw misses. When you go for a throw, just assume your opponent's going to jump away from the throw. And that way, you can punish them and be ready for it. But if you grab them, the throw animations are so long that you're like, oh, I did grab him. And then you just move on from there. I should listen to this advice myself because I'm really bad at listening to this my own advice on this. Is this gonna kill? It's Akuma. Okay, not quite. Oh no, the jump back. Landing on the fireball. Shaka going up 2-1.
Yeah, it definitely would have burnt
Dude,
out.
day 2 for Capcom Cup has been just nightmares for all these, like a lot of these players that, you know, you would figure would do well. I should say, the player who lost in the winners finals have not been doing well. And this happened at EWC last year too. At EWC last year, this happened as well. Xiaohai, who lost the Blaz, lost the Juicy Joe. Then Ending Walker, who lost the Fudo, lost the Bravery. Big Bird is the only one that managed to succeed, and it was super close. And now we're in a situation where NL, who lost the Sahara, might lose to Shaka here. NL went with Luke.
But Shaka ready with the medium kick to stop the heavy knuckle.
Whoa!
Another interruption.
I didn't even know NL considered himself still with a Luke. This is actually surprising to me. It's not doing much though. Okay, here we go. Opportunity now for NL.
Already felt so confident. I was putting pressure on NL. He still has a lead. He's looking to find the perfect parry with the button right after.
Oh, he's got the level 2. He should be able to kill. Actually, the level 1 is gonna do it. Oh boy, here we go.
I mean, very unfortunate.
This is it.
Because this late,
You gotta win here, and you gotta win 2 in a row with Luke.
Didn't get the shoulder tackle because I gave him Oki right next to Dalsim. I'm not sure if he intentionally meant to not do this.
Over the reject logo on his jersey, probably because he's not sponsored by. He's not sponsored by Reject. He's sponsored by Ninjas in Pajamas, so he might have had to just get an emergency shirt that had Reject on it, and they just had to like cover it up. Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree that Akuma's better against Dalsim than Luke, but I think, you know, NL is just kind of just like, I need to figure something out at this point, and he felt like the Akuma wasn't working.
Also with the walk-up throw right after it with NL.
Wasn't a punish counter, but he's looking for.
You'd be surprised at, you know, when you say, I'm surprised they don't crack, like, they do. Part of being a professional fighting game player as well is learning how to be, oh boy, hang on.
This is how Sim wins. This is how they like to play, a one-touch scenario, and there it is, the confirm off the fireball, off the stand.
We got a Dalsim in phase 2. We got a Dalsim in phase 2.
Very, very great play from Shaka. Very unfortunate for NL because I think that very last counter hit when he did the dashboard.
The reason, what was I saying? Crap. Dude, ADHD brains, shoot. What was I just saying? What was I just saying? Oh right, how they don't crack. Part of becoming a pro player really is learning how to be mature and not actually like raging. And we see it a lot, right? Like we've seen Punk, you know, like lose and just have like angry tweets a lot, you know. It definitely happens, and it's, you know, it sucks that it happens, but it's just, it's hard not to, dude. Like, I could never be a pro player because every time I lose, I would just rage all day, you know?
Eliminated. JobbyM eliminated. YHC Mochi eliminated. And Dak Corgi eliminated. And you can see their names up there with the top 16 players now. You see, where are they? Actually, these are the people that qualified yesterday. Oh wait, there it is.
Yeah, there we go.
Shaka, MenaRD, again, not grayed out. They have survived into day
Oh,
3.
I see what they're doing. They're leaving them down there because they're still in the round 2.
Bravery, you see him still highlighted, and Juicy Joe. The Street Fighter 6 action has been incredible.
So there we go. Let's update Shaka. I'm sorry. Let's update Shaka and NL. So NL gets 25th place.
At this stage, it matters so much. It's getting to a lot of people, I feel.
25th. And Shaka gets to Group B.
I'm sad because my Sea Viper, you know, the god had to drop, but you know, it was to MenaRD. We can't see MenaRD not make it into the
And
top 16,
now, with that, you know when I use Google Sheets, I still hit Control S a lot. And now we've got Shaka in Group B here.
Very, very important one. We know it meant a lot to you, especially after yesterday not working out. My first question for you is, I mean, looking at that intense bout,
so that was, he was from Group D. He was from Group D. And so we should have 8 players eliminated now. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I missed one of them. Who did I miss? Oh, Dak Corgi is out in 25th. Yeah, okay.
All the practice that I had, and I tried to focus again. That's why I changed the stage and just focus on my own gameplay. He was playing really good, but I had practiced a lot with Tachikawa and with Yamaguchi. So
Okay, so it's Tachikawa and Yamaguchi that he got the practice with. What's up, Scope? It's been a crazy day. There have been a lot of upsets. Group A on the loser side was Juicy Joe, Hot Dog, and Xiaohai, and Juicy Joe beat Xiaohai, who beat Juicy Joe earlier. A lot of the time, the person winning in the winner's side hasn't been able to make it out. So Ending Walker, who lost the Fudo, lost the Bravery. Bravery beat Kawano and Ending Walker. You know, like, that surprised everyone. Mena almost lost the Dak Corgi. He lost the first 2 games and then won the next 3 in a row to actually beat Dak Corgi. And finally, at the end here, Shaka beat NL and JobbyM. And again, NL was, again, the player who lost in the winners finals. This happened at EWC last year, too. The person who won winners finals, like, who lost winners finals, had a really bad record of winning the losers finals. It's been crazy.
Thank you very much for your time, Mena. And we're going to switch out and have Shaka come in. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to have you step out, sir. Thank you.
I mean, at least this one wasn't a run back, which was kind of nice. The format that we have here, a lot of these are run backs. So Mena did fight Dak Corgi earlier. Ending Walker did not fight Bravery. And Xiaohai, like I said, beat Juicy Joe earlier. So we've had 2 run backs. And
I mean,
2 of them were, and on the 2 run backs, Mena won both of them, but Xiaohai got reversed by Juicy Joe. So day 1 was kind of going as we expected, and then all of a sudden day 2 is just like, well, time to confuse everybody. It's been kind of nuts over here in day 2. So. But we're going to be moving to Kaba and Bugera next. So.
昨日は負けてしまいすごく悔しかったんですけども、今日はもう自分が日々重ねた練習、この大会で見せたことができたので、とても自分嬉しいと思ってます。ありがとうございました。
All right, so yesterday after the matches, you know, he was really feeling down about it. He thought about
Or were you just streaming, Silent Scope? Just curious. And thank you again for the raid. Hope your stream went well.
Yeah, you can see the elation on his face. He's super excited.
Let's go, Shaka. Let's go. And keep in mind, too, like, Shaka, it's like, oh my gosh, Shaka, you know, unknown player. He's doing really, really well over here. But, like, if you actually look at Shaka over here, this is his, let's see, Shaka, this is his second Capcom Cup. He was here in 2022, which I believe was a Street Fighter 5 tournament. So Shaka's been here, you know, he's had this experience before. And I tell you, being here one time makes such a big difference. Being here just one time is like good enough to give you a lot of the good experience to come over here and actually do some good damage, dude.
Sí, la verdad que tu game es una familia.
Into the remain. Oh, that's right. Hang on a second. Let's actually. Black Plated asked the question. So, what we want to see here, and Liquipedia does a very good job of illustrating this visually. We have 12 teams, 12 groups of 4 players. The way it works is that whoever wins and makes it out on the winner's side, so if I refresh this page, I'm sure they'll have all of that filled out over here when it loads. There we go. So if you win the 2 matches on the winner's side, you qualify on the winner's side to finals day. You just make it to finals day, like right away. So Blaz is skipping today and will play tomorrow in the, no, actually, Blaz is not playing until 2 days later. So Blaz is not playing today, he's not playing tomorrow, he'll be playing their Saturday, our Friday. So that qualifies you into the top 16 right away. Then all the players on the loser's bracket play out their matches, and whoever qualifies on the loser's side gets into phase number 2. So the people who qualify on the loser's side have to do so much more work. They qualify into phase 2, so there will be 12 players who qualify on the winner's side, they make it into top 16, and 12 players that qualify on the loser's side. Those 12 players then get put into a round robin. So if I come to day 2, in Group A of the round robin, we have Bravery, Juicy Joe, and MenaRD, and now we have Shaka here. We're going to play through the rest of the groups, all the way through L, and then we will get all those 12 players here. And then they play a round robin to determine who qualifies out here. And if you qualify from your round robin, you are, so there are 4 groups, so the 4 people who qualify will fill out the final top 16. So, you know, there's, you know, we only have the 12 players in the top 16, the finals bracket, and so we need 4 more, and so the winner of each of these pools become the last 4 players. Then when we actually get to the finals bracket, it becomes a single elimination tournament. The 3rd phase is actually single elimination, but every match is first to 5. It's a tough one because if you get a particularly bad matchup, you know, having it first to 3 or first to 5 doesn't necessarily help. Like, it still sucks. But, you know, first to 5 is still nice because you get that much of a chance to adjust, etc., etc. But it is single elimination. You get no chances in the loser's bracket, which does mean everybody who qualifies out of phase 2 basically get a clean slate. They show up in the bracket, no previous losses will affect their chances to win over here. It's just straight up, it's just how it goes. So that's how this format works over here. This was basically the same format that EWC did last year, and Capcom decided to implement that format because when they were doing the pools last year, a lot of players were unhappy with 2 out of 3. Now, people were unhappy before when it was just a giant bracket because 2 losses means you're out of the tournament. You play all year long, 2 losses, you're done. Well, that's back. So 2 losses or 1 and 2, you're out. But I guess they feel better that they get the 3 out of 5. I'm personally, like, I feel like there's pros and cons to this format. Overall, I don't like it more than I like it for a lot of varying reasons. I think it's a good foundation that we could tweak to make it a little better. but we would have to sit down and try to figure out a way to make it work without extending the amount of games that have to be played. When you schedule out a tournament, you have to take into account worst case scenario. You have to imagine that every game goes to the third round, time over, you know, winning, going all the way to the fifth game, etc., etc. You know, you can shave off a little bit because that happening is maybe impossible, but you have to account for that. That's how you schedule these tournaments. You know, so a lot of people are always like, why not just do it this way? Why not just do it that way? And like, you're adding like 20 matches. Like it's just not gonna work, you know? It doesn't work. So
again, I'm with you on the finals day for Street Fighter League, which you want to make sure you guys tune into. Speaking of schedules, and we were just talking about it earlier,
the schedules changed a little bit because we're behind a little bit.
We still have 4 more blocks after this, 8 more groups. Again, 12 players will qualify from today into phase 2 tomorrow, and more players will be eliminated tomorrow, and we get to see the top 16 on Saturday.
People are getting flushed. One will walk away with all that
It's
cash.
weird that Group A took so long, hour and 50 minutes, and Group C and D was just an hour and 20 minutes somehow. Just worked out that way.
Continuous action all throughout the day.
Yeah, I mean, that also works too, but the problem is, on day 1, you play 36 matches, on day 2, you play 24 matches, and on day 3, you play 12 matches. Like, every day gets shorter and shorter. However, I think they might be doing some Street Fighter League stuff. I'm not sure today. So maybe that's what they want to do, so they have time for that. And maybe only the finals for Street Fighter League is on Sunday. I'm not 100% sure because it's been really hard to find the schedule for this tournament. Honestly, it's been really hard to find a good, consistent schedule that has been pretty accurate.
Make sure you buy that monitor, and we'll see you later.
Yeah, exactly, Cynical. Even if you get 3 or 5 games and you're like Zangief and you have to fight a Dulcim, like, that doesn't feel good anyway. So not having the losers bracket, like, oh, I got a bad matchup, I lost, let's keep going. You know, I can try to make it up from over here, etc., etc. That's not an option for you anymore. So it does get a little bit tough that way. So, but guys, I'm going to take a quick little break over here. But not take a break, but take a break. What I'm going to do here, and again, guys, you can use the James, switch the monitor for me if once it comes back. But I'm gonna feed my cats right now, so they get a little bit of more food. So let me get that set up for you guys here.
James, switch the cameras.
Yeah, that thing. That thing. Let me mute this over here. Then I open this up here. Share my camera. Let's do the back camera over here. And then do this. Start. Okay. So we have, just want to be careful of that echo. Okay. Oh, Jasmine comes running forward. God, look how skinny she is. Oh, man. Where's Nathan? Nathan? Nathan, are you downstairs? Oh, there you are. Come on, Nathan. And you are getting pudgy because you are eating a lot of food. All right, I'm gonna have to give him less food because he's getting chunky now. All right. Let's let you guys do something really quick. Let's do the front camera instead. Let you guys watch cats circle around a bunch here. Once again, guys, if somebody can type !GoFundMe in the chat. I have some vet bills that I had to pay for Jasmine, a lot of money. And, you know, the most recent diagnosis from the biopsy and all that stuff like that is that, unfortunately, my girl Jasmine does have cancer and likely has probably, you know, maybe less than a month at this point. You know, she's acting fine. She's able to do a lot of stuff, but at the same time, you know, cats are very bad at showing pain and that they are hurt and stuff like that. So, you know, I don't want her to suffer. But unfortunately, finding out your cat has cancer does not mean you do not have to pay your vet bills. So any help on that is appreciated. But I have been not nearly as productive with content and all that stuff like that as a result, because I've been, you know, partially depressed and partially because I've just been spending as much time as I can cuddling with Jasmine. You know, I lie down on the couch and she just comes over and cuddles. And it's been one of the tough things about doing this Restream is that I haven't been able to spend as much time just like hanging out with Jasmine, you know. So I feel bad about that, but you know, I definitely wanted to get this Restream going. So, because I just haven't been streaming, I wanted to do so well with streaming and content this year, and this just kind of threw a loop in, like a loop, monkey wrench, I guess, in my motivation and, you know, in my priorities and stuff like that. So hopefully, like maybe starting late April, I can really finally start making the content and streaming like I wanted to, streaming more like I wanted to. But, you know, Jasmine isn't doing well. I don't know if you can see it when she gets near the camera, but her jaw clearly has, you can see the tumor growing. Her jaw, she just has like this lump coming off the side of her face, and the bottom of her jaw is starting to protrude a little bit more. So she's just, you know, been having to deal with a lot of that kind of stuff, unfortunately. So, you know, you know, so she has a little more trouble eating. So, you know, I try my best to feed her and, you know, and even clean her afterwards, because she also gets very messy too. Come here, Nathan. Come on, Nathan. Come on up, Nathan. Good boy. Okay. I apologize to the people who have been watching my stream a lot that I keep bringing this up, because it is a rather depressing topic, but, you know, it's hard because, like, I feel like the more I speak it out loud, at least you know, it's more one of those things that I can get to a point where I'm more accepting that, you know, it's going to happen. Jasmine drools a lot, so she will be, I have to like collect and wipe away the drool from here. But, you know, I've had her for almost 15 years now. And, you know, she's been absolutely one of the most wonderful, you know, parts of my life in the past decade. I'm so grateful for, you know, having been able to meet Jasmine and you know, try to my best to make her feel safe and happy in a home, you know. And it's one of those things. She didn't start particularly affectionate, but now she's really affectionate, and you know, I'm very proud of that. Like, I feel like I was able to, you know, build her trust in me to the point where she basically just, you know, she feels safe with me. She likes to sleep on my chest, and you know, whenever she's not feeling comfortable and stuff, she'll look for me and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm you know, quite proud that I've been able to, you know, gain that kind of bond with her. So, you know, clearly, obviously, like, you know, obviously this is hard times. This is tough. But I knew this is what I was signing up for. When you adopt a pet, you know that this is going to come eventually. You know, I've heard stories about people like they can't take it, so they even like abandon their old pets or turn them into shelters, or, you know, even when they decide to put the animal to sleep, they're not in the room when the animal passes away. And it's just like, you know, when you sign up for a pet, like this is something that you have to dedicate yourself to. You know, you don't just get to not have a pet just because you don't want to feel bad losing a pet, kind of thing like that. So you have to be responsible, and so, you know, I've been trying my best to, you know, make sure that I feel that way and know that, you know, obviously I've been doing everything I can for Jasmine, and so, you know, there is, you know, gonna try to make sure the last few weeks that she's got, maybe last few days that she's got, are as comfortable as possible. Like I said, it's hard to tell if she's even hurting right now, but I just don't want her to get to the point where it's clear that she's suffering. Like right now, she still has her appetite. She's still affectionate. She's clearly still very like cognizant and stuff like that. Doesn't mean she's not in pain, but it just means that, you know, she's behaving mostly normal. But, you know, hope is that, you know, it's the hardest part to figure out what the timing is, right? Keeping them alive way too long so that they're sufferers, just basically animal cruelty, and it's selfish for the owners because they can't let go, and that's not their fault, you know. That's not their fault that you can't let go. But at the same time, you don't want to end their life too fast. Like if they have some more days to enjoy and stuff, you don't want to, you know, you don't want to deprive them of, you know, a few more days of joy, a few more weeks of joy, if that's possible. But again, it'd be nice if animals could talk, because then we would know for sure. But for now, you know, it's just like this is what we got to do here. So we got to figure out what the right timing is, and that just requires you to have intimate knowledge of your pets and understand how they normally behave, and you know, how they things that they enjoy, they still enjoy and stuff. But once they start losing the joy of things that they love, like if I go onto my couch and lie down and she doesn't run out of wherever she's hiding at that time to just come and sleep on me, like, then you know there's something wrong. And so, you know, at that point in time, you have to start making the hard decisions, you know. I know it's mostly your own drool, Jasmine, but there's a lot of food buried in there. So there you go. All right, are you done, Jasmine? I know a lot of it is your drool, so you don't want to just eat your drool again. Well, never mind. You're going after that. You done? You done, girl? You done? I know you're messy right now too, so let me help clean you up. Don't run away, Jasmine. We're gonna help you, and I have to do the cat off switch over here. You always run into that corner, Jasmine. There's nowhere to go once you go into that corner. Come here. We're going to have to cat off switch you. There you go, cute. All right, there you go. So let's clean it up a little bit. So, there we go. No, Nathan. That's just drool. Nathan, don't eat the drool. Don't, Nathan, stop eating the drool. Oh my God, Nathan, you're so gross. Nathan, stop eating the drool, please. That's just drool. Oh, Nathan. Oh, why are you like this, Nathan? You're so disgusting. Good cat. Oh, a little bit on your cheek over here. Let me help you a little bit here. Let me help you a little bit over here. There you go. Get the cheek clean. Get your paws a little clean over here. There we go. All right. Good girl. Okay, Nathan, stop. Stop eating the drool. Nathan, seriously. You are disgusting. Freaking Nathan. I have never, like, even my vet was saying, like, yes, cats always act like you've never fed them in their entire life. But she was saying the stories that I was telling her about Nathan even sound crazy for a cat. Like, this cat, I swear to God, he is like, he feels like he's never eaten anything. Like, every time I feed him, it seems like he's like, oh my God, you saved my life, thank you. Like, that's kind of how he acts. I'm just like, Jesus, Nathan. Eating cat drool. I mean, come on, Nathan. You are eating cat drool. You're eating cat drool. It's disgusting. Goofy cat. All right, there we go. Hi, Jasmine. Not yet. We're not getting churro snacks just yet. We'll get those later, okay? We'll get some churro snacks later. Okay, Jasmine? Oh, look at her staring at me. Look at the stare from Jasmine. Hi, Jasmine. Hi, Jasmine. Hi, Jasmine. No, my phone is not food. Oh, poor girl. Nathan, are you looking for more drool to eat? Is that what you're doing? Oh, God. What a cat. Okay, here we go. Yes, I am a Pepsi man. I am definitely a Pepsi man. And it looks like they are coming back. All right. Okay, here we go. Oh, God, did we get raided? Oh, shoot. Okay. What do you mean, a free frack man? Have I talked to Jasmine, talk about Jasmine to anybody? I have a therapist that I talked to about it, so James, she's been very, very helpful. She's been very helpful.
James, switch the camera.
I gotcha.
Stepping onto the historic stage of the Ryogoku Kokikan to represent the host nation here, the World Warrior Champion who plays with
Oh, you're
technical
still so
brilliance.
messy.
It's
Oh,
Japan's
you're still
own
so messy.
Cosmic
Let me
Buster.
clean you a little bit more. Clean you a little bit more. I know, I'm trying not to hit your jaw too hard because I know I've done that before and it hurts. I know it hurts. Just dry up your chin a little bit here. Get a little bit of that drool here that you have.
Regional final champions, let's welcome the man whose patience and precision have redefined the meta. The world's #1 ranked Terry, the Golden Buster Wolf. It's Kincho!
Oh, sweet girl. I am gonna miss this cat terribly. Oh my God, I'm gonna miss this cat
The man who made
terribly.
history as the first ever Street Fighter 6 Evo champion.
Lived to be
and
19. That's
of the MENA
crazy.
region. Give it up for
Wow.
Region's own, the angriest bird. It's Angry Bird.
I don't know if any of the Game Goon guys are still here. Yeah, Pugera's been playing for a very long time. Playing for a very, 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 very long time. But I don't think Pugera has made it to a cap. Oh wait, let me see. Pugera's only been to one Capcom Cup before, which is 2022. All right, so another player from Venezuela here, Tashi. Tashi is let's see, yeah, from Venezuela. Let's see here. Yep, from Venezuela as well. Very, very young player. He's 21 years old. This is his first time, I imagine, leaving Venezuela and traveling overseas. So, you know, he is. This is definitely a, you know, a very unique experience for him. But I hope he's been enjoying himself. He's smiling. It looks like he's having a good time. So I think that's really cool. So. Oh, well, I mean, having Jasmine for about 15 years, I mean, is not as much as you think. Like, some cats get up to, like, 17, 20 years old. Like, one of Kitty's cats is, like, an outdoor cat. And he, like, gets into fights with other cats and all these things like that. He keeps coming home with, like, battle scars. Dude is, like, 17 years old. Dude, like, that cat is, like, a warrior.
We're about to find out momentarily, but for now, please give these fine players a round
I
of
wonder if there
applause.
is a difference between female and male cats, maybe. You know, if there's a little bit of difference in that situation. But this is Group E, and it's going to be Kaba and Pugera. And the winner between that match goes up to fight Yon Angel, who is originally from the Dominican, now is representing. Oh, they got Street Fighter EU. That's cool. They got the EU crew here. But Yon Angel is originally from the Dominican Republic, but currently lives in Germany. And then in Group F, we've got Kincho going up against Tashi. Oh my god, that is going to be what? Like, Tashi is 21. And Kincho is, oh wait, Kincho's 31? Whoa, okay, I thought he was young, but Kincho is actually, you know, in terms of fighting games, old, right? So, yeah, 17 in cat years is crazy, but like a lot of, like I said, I know a lot of people whose cats have gone up to like 18, 19 years and stuff like that. Cats can live for a very long time. Unfortunately, I feel like Jasmine was just kind of, you know, kind of drew the unlucky straw in terms of health, because you know, since I've started owning her, she's always had like strange little health problems here and there. She's had an abscess before. When we first got her, she immediately had, you know, like I adopted her with, she came with ringworm essentially, you know, and stuff like that. So, you know, I know she's had to do, you know, she's had a lot, you know, of health issues and stuff. Yeah, and I understand about getting a new cat, but I'm not sure if I'm going to get one at any point in time. Because, like I said, right now, I just feel like, you know, obviously I have the cat, I'm not going to abandon them, but like financially I think it would be unfair for me to get a cat, because I don't think I could take care of the cat as much as I'd want to be able to take care of them. And I kind of want to hopefully get myself to a point where I can actually feel more financially secure to get more cats. And if I did get a new cat, I kind of want to get 2 of them so that, you know, the 2 can grow up together around the same age. Because Nathan's the same age as Jasmine. Nathan is like 14, 15 years old right now. And, you know, like, it'd be weird because like Nathan would be like the grandpa, like dealing with these little, like dealing with a small little kitty and stuff like that. So I definitely would like to have 2 cats to be able to grow up around the same age, kind of thing. So.
But then when you sit on the seat, when you're in the pilot seat, things change. You're frustrating me to...
No, I don't think Daigo's days are gone now. I just think that Street Fighter 6 is not his game.
As well.
I don't think Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6 are games that that players like Daigo or Tokido, you know, and such. I don't feel like these games are geared for their play style, is really what it comes down to. You know, Daigo has famously said that, you know, modern games are not as much about, you know, like speed of decisions and stuff like that. And I've been playing some old games again, and, you know, they feel so different to me. When I play a lot of these old fighting games, like, it's just like the mentality that I go into, like, I feel like I can figure out how to beat my opponent better, and like, there's just like, the mindset is just so different. And a lot of the old games, because they were arcade games, you know, and we didn't have internet, we didn't have training mode back then, you know, they were designed for a very, like, heart kind of, you know, speed of decision-making style of play. Now that we have the ability to lab everything, and actually, like, training mode, everything, and we have websites and apps on our phone that give us frame data and all this stuff like that, we can approach the games differently. And so Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6 have, you know, like I said in the past many times, have played more towards, you know, studying. Like, those games are way more about studying. Now, again, neither way is right or wrong. They're both great, and I'm really glad that Street Fighter has had two very different play styles, so that you know, different people with different mindsets can enjoy a fighting game, right? Daigo, like, if
you know what, you might shake your hand.
If a new, like, I kept saying this, but I think if Daigo played City of the Wolves, I think he would be amazing. I think he would be amazing. Well, they're studiers, but that's not how they... Like, they can study, but again, like, that's not where their strength is. And Japanese players are better about adapting to the different kind of style. But it's still not what they feel more comfortable with. Like, if you talk to people about Super Turbo, right? You talk to any of the experts about Super Turbo. You talk to anybody about, like, you know, Vampire Savior. You ask them what the frame data of everything is. They might just not know, because it's kind of irrelevant a lot of times, and they're just like, yeah, whatever, I just know this works, like, this plays like this, and I do this, and, you know, like, it's just a very different style of how to approach the game. And, you know, obviously, they grew up in the arcade, so of course they're going to prefer the style that, it's a self-selection, right? Like, a lot of the people who prefer, like, the very mathematical studying style of a Street Fighter 6 and a Street Fighter 5, they didn't play in the arcades back then, because those games did not appeal to them, because they were not of that style. And so you have a situation where the arcades self-selected to heart players, and now that these games are less about that, Jesus Christ. Okay, Pugera. And who did I put Pugera down as? Like, I swear I put him down as, like, Sagat. I put him as a Sagat player. So now I'm glad to see that I'm right. Okay, so he played M. Bison, now he's got Sagat. Okay, so I was right. I originally had it as Sagat and M. Viper, but now I'm going to put him down as M. Bison and Sagat. So I'm glad I had that research right. Because when he picked Bison, I was like, oh my god. So this guy has literally, like, played every character under the sun, I swear. Pugera is kind of crazy. The hardest part about it is, like, people don't like to talk about fighting games that way because it sounds excusey, and, like, there's this drive to present every fighting game like, you're good at one fighting game, you're good at all fighting games, and, like, I don't know why we do that. It breeds hate, it breeds more, right, like, more my game is better than your game kind of thing, and it breeds more people being like, because, like, if you're good at an old game and then you try to play a new game and you can't play it and you can't win, but you were super good at another game, well then clearly the problem is the game, right? Because you're good at fighting games. So why are you not succeeding at Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6? Because the game is bad. You're gonna say the game is bad. That's why you can't win. But that's not the case, right? Like, it's literally not the case. It's because it's different. It doesn't play to your style. The way that I've always made the comparison is that, you know, like, we can talk about movie genres, right? But it's not even as broad as movie genres. If you are a fan of comedy, you can just say, like, but I hate romantic comedies, right? If you can say your favorite genre is comedy, but you don't like romantic comedies. You can say your favorite genre is comedy, but you hate Jackass, right? Like, you're just like, this is so dumb, like, this is juvenile. Or you could be a fan of British humor, and like, if you don't, and then some people would be like, I don't get British humor, I don't get it. But like, you don't sit there and go like, Monty Python is bad, right? Like there are some people who will do that, but like, you don't hear that as often. You'll be like, oh, I just don't like that kind of humor. Same thing happens with horror. I don't like gore porn. I like psychological humor. Oh God, Kaba was not ready for that. Oh, okay. So Pugera takes that. You know, you could be like, I like psychological horror more. I like gore porn horror. I like, you know, not even necessarily horror, I like thrillers more. You know, and we have this like subtle and intelligent discussion of like genres like that. But for fighting games, it's just like, you like fighting games, fighting games are all the same. You should be good at all fighting games. You can play one, you're good at all. Like, why? Like, why are we like that with fighting games? I don't understand it. It's so weird. Hang on, Jasmine. I'm gonna clean some drool off of your mouth over here. Sorry. I know you don't enjoy that.
I think the key for Pugera right now is he's not really whiffing bottom, which is great.
And he thought he got the whiff punish there, but it's a heavy button.
Oh, he's gonna level 1? No, okay, he's not gonna be able to burn him. Oh, he is gonna level 1, okay. He wants to keep him close to that, yeah. And so that's why Kaba's just gonna eat that standing medium punch, and Pugera knew it. He was like, you know what, you are in such a dangerous position. You're gonna try to get out with the super. And Kaba tried it, and yeah, Pugera was all ready for that. Oh boy.
It was curtains for that round, so we're actually starting to see Sagat mentally.
I mean, you say that, Petty. You say that like, you know, these old players were never really that good. But then you come out with a game that's a heart game like Samurai Showdown the first year at EVO, and like, who was top 8? Like Henry Sen, Alex Valle, like, and then City of the Wolves is more of a heart game. Like, all the same people are still good at, like, Reynold is still good at that game. Reynold is the most heart player you're ever gonna find in the world. And he's good at Fatal Fury City of the Wolves because it plays to his style. You know? Like, before Strive and before Tekken 8, and even still, even with Tekken 8 a little bit, but you see the same players all the time, right? Like, before Strive, FAB and Nage, they were winning in Guilty Gear all the way to Exerd, right? It was Strive that first kind of changed it, and so you don't see them as much anymore, but the game didn't really, it changed, but it didn't really change. It still rewarded the heart mindset in a way, and in those games, the top players stay the top players, right? Everyone's always like, oh, these old players, maybe they're not as good, but it's just, like, you just don't see it. Like, you know, like, you're not gonna go into the arcade and fight Matsune in Super Turbo, and just because you're one of the new cool kids out there that you're gonna find out that Matsune's actually not that good. Like, Matsune is still ridiculous. You know what I mean? He's like 50-something years old. He's still one of the best Super Turbo players out there, right? If that was the case, all these old games, we would get new people showing up and killing everybody. But you're still not beating half of the best players out there in the old games, right? Like, that's the thing. It's like, if the game is more towards your taste, you're gonna do well. That's just how it is.
Hard to see that.
Now that's fair, Petty. Like the people who are just being bitches on Steam and whatever like that. And you know, like people are like, "Oh, James, you're just making excuse for old people." No, I'm actually more angry at the old players a lot of the times, because the old players are the ones that are super stubborn. Because like for me, Street Fighter V, I didn't get it, and when I finally got this philosophy that I was like, oh, I see, Street Fighter V is a different game than what I want to do, I got better at the game and I started understanding it and I enjoyed it more. Sure, I didn't get good at the game because it's not my style, but I understood what it was. So many of these old players, they get to the point where they're like, this game sucks. It doesn't play like I can't use my fundamentals and blah 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 blah, and they just like get really mad and they won't play it. Like we don't have it. Like literally, and when you look at the age list that Incross put out for Capcom Cup, everyone who's old is Japanese. Because the Japanese players are more willing to see what they've been given and play the game that they're given. Like Daigo during Street Fighter V has so many streams where he's like, oh, I see, I have to be more random, I have to throw out more OD flash kicks, or oh, you know, this game is more about studying, you know, unlike, you know, the like Yuki doesn't like these games because you have to study, right? And so he's lazy, he doesn't want to play it. And then he realizes Street Fighter V is more about reactions, right? So he's had streams where he's just had Ibuki do one of three things, and he tries to make sure he can react to all three of them. Like, it might not be what Daigo prefers, but he understands that's what it takes to win at the game, and he'll learn it. But he's willing to say, like, okay, I'm gonna play the game that I've been given. Everybody who complains about raw drive rush jury, like, and people are like, just get rid of drive rush, it'll be so much of a better game. No, you just want the game to play exactly like the game that you're good at. That's just it. That's just it. You're not willing to accept learning a game a different way, right? And so, like, a lot of these old players are just way too stubborn about it, and it actually drives me nuts. But at the same time, that also means that a lot of people... Who won the first round on that? I didn't even see who won the first round on that one. Was that SA1 that he just won with? Shoot.
Are we swapping? And of course the crowd is making some noise for their home hero. Buttons are starting to win.
So let's see, Pugera. Okay, so Pugera. Okay, so Kaba won the first round, and then Pugera won this one with the Super Art 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Okay.
Because of course we're in Japan, Jumpers. Bison. There's no Bison in Street Fighter 6 bigger. There's bigger.
Well, this will be interesting because.
And then Kaba won the last round with just a regular victory. Okay. Oh, it was a CA? It was a CA? Okay, that I gotta make sure I got that on down there too. Oh, Pugera did go with the jury. Oh, he's gone with the jury. This is besides Jack, this is the only jury that we've seen here. But at the same time, you know, a lot of people are like, oh my god, these modern players are the best. If they went back and learned Super Turbo, they would beat everybody. No, they wouldn't. Like, no, they wouldn't. Stop it. Like, stop. Like, the players who are good at one game are good at one game. Doesn't mean they have to be good at the other. So there's a lot of people are like, oh my god, this modern player, they're so good. They're like the best of all time. They would kill everybody, even in the old games. I'm like, no, they wouldn't. Because they might play some of these old games and be like, this isn't fun. Right? Like, you go play Super Turbo and you find out you can't whiff punish anything. Like, for people who are like really obsessed with this footsies, neutral, whiff punish, this is real footsies, and then you go to Super Turbo and, you know, you're gonna try to whiff punish Chun-Li's crouching medium kick. Good luck, right? Like, Zangief's standing light kick has no recovery frames. The last frame is an active frame. You know, like, is that gonna kill? No, it's not. So, like, you know, it's just like, you know, the thing is, maybe they could be good at it, but they just might not enjoy it, and there's no motivation for them to get good at it. So, like, why are we so insistent I'm trying to say fighting games are all the same so that, like, you're good at one, you're good at that. That was beautiful by Kaba, by the way. That was beautiful. Like, it drives me nuts. It drives me nuts.
Regardless, that works. Hey, give this flowers too. Every time he's in the corner, he's actually made some pretty good.
Yeah, no, the spread out nature of America makes it hard. It really, really is, actually. It makes it much more difficult, which is why the good netcode has been such a boon. Because as soon as you see we got good netcode, we all got better at the fighting game. You can see it in Strive, too. Like, because the good players are actually able to play good players. So the good netcode has been a big difference maker in the US FGC. Because we're so spread apart, it's basically shrunk the US so that we can have a closer to what Japan has. So that's helped a lot for sure. Helped a lot. It's not even just execution, Dan FNP. Like, literally, if I'm playing one of those old games, I'm not trying to react to your dash. I'm not trying to react to anything. I just throw out a button because I think you're gonna dash. And if you don't, I'm like, oh well. Right? Like, that's it. Like, and then, like, if I try to react, like, you don't react to things. You just, like, I think he's gonna this, press a button. Like, if you think Zangief is gonna stand medium kick and you are Ryu, you just throw in a crouch strong. You just throw in a crouch strong. Oh, here we go. Pagera. Okay, the jury's coming in. Here we go. Like, you don't try to react to Zangief pressing medium kick and you press strong to whiff punish it, or no, you just throw out crouching strong. Because you're like, I think he's gonna standing medium kick right now. So you just throw out a crouching strong. Someone was watching Super Turbo, who was a newer school player, and he literally like messaged me at one point. He was like, why is everybody just like throwing out buttons in the middle of neutral and they're just whiffing buttons? I'm like, oh, it's because they're just hoping the other person hits the button that they're trying to beat, right? Like, but in this game, it's like, I gotta react to the dashes, I gotta react to the jumps, I gotta react to the drive rushes, right? And, you know, if I drop a combo, like, it's like baseball, you can count errors. Like, I'll play in old fighting games, I'm just dropping things all over the place because the game is just so damn fast that it really doesn't matter. Like, it's just so very, very different style games. You know what I mean? It's so different style games that I hate the fact that people say, oh, I'm good at one fighting game, I'm good at them all. You know, it drives me nuts. Oh my god, this is it right here. Pugera's got to do something. But he has no meter. Pugera doesn't have the resources to be able to win this round. He's gonna need like a massive shimmy, but if you're Kaba, you are never gonna tech, and he did it again! Bro, Kaba, 2 rounds in a row with that. That's, again, the Street Fighter 5 Season 1 tech to beat, you know, to beat the attack throw shimmy mix-up. It was like one of the only things that existed that could actually like beat all 3 options, and they nerfed it. They got rid of that tech. You can still do it, but like there were some downsides to it. In this game, you can still kind of do it, but you know, it's punishable and all this other stuff. But yeah. Simple as modern players will have culture shock if they play the old game. Yeah, I mean, kind of. Yeah, you can. So, like, yeah, I tried to whiff punish ST DJ low jab. So again, Chun-Li's crouching medium kick is such a broken move that move is faster than every jab in Street Fighter 5 and 6. Like, total frames is less frames than every jab in Street Fighter 6. Just about every jab, right? And, you know, there are some moves that are whiff punishable. Don't get me wrong, but they're usually the super laggy, you know, and very strong sweeps, right? Like, Zangief, like Ryu and Ken and Zangief, keep in mind that their crouching roundhouses are 5-frame startup, okay? Zangief's crouching roundhouse is a 5-frame startup. It reaches mad far. And so, like, this is just like one of the most ridiculously fast moves in the game, right? Like, It reaches super far. It starts in 5 frames. It gets to knock you down and lets him advance forward. And so, like, okay, so if his crouching roundhouse is so broken, I'll ask you the question. How minus do you think that this move is on block? How minus do you think Zangief's crouching roundhouse is on block? The answer is that it's plus on block. Zangief's crouching roundhouse is plus on block. If he does a crouch roundhouse at point blank range, he can SBD you, and the only way to get away is to DP. It's the only way you can get away. If he times it right with the SPD, you can't hold up, you can't do anything. He grabs you with a point blank crouch roundhouse, right? You can't do anything about it. Like, but so that move is more whiff punishable than others because it's so good. And keep in mind, like I described this move, Zangief is like second worst character in the game. He has a move that in every other Street Fighter, like if it was in Street Fighter 5 or 6, would be the most broken normal in the history of the world. He's the second worst character in Super Turbo. Kincho and Tashi. And again, this is not me saying that anything that our modern games are bad. I don't want anybody to think that. I'm just saying that they're different. The modern games aren't worse or better than the old games. The old games aren't worse or better than the new games. It's just what you prefer. And they will appeal to different people. I really wish people would talk about fighting games more like that. Because I think it elevates the way we have conversations about fighting games. We're not so close-minded. We're not so, because like I said, it just promotes it like, oh, I like MK-style games. I don't like Street Fighter. But all fighting games are the same, so Street Fighter just sucks. It's just, you know, like, it's not like, oh, I can't get into Street Fighter. Like, it's just not, it's not the game for me. It's a different mindset. Oh, God, Tashi, come on. Oh, boy. This is hard. This is hard. Tashi was actually probably one of the players that I was kind of most worried about in terms of like getting caught in the bright lights and stuff like that. He's really, really young. This is his first time out of the country, and like, oh yeah, that's gonna do it right there. You know, I hope, you know, because when I was doing my preview show, I spent a long time saying like, you know, like I'm not gonna say Tashi's gonna go 0-2 or whatever like that, but if it happens, I hope he understands like, you know, like, you know, make sure he just has fun. He's having a good time out here, and you know, this is an experience. This happens to a lot of players the first time they make it to Capcom Cup, etc., etc. Right, someone who's a modern like Street Fighter 4 player went like, he was saying, you know, I went back and played Super Turbo. This game is garbage. You can't hit confirm anything. You can't whiff punish. You can't do all these things, blah, blah, blah. He was like, how do people like this game? This game is garbage. And I literally responded to him, I was like, you have every right to say that. I don't think you're correct. The game is fun, but you have every right to say that because it's not your style. You know what I mean? So that's how it works. I mean, you wonder, like, oh, if you're a Tekken fan, why doesn't every Tekken fan play Soul Calibur? Why isn't every Tekken fan a Soul Calibur fan? It's the, you know, we all play our Namco games. Like, Tekken and Soul Calibur have so little crossover. Because I found out when I learned Soul Calibur that it's more heart and Tekken is more mind. You know, like it's interesting. They're very different.
Yeah, he's not cashing in just yet.
And the crazy thing about that is you can do the OD version of Quick Burn as well. Or you can
come on, Tashi. Come on, Tashi. I'm rooting for Tashi here. Let's get this game. Let's get this game. Let's go.
Quick Burn there for Kincho.
Oh wow, what a drive rush. That's usually what DJ does to other people.
What's the decision from Tashi though? That's the thing. He jumps out, gets away unscathed, gets a back throw as well.
That's huge.
He's gonna have to wait a little bit to get that drive.
Ooh, that's good. That's fine of a trade, and that's huge right there. One whole bar drained thanks to that, but he got it all back with a throw tech.
You've got to be careful. The level 1 is locked and loaded there.
Oh God, Tashi burned himself out. Punish counter throw, he burned him out. That's huge, he's gonna be able to chip him. Oh, that wasn't safe jump enough. Oh wow, good reaction, because he was trying to find his way to cancel into a super to kill him. So like you're not thinking about the jumping necessarily, but he had he was ready for it, had the reaction, got the kill. Nicely done to Tashi. Let's go, let's go.
Or he's looking and choosing his spots. I'm really not sure.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, Kennex, like, honestly, like, that's why I fell in love with Soul Calibur so much, because it reminded me more of a lot of the older games. Like, yeah, you whiff punished in that game sometimes, but a lot of the times you were just like, I think he is going to sidestep, do a horizontal. I think he is going to crouch, do a, you know, vertical. I think he is going to, like, you don't react to those states. It's just more like, I think this is gonna happen. And so you do your thing. And so Soul Calibur played way more like an older kind of fighting game. So it was something that worked for me. And, you know, it made me completely understand all of a sudden why Tekken and Soul Calibur scenes don't really mix. Now, don't get me wrong, Tekken is not super like, oh, mind game, like, but you know, it is like, you have to know what your 10 frame like what moves are 10 frame punishable. You have to know what your 10 frame punish is. You have to know what your, you know, 12 frame punish is, your 13 frame punish, you know, etc, etc. Like, there's a lot of not like, oh, this move is sidestep this direction, whereas Soul Calibur is like, he's gonna vertical sidestep, you know, like, I don't care what direction I sidestep, like, I just have, like, it just works. You know, Tekken, like, there's just so much you have to learn. Oh, in this stance, he could do this, and that becomes a frame trap, and then in this one, oh, you're blocking this move, and he seems to be plus all the time. What the hell? Why can't I punish this power crush? Oh, because it's a high. You can crouch under it. I didn't know that. You know, like, stuff like that. Like, Tekken is so, you have to have so much knowledge in Tekken, and yeah, there's a lot of math games. Oh, is he -6? That means he can't sidestep this in time. Oh, if he does, like, if I'm -4, I have enough time to sidestep this counter poking stand 1. You know, like, stuff like, there's a lot of that in Tekken. And so you have to gain a lot of that knowledge there. Soul Calibur, like I said, is just like, oh, I think he's gonna vertical, let me sidestep. Oh, cool. It worked, you know, like, they're very different games, right? And so, like, why are we going to spend all of our time telling everybody that all these games are exactly the same, when even, like, within Bandai Namco, you can't even get to, like, the players to play a single, like, both of the Bandai Namco games, you can't even get players to play both of those. Here we go, Jasmine. Let me get some of this drool off your face here. So for me, there's a major frustration about that, because a lot of people, you know, they get mad at me when I talk about this, or they say that, you know, that it's just not true at all, that, you know, you're teaching falsities, you know, that kind of thing. But, like, I just, like, dude, like, so many things within the fighting game community. Oh, he's got the level 2. Oh, can he get the 2 level 1s? No, okay. Oh no. You know, I just feel like we would all be so much... We would have a much more harmonious scene if we weren't like that, you know? Uh-oh, got him. Oh, that's it. Oh, right, he's only got the level 1? Oh, he didn't even go for it. He didn't even go for a route that let him use that. Oh, no. Whoa. Not sure what that was about. Oh, you went for the light. No. Anytime someone does light or medium into drive impact, you can throw it. unless it's a drive rush medium into drive impact, then so drive rush medium into drive impact and heavy into drive impact are generally the unthrowable, you can't do anything about it, you know, strings that, yeah, it's checkmate kind of situation. So yeah, that was unfortunate, but like I said, oh yeah, see, look, I like that, great. I love seeing that. Good stuff to Tashi. That's good. I am so happy for him. I'm so ecstatic for him, seeing him with that kind of a reaction. Let's go, Tashi, let's go. Oh, I'm sorry, Jasmine. Jasmine is like, she's just sitting here in front of my monitor because I think she's sad that we're not snuggling on the couch right now.
He prefers, I believe. He believes it's more.
Oh man.
Yesterday, and he believes it's just a match that tends to be more stable. Like Akuma is still a good character, but against a character who's so good at rushing down like Terry, and the character that you know sometimes you're gonna get hit because he will get close to your face, it's better to have a character that's a bit more stable. But for now, it's time to go to the other run back. Your Angel versus Kaba. It was 3-2 yesterday with an Angel clutching it. And listen, so far, we've had, what, 2 run backs today? Juicy Joe winning his run back against Xiaohai, and MenaRD denying Dak Corgi's run back by winning. And Dak Corgi, by all means, jammers, I thought it was his game until Mena was like, hold up, I don't like it.
Yeah, the tribalism is really annoying, to be honest with you.
Don't lose.
I really don't like it. I really don't like it, but
there you go.
it's hard to avoid
to be hit
a
by
lot of the
yawning for
time.
longer than 5 seconds. That's a really long yawn.
Oh yeah, this is the this is a rematch. This is a rematch. Yon Angel was the one who sent Kaba the losers. So in the very first time they played, it went to game 5, final game, final round. And Yon Angel was doing it with the smile on his face like this and stuff. The tricky part here, yeah, there you go, nice. Good job, Kaba. Good job, Kaba. You know, it was a very close match. They played like 13 out of 15 possible rounds, right? Like it's crazy. But again, a lot of the times the people who won the first time have not been doing well in winning the second time. MenaRD is the only one who's done it, and he barely did it, right? Like, it was really close. And MenaRD was able to pull it off because he's MenaRD. And MenaRD is just ridiculous.
These two seem to be on a very similar wavelength in this matchup. Yep, we see that. Your Angel has a...
Okay, that's a start right there. Let's go for the OD fireball right away, and there you go. Using the departure to, you know, mask your offense there.
Put man into the corner, and you know what? I'm gonna throw you again, Kaba. Your decision. Good block on the Torbaland there, just back.
Yeah, you see that trade? I love that from Yon Angel. He had the corner position, he got that trade, and he's like, the trade kind of like killed the momentum. I just backed off. And I love that. I love that he backed off there. Sometimes people are too obsessed with trying to, you know, pay out their position and da-da-da-da-da. Sometimes it's good to back off and just kind of reset the situation like he did. And as you can see, he ends up taking the round really strong. So he is Dominican. I could not get the confirmation, Dan, of whether he was born in Germany or he moved to Germany with his parents. The person who told me that he's originally Dominican actually didn't know. But he is originally a Dominican player, but he just lives in Germany right now. So like I said, I don't know if his parents moved there before he was born or if they moved there when he was young or whatever like that, so.
Goes to the corner, but he's shown yesterday he's happy to stay in the corner when needed. But he stays in the corner.
So it's so funny because in my preview show, I kept accidentally calling him Yon Angel. So I was like, but no way, he's German. How do you say that in German? I don't know, blah, 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 but I can't help saying it that way. And then someone's like, he's Dominican. And I was like, oh, okay, so I can say it that way. That was correct. I felt so comforted after that. Oh boy.
Cancel into the interdiction here. This should close out game 1 in this round.
Pow! Now he can go get his power converters. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. That was gonna go to Tashi Station and pick up some power converters.
And it's, of course, Yon Angel representing Germany, but also he's half Dominican. Yes, you know.
I don't know why that that phrase became like one of my favorite quotes from the Star Wars franchise. But I was gonna go to Taji Station and pick up some power converters. Such a funny line.
So it's been really good on his psyche.
And again, like, I really like Young Angel's attitude. Like, he's like confident, but having fun, not in a way that feels like he's cocky or anything like that. It just seems like, yeah, I got this. I'm good. Let's go. You know, kind of a thing. And so I think that mentality and that attitude is getting him really far here. And like, you know, we'll see if he can parlay that all the way into a phase 2 here. But Kaba, of course, just got second place at Combo Breakers, so, you know, we know how good he is.
This is what I mean. This guy, his disrespectful playstyle actually works in his favor.
Oh, of course I know Spaceballs. I love that movie. When's this? This is now. We're at now. What happened to then? We passed it. When? Just now.
Very passionate about trying to get in via the aerial approach, but no sonic booms there from Kappa. Gets it. That was a beautiful block because that was last minute.
And we've seen something in yesterday's match, which was whenever Yonangel does drive rush, Kappa does not really check.
That was a nice perfect parry. That's going to allow Young Angel to get out of the corner. Kaba does have the drive gauge advantage here. Oh, stopped him. And so this is what we saw yesterday in this match. So Kaba, in the matches that he won, got really good at being able to drive rush through stuff and you know, hit him when he was trying to go for projectiles and stuff like that. But Yon Angel made the adjustment and made it really hard for Kaba to advance forward because he kept throwing mid-screen, you know, triglons, the spikes and stuff. And so yeah, he understood what Kaba's vector of attack is. If you've ever seen any of my videos on attack vectors, he understands what Kaba's preferred attack vector was. Oh, jeez, okay. He realized that Kaba was getting a lot of play by drive rushing forward, so he started throwing more mid-screen spikes and more, you know, ghost fakes, more Torbalon feints, and you know, checking with the crouch medium punch just like that. See, exactly like I said. Like he is cognizant that that is what Kaba is trying to do, so he's not trying to commit himself to a long-lasting projectile that, you know, he's got. See, with the jab out there, he hasn't been committing himself to any of these long-lasting projectiles in a situation where Kaba isn't knocked down or already in block stun and such. See how he's playing right now? Yo Hankel's not doing the zoning game at all. He's just playing this mid-range game with Kaba because he knows like Kaba's looking for that opportunity to drive rush forward. And so Yo Hankel made a really great adjustment, and that's how he was able to win, you know, the 5th game last time. But now he's just getting hit by all the drive rushes.
A proper one at that anyway. That looked unsafe. That looked hella unsafe. That upside down kick.
No challenge regardless from
Ooh, that's a counter hit, so he's gonna get the combo and the knockdown and the pushback. And see, that's the only time that he's been planting these things out. When he knows he has the plus frames and he's safe enough to do it, that Kaba can't drive rush. Oh, Yon Angel went for it. You saw him go for that drive rush, crouching heavy punch, but Kaba did an empty jump, so that worked beautifully. Good stuff for Kaba right there. Oh yeah, Spaceballs too. I'm scared.
The perfect distance, got the crash jab. I was like, yep, I'm crashing it.
It's not, unfortunately, Zilcho. It's not. I think it's gonna be called something else. I can't remember.
We haven't seen a lot of these drivers. Yesterday, that was the main way.
But it should be called the Search for More Money.
It's more conservative so far.
But I think it's because Yon Angel hasn't really been sitting still. He's walked in where drive rush Bazooka is probably not going to be as optimal as you want it to be.
So it's good. So Kaba hasn't tried to drive rush as much anymore. And because he recognizes that Yon Angel is not going to go for the projectiles, you can see Kaba has just been able to kind of walk into that mid-range space, right? Because if Kaba, I mean, if Yon Angel is not going to throw out, oh no. God, that's so nice that they have that set up there if they block the drive reversal like that, because remember, all drive reversals have the same frame data. So whatever works on one character will work on all the characters with the drive reversals. Oh, jeez. Oh, he got another one. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's so unfortunate. Two of those in the same round, dude. Oh, my God. 2-0. Okay, maybe your uncle is being a little cocky here. Look at him.
He got 2 level 2s in about 10 seconds. Can we get red card for this dude? This is unfair. I've been talking about
Well, apparently he told Mel Brooks the only stipulation that he had for Spaceballs is that you couldn't make the main character dress like Han Solo. You couldn't make him look like he was dressed like Han Solo. So apparently Mel Brooks made him dress like Indiana Jones instead. So that's why he looks that way. Yeah, because they made him look like Indiana Jones.
Go out with a bang.
Oh, maybe no merch was one of the things too.
So drive rush low step.
I didn't hear that part.
I wouldn't really rely on EX Tiger Shot. Maybe
Okay, I was told by Mena that Kaba has a pocket Sagat. And so that's who Kaba is going with over here. So this was something that I was aware of. But again, like, this is obviously not his main character, and I don't feel like he's put in the same amount of time with this character. Yeah, like just that raw drive rush to try to get in against JP. You know, you can tell the way that he's playing Sagat feels like he's playing another character that he just happens to be doing with Sagat. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't feel like this is a Sagat specific play style here. But yeah, Yon Ankel, I love the way this guy is playing. I love his attitude with this, and I'm excited for him that he, you know, if he can just win this round or, you know, one more game, that he will be the one qualifying into the group phases. I think that's really cool. I love seeing players like this, you know, get to make it into, you know, get to do really well. This is his first Capcom Cup, dude. Like, it's crazy that the way he's playing and his attitude and his whole, like, mentality here is so mature and, like, so, like, refreshing to see, dude. I love it. I love seeing this. It's really fun. And, you know, a lot of the players, oh boy, in Germany have said very, very good things about him, so yeah, it's unfortunate right there for Kaba. Oh, look at that smile. That was almost like Hercules. Dude, look at you. Look how happy he is. I made it to phase 2. I made it to phase 2. Let's go. Good job, Yon Uncle. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him.
That was a beautiful performance, and it was a more dominating performance as well, especially from the 3-2.
I mean, I'm super sad for Kaba, and honestly, like, I had a conversation with Mena. Like, I was like, I literally said to Mena, I was like, I feel like Kaba needs to learn another character. I really said that. I was like, I feel like he needs. This was at Frosty's, and Kaba got second place. Keep in mind, and I was still like, I feel like Kaba needs to learn another character. You know, because I just feel like Guile doesn't cut it anymore. And Mena was like, you know, essentially like, I don't disagree. You know, it was definitely like one of those things. I don't disagree. So.
Versus Kincho, and now that's gonna be a big one because yesterday Angry Bird looked just unbothered facing Kincho.
Okay, here we go. Angry Bird going up against Kincho.
Like a quiet confidence. I get Angry Bird sometimes. Obviously, his gameplay with Akuma is loud, but with Ryu, little bit different. Obviously, his Ryu didn't perform as well as probably liked to because it was still in its early days when we were watching him at SFL EU.
Yeah, I mean, people are probably wondering, like, wow, how did Angry Bird get sent to losers bracket? He got dismantled by Momochi, dude. He got dismantled. 6 rounds to 1. Momochi's edge just ran right through him, dude. It was crazy. Here we go. So it should be what? Ryu versus Terry? Okay, we got the pro tag battle. Let's go. Is Street Fighter or Fatal Fury better? Let's go. You know, and a lot of people will tell you that, you know, as good as everybody thinks that Ryu is, like, a lot of people will tell you they don't think Terry's that far behind. Dude, I swear to God, like, every time I see Japan, I'm like, does everybody just born in Japan with the gene of knowing how to draw? Like, how is it that everybody in Japan knows how to draw? I don't understand. Then I saw a picture of Daigo that he tried to draw Ryu, and I was like, okay, so not everybody in Japan knows how to draw. Nicely done by Kincho. Beautiful spacing right there.
What spacing there from Kincho. I'm not sure if he was actually even expecting that, because he was standing up a little bit, but...
Nice counter pokes. It's so brave to go after someone after you block a light and then they do nothing else. Because obviously if they do 2 lights in a row, they'll frame trap you, but oh no, what a reaction by Kincho. Nicely done. Oh. Surprised he didn't go. Oh, actually he just got his gauge back. So Angry Bird so far hasn't been falling for the shimmies right now. So I don't know if Kincho, that means he's gonna try to add a little bit more throws into his offense here. Oh, well, never mind. Is he gonna spend anything? No, he's gonna save it so the next hit kills. And, you know, just in case he needs to save it for next round. Oh, but Angry Bird doesn't need to spend any of that meter. That's huge. The Angry Bird gets the win here and gets to come into this last round so that they both have the same full meter. I don't know why Drive Rush Overhead is plus on block, dude. Why is that plus on block? If you successfully block that, you deserve to have your turn, man.
Burn him out though, but he has to be careful.
Well, yeah, I mean, that clearly helps, you know, that you have to learn how to... Oh, Kincho wasn't ready. Oh, no!
I think there was a round there, Jammers, with the working.
Ooh, okay, very fortunate for Kincho. Here comes the burnout. Wow! I was just about to say, I feel like Angry Bird should get hit on purpose because he would have built meter to the level 1. So it wouldn't have been like, I was scared he was going to get taken to the corner. And so I was like, you know, get hit, because I think you build more meter when you get hit than when you block stuff. So like, I felt like that would have been the right thing to do, but I didn't even see what he DP'd after and actually punished, because he clearly punished something. So Kincho, you know, committed to something that was punishable even on a burned out opponent that Angry Bird beat, and I didn't see what it was. Jesus, where did Angry Bird's life go? I like looked down and I looked up and Angry Bird was dead. What the hell?
The thing is,
well, it said punish. Oh, you're right. It probably just got through its active frames and went to the recovery frame, so it just counted as a punish. Yeah, for sure. I think you're right. O2 Mize. Again, like I didn't see exactly what he had DP'd, so he just DP'd right through the crack shoot. Yeah. Oof. Oh my God, that was just like pixels. Oh, he tried to stop. I think he tried to turn around faster, but he couldn't quite get it. But the scary thing right now is that Angry Bird, okay, actually he spent a lot of that meter. I was about to say, if he can keep that a little bit more of the meter, if he can get a couple of drive rush cancels, he would have been able to build up to the level 3, and he could have killed Kincho with just like a hit afterwards, but got caught by that crouching medium punch, and Kincho was, you know, aware enough to get the link afterwards. So there we go, a drive rush cancel from Kincho. He spent a lot of this drive gauge, but he's gonna keep Angry Bird standing, so you know he doesn't, so he can try to throw him by surprise. And you know, there's that standing heavy kick from Terry. That's such a good button, dude.
Really looking strong here. Nice. Right now, but it's definitely not as dominant as yesterday. Kincho.
Oh boy.
Small adjustments are paying off right now.
Angry Bird looks like he is having some problems here. He won the first game, but I wouldn't say at any point in time it felt like he's been having the advantage over Kincho. Oh, now the chip is there, but he just went for it. Kincho eking that one out. I was about to say, oh, Angry Bird about to prove me wrong, but Kincho with a clutch level 1 super. Again, Kincho has kind of been the Terry in Japan. Like I said, he's 31 years old, so he's clearly like not new to fighting games and stuff. But you know, they've been saying, I think they've been saying like he's just like really stepped it up recently, and so you know, we're seeing that here right now. Like I think he's like the best Terry in Japan right now.
He's still not going to spend on that level 3. He's going to level 2 instead. No, he went for a different combo route, and it will close it out with a Shinsho Yuki here, which means he is at that disadvantage.
But again, yeah, just like Jammers is about to say, the meter differential is big. In a way, you know, it kind of makes this game does feel a little like CVS 2. Like the meter's so important, and having that meter advantage is really important, etc., etc. But because that's a team game, it's different, right? Because if you hit somebody with a level 3 and then die, they still have lost most of that health, right? So, plus the level 3s didn't do as much damage. I feel like maybe they did. Oh, the overhead. Oh yeah, this is a get him discouraged level 3 right here. Put him on the brink and have him kind of be in a little bit of a panic mode here. But again, Ryu hits like a truck, dude. Like, Angry Bird can definitely still take this, especially because he's about to build to a level 2. Oh, the spacing. Precision walk-up crouching medium kick. Got him at just the tip. Kincho. Wow, are we gonna get a situation where Xiaohai, Ending Walker, and Angry Bird and Kawano all don't make it to phase 2? That's crazy.
Right now. There was a few moves from Kincho that Angry Bird did not punish earlier, mainly because he's more expecting him to rush in. Oh, the punish.
It really is. Crouching medium kick drive rush cancel is so strong. They've put so much scaling on it, and it doesn't even matter, dude. It just doesn't matter because you don't care about the damage. It's just more about the positioning, the you know, discouragement, the ability to punish footsies. You know, as a Kimberly player, trust me, I understand that. Oh. So much. I understand that so much. Not just not having crouching medium kick drive rush cancel, but just having no low attack that hits at range at all. So it's really hard to stop people from walking backwards, etc., etc. It's really annoying. Good OS right there, but he is risking himself a burnout, so I think he got hit by that OD fireball on purpose, to be honest with you. He just didn't want to lose any drive gauge. I think he was willing to take that. He just knew he had a bigger life lead. Oh. Okay, Angry Bird, you got this? Do you got this, Angry Bird? But he's got to be careful because Kincho's got all this meter. Oh! Just the fireball? Was that an OD fireball? Or was that a Oops.
I might not get it right the first time, but if you tell me the rules.
Okay, I actually went back too far. It was an OD fireball? Okay.
Punish cannon power wave, he's got to be careful here. He needs to do something.
Yep, there was OD fireball. There you go. Okay.
Esports team as
Ooh,
well.
man. This tournament has been going crazy, dude. Angry Bird. Kaba. NL. Ending Walker. Kawano. Xiaohai. All eliminated in the first phase of the tournament. That's crazy. That's actually crazy, dude. Oh my god. But that means Kincho qualifies into Group B.
Remember, this is going to be a round robin.
Here we go.
One player makes it out to top 16 on Saturday.
You can see that 48 fierce competitors did start yesterday,
and Angry Bird gets 25th place. I mean, Angry Bird has been pretty down on himself, like at Street Fighter League. Like he's just like, you know, I'm still trying to. I'm like not as strong as I was, but man, it's tough. I'm such an Angry Bird fan. I'm such an Angry Bird fan, so I'm sad. But you know, it is what it is. So.
Climatizing to things, but now these guys are really slugging it out. But as Damascus said, well, looks like these guys have got to go home.
Yeah, so that's 12 players. Look at you, Uncle.
Congratulations on your win. Yeah.
He's like, I understand that. I understood that. And so, actually, if we come back and look at the round robin phase, that means we have.
Like, I have no pressure at all because I'm enjoying every moment. So I feel like if you enjoy just to be here, you have this no pressure. I just play how you always do. So, and all these fans are really like motivating me also to play when I do something good. So, yeah.
Dude, I love this guy's attitude. Holy crap. Dude, I love this guy. This is why we have the World Warrior, because otherwise you don't get to know these guys. But your uncle is actually super cool. I like this guy.
の勢いを聞いて、それも力になってくれてたので、すごい感謝してます。ありがとうございます。
では私からもここ Day1、負けてしまったタイミングからこの Day2 での勝利、こう1日でどんなことを変えてチャレンジしていましたか？
はい。So from Day1 to Day2, we've seen different results from you. What specifically did you change between the 2 days?
So I noticed that he likes to parry refresh, and I didn't check this in the beginning. So I was just looking back, what was good, what was going wrong, and also doing some counter plays because maybe, like, of course, he was watching it back again. So I was doing like kind of the opposite.
裏の裏を読むべしですよね。はい。で、何をやったかって言ったら、昨日動画を見て、やっぱりドライブラッシュを見てからブロッキングが多かったっていう、なんか反応、癖に気づいて、で、カウンタープレーをいっぱい学んで、今日作戦を出せたという形です。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
ヨンエンジュ選手、今日ありがとうございます。Thank you very much for your performance today, and good luck for the rest of the tournament. Thank you very much. All right, if you'd like to step out, we're going to have Kincho step in for his interview. Amazing Terry performance from him. はい、そして次のインタビューはKincho選手。はい、お願いします。話を伺いますんでよろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
まずはおめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Oh, Jasmine.
そうですね、
drooling
まあ
onto my keyboard.
勝ち終わった後
Please do
の
not do that.
感想をちょっと聞かせていただけますか。Let me know how you feel after that epic win today. はい、お願いします。
今日の感想ですね。
はい、今日ですね。はい。
まず、昨日ちょっと不甲斐ない結果で終わっちゃってすごい悔しかったんで、昨日の反省点まとめつつ、他市の対策をいろんな方にやっていただいて、主にこう対戦というのはすごいいろんなアドバイスをしてくれて、それで勝てたかなというところで、アングリーもシュートさんやコサさんなどこういろんな方にアドバイスいただいたおかげでリベンジができたかなと思います。めっちゃ嬉しいです。
おめでとうございます。So he's super happy, super elated. He said that yesterday, after everything fell flat, he was really disappointed. He was down in the dumps, but he didn't give up. He asked everyone for advice, how to defeat DJ, how to defeat Tashi. He looked at different strats, and he was just focused on that, really. He knew that he had today to kind of work on stuff 4. So yeah, he put his mind in the lab, practiced with all the guys, got tactics from all the players from overseas as well, because obviously the strategies are different. And then for Angry Bird as well, there's people that he trained with. He's super elated. He's very, very happy. The relief is on his face as he got his victory here today. ありがとうございます。はい、どうぞ。
実際に最後のアングリーバード選手との対決、トップ選手からこういろいろお話を
I've never followed her. I just had something, she linked something that I was really curious about that I wanted to look at, and I just tend to keep my tabs open forever.
Of course, you've spoken to many of the top players about Angry Bird style, looking at different strategies that you may have been able to use today, things that you could apply in your match. But when you actually played Angry Bird, are there things that were maybe different? You know, a certain area where Angry Bird was even stronger than people's opinion and things like that. And he just wants to get a little bit of his mind on that Angry Bird stuff. Let's go.
アングリー選手って基本そのゲームスピードがすごい速くて、で昨日すごいそれに圧倒されちゃったんですよ。で、特徴的なのはやっぱ立ち役系ラッシュがすごい
very, very calm there. Didn't try to scratch my face off.
それをされた時にちゃんと弱パンで割り込むとか細かいところをこう対策できてたのが勝因につながったかなとは思います。非常にこうゲームスピードが速いんで、そこに圧倒はされたなっていうところですね。はい。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
So, speaking about Angry Bird, you know, he was very impressed by Angry Bird.
So Playland, like I've been trying to do a bunch of stuff, but the last year was such a shitty year, and this year is kind of matching that right now. I've been wanting to run a bunch of like little mini tournaments, but I just haven't really been able to do it, unfortunately, because like I said, this year has been rough with, you know, Jasmine's sickness and stuff, you know, like it's really hard for me to like it's been really hard for me to be motivated for a while.
そしてですよね、一旦インタビューコーナー終了となります。ありがとうございます。実況の方へ戻りしましょう。
I'll tell you what, Jammers, you know, we heard the Kinsho say the game is bit slow, you know, hayaku, and we're like, yeah, we don't need subtitles for this, we're weeps. We watch anime, these are normal words out there. You know, how do you feel Japanese right now, Jammers?
I mean, I said, I caught on a couple of words here and there, so I kind of get the gist of what he's saying. And again, that's a kind of a general consensus when talking about Angry Bird's playstyle. Is the tempo, is the game speed there? So really interesting stuff there from Kinsho.
Of course, but let's talk about a couple of the projects we have right here at Capcom Cup, starting with this beautiful Chun-Li figure. I have seen it in person outside. It looks absolutely
well. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna see if I can grab a little food for myself so I don't starve myself like last time. And also, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours and I haven't taken a bathroom break yet. So I'll be right back with a I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, really quick. So I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. Yeah, there we go. Wow, I'm actually figuring out how to do this stuff. Actually, Jasmine, I can't see.
Originally released in 2024, the figure of Chun-Li was well received by fans for both his quality and impressive size, and is now back for re-release due to popular demand. Produced by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory under Akiman's direct supervision, this rendition of Chun-Li is faithfully
so I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna get myself a little food, and I'm probably gonna try to cuddle with Jasmine a little bit. If you don't see me back, definitely throw out the James change the cameras. Definitely throw one of those out if I'm not back yet in time.
Pre-orders are open until April 15, and the figure is scheduled to release in August 2026. Be sure to pre-order yours on the Good Smile Company online store or at other Max Factory authorized retailers.
Right, as well, and let us give thanks to the Jam Project here. Jam Project Formation Anniversary is exclusive live content or concert for fan club members announced on July 17, 2026. The anniversary of the Jam Project's formation, a special live concert exclusively for members of the official fan club Moto Moto Plus, will be held in Tokyo at Zepp Haneda. It has been decided that Jam Project will perform the Street Fighter 6 Alex theme song, Go Alex, Birth of Hope, live for the very first time. You can join the Jam Project at the live show and shout out Go Alex together. Let us, of course, you can see it there, the song Go Alex, Birth of Hope. The Alex theme for Street Fighter 6, performed by the Jam Project, will be available for streaming starting March 17th, which is when Alex is released. For details on the music release and pre-saving on subscription services, please check the QR code on screen right there on the bottom right side of the screen. So there you have it, man. The action continues here. It's been nothing but exciting, and it can only continue as we wither down and get a more condensed, refined player set, which goes close to the goal of the Capcom Cup, which will be happening on this Saturday, followed by SFL World Championships on the Sunday. But we will be taking a short break. But other than that, I think it's just been very interesting to watch how just these guys have been unfolding and how the strategies have just been changing over all the matches.
Yeah, absolutely. I think like the craziest thing for today is outside of MenaRD, all of the favorites from the losers bracket did not make it through. MenaRD is the only one who broke the curse, right? Because all of these others, they just took down the guy who was expected, to make it out. And now we got very, very interesting groups for Phase 2 tomorrow. Do remember, Phase 2 tomorrow is a round robin of 3 players, and each group gets 1 player into top 16. But of course, as we just finished Group E and F, we are halfway through the entire day today. We still got Group GH after that, IJ, and then KL to close the day. We'll finish a bit earlier than yesterday as we get a bit less matches, but just as exciting.
Yes, indeed. And just bouncing off Damascus' point and just elaborating, as you can see with the schedule here, the favorite never wins Capcom Cup. We've seen that for a very long time, so I wouldn't be surprised if the favorite didn't win here, but who knows, there's a couple of young kids cooking, so maybe that might change for the first time in Capcom Cup history. But yeah, it's very interesting to see how these guys are doing that, and of course, if there are any technical difficulties, we will let you know, of course, but pretty much everyone here is playing their part. Capcom Cup is a combination of everyone. The viewers at home, us as the talent, the players as well, they're the most important part because none of these things would happen without the players as well. But it is going to be interesting to see how these remaining groups pan out, because remember, it is elimination day for a lot of these guys, and sometimes you just don't know if you're going to get eliminated because you could be a favorite, you could be the guy that's doing it really well. So on that note, we are going to be transitioning to our short break, but we will be going to the next group. It's just only going to get harder, and it's going to get more sorrowful for some of these players here. But hopefully you guys stick around. Remember, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. And when we come back, more Capcom Cup 12 action on this channel.
Stepping onto the historic stage of the Ryogoku Kokugikan.
It sounds like you're going to have a good time or a great... Wait, punish that was huge, man. That hit but was massive.
When does Guy stand fierce ever whip anyway?
He is so stubborn. He is so stubborn.
Maneuver needs to be absolutely perfect.
He can't drive rush. It's going to be a jump. He cannot drive rush.
Yeah, he's looking for perfect
Oh my god, he drive rush.
He gets drive rush yet. Not checked by Kawano, jump in, he's blocked and again. Not checked by Kawano, jump in, he's blocked and again. That jump away light punch, Kawano, jump in, he's blocked and again. That jump away light punch, Kaba clutches in.
Sports and carrying the fire of Venezuela onto the world.
First win. Hopefully they've got level 2, you only got level 3, so maybe he can wait. The distance is okay? Yeah, power wave's fine. Level 2 wouldn't have reached there. Oh my word, that was... Wow! Wow, wow, wow. And he was burnt out, so the...
Right rush. Try and beat this one. Ooh, watch out for these.
No, that's huge. This is massive. And it depends on the combo he's going to do. He does have... Wow! He does have... Wow!
That was a
this is not something to do. He does have... Wow! Can't beat a guy that's having fun, because if he's having fun, like, he makes very good defensive choices against players he's... Lock it out.
What touchy?
Wait, how did he get that back? Wait, what? Wait,
He did it 10 seconds ago, Jabber. You called the VAR. What is this buff?
Just blocking it out. Lovely challenge. Lovely challenge there from Kappa. Can he get something started?
Angel is now keeping the space right now, right? Getting out below Sagat mobility is not the greatest.
It's too easy.
There we go. There we go. Congrats to phase 2 of Capcom Cup. But there we go. Congratulations to your Nigel for quad channels. Your Nigel representing Germany, looking good. Let's go.
Almost looked like Kincho didn't know how to play this game, for real. But then it's kind of like a quiet confidence I get with Angry Birds sometimes. But with Ryu, a little bit different. Obviously,
successful tech.
Gotta be careful. He does have, wow, okay. That looked like a reset, but and they got hit to bust the wolf. Yeah, listen, I'm not the opposite decision here. And is he gonna commit to a dry brush overhead or something audacious? He needs to do something.
Doing much for now. He's a bit scared of the Kincho's approach. Just like that, the red back. Just like that.
At Capcom Cup 11 last year, he was here in replacement for Kakeru there, but look at that, you could...
Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. Inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos. I remember how happy I was when I heard 2 newborn cries, so small yet so full of life. Now this time I eschewed my royal duties and tried to push any thoughts of my mother from my mind. All of that has brought me here. My mother, Simon, even Ratha. I know nothing about them. I can't stand it anymore.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
I've learned of all the lives lost in the Rift War.
Then perhaps he's told you that the war 200 years ago was the source of all these feral monsters.
They're coming! The Vermilions betrayed us!
It's the hell they faced 200 years ago all over again.
And a sky-scale Rathalos, no less. What did we do to deserve this?
Oh, Eleanor. I'd heard Azuria had made a hostage of you, but I never imagined they'd take your spirit as well.
War will only harm our people and further endanger our kingdom! You know that as well as I do, Clarissa!
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it can all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
I've been prepared for this my whole life, Captain! I swear I'll win! So just watch me!
Okay, let's get going. Counting on you for backup, Captain.
We'll take that beast down this time, right, lad?
This is you we're talking about. I just know you're gonna offer to help with my other work.
There must be a path forward, without bloodshed. Don't you think so?
We've all got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs.
Come on!
Geostellar, on the air!
The weather is great in Echo Ridge. It'll be a good night for stargazing.
I, Mega, am the greatest EM life form in the galaxy.
皆さんお待たせいたしました。カプコンカップ12、これからお届けするのはグループ G とグループ H のルーザーズブラケットとなります。
The brilliance, the skill, the excellence of all the talented players here continues with Groups G and Group H.
はい、先ほどまで行われたグループ EF もね、すごい戦いで、毎回すごいね。
すごい楽しかったです、見てて。はい。ドイツの4レンジェルが勝って嬉しかったです。ね。かっこよかった。
やっぱ全世界的に今もう本当にレベルが上がってますよね。
そうですよね。はい。
さあそんなここからはグループ G とグループ H に参ります。気づいたらもう夕方ですが、会場の皆さん気合入ってますか？
はい、盛り上がっていきましょ
う。声出てんね。それではその声援をこれから登場する選手に向けてください。それでは選手入場です。
Time to welcome out all the players for Groups G and H.
Group G.
Hello everybody. I am back. Can you hear me, guys?
Next to the stage, representing today's squad
Gachikun.
and Rainpro. He is a former Capcom Cup champion and the world's premier Rashid master. Please welcome Japan's own honest
So this is
hero,
Group G and
Gachikun.
H. So we've got on G, Gachikun versus Not Pedro. We'll be going up against The winner of that will then go on to face Kobayan. Oh my God.
Representing the rising
Not Pedro and Kobayan had a really interesting match on the winner's side over there. Not Pedro started out, it was like he lost the first round, then won 5 rounds straight. Was basically a double match point, and then Kobayan won 6 rounds straight to beat Not Pedro and get to the winner's finals. But then Kobayan actually lost in a final game, final round scenario to VX Battle.
He's not just playing the game, he's reading deep into your soul. Brace yourselves for the muscle power of Japan.
And then
the Top Championship Titan, the unstoppable
other group, so in Group H, oh, we got Lugabo going up against Yukichi. I wonder who Yukichi is going to go with on that one. Is he going to go Mai, or is he going to go Ken? Because I feel like Ken does super good against Kimberly. Actually, I'm more scared of Ken's than I am of Mai's with Kimberly.
Two-game esports. Please welcome the 15-year-old phenom who took the World Warrior circuit by storm.
Okay, Nathan is muting my microphone again. Here, rub your face on this, Nathan. Rub your face on this, not my microphone, okay? And again, we saw it in that first match from Lugabo. The way he plays is so electric. I love the way he plays, and so like I'd love to see him do well here. I'm also a huge fan of Yukichi, but like hard for me not to be like, just kind of hope that Lugabo beats Yukichi. Just because I want to see Lugabo get some play, you know what I mean? I want to see him have the chance to get some, you know, like to be able to show off his stuff a little bit more. God. Travis Styles is just like such a ridiculously good-looking dude. Oh my God! Oh, I
know. The last member to grace the stage for Group H, a runner-up at EVO Japan 2025. He carved his path through the Premier Points ranking to make his debut on the world's biggest stage. Please welcome Cold Hard Matt Yuki.
This is Nathan Tokisosu. Nathan. Good boy, Nathan. Oh, let's scratch the cheeks. Look how happy he is. Oh, yeah. I got you with a question mark tail there. He's happy. What a cool boy. Boy. Give me the headbutts. Give me the headbutts. Good boy.
So these are the 6 participants for the next 2 groups to follow. Only 2 of them will be qualifying for day 3.
God,
who are
so crazy.
Who are the competitors
Only
here
2 of them.
that are going to be dominant enough to topple these amazing titans in these 2 groups?
Don't mind me, I'm also going to be eating a little bit of food over here.
All right, let's have the players getting ready on standby. And with that said, it's time to head back to the desk as commentary kicks this one off. Take it away, guys.
さあここからは試合を熱く盛り上げる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席。
Gotta mute the other microphone, guys.
Here at Capcom Cup 12,
There we go. Okay.
Real Goku Kokugika, myself Vicious with the lovely Sherry Genix, to bring all the action to you as it continues. How you feel, Sherry?
I mean, the upsets. Like, what can we say? It's been leaving me a little speechless all day. Unfortunately, my favorite Sea Viper player is out of the tournament, but it was to MenaRD, so who
Dak
can really
Corgi.
deny that? There's been nail-biting, teeth-clenching plays and sets all day today, and so many people have been eliminated. That definitely wasn't expected.
You know, a lot of people would agree to that. And
Oops, sorry. He thought I was gonna pet his head again. He saw him push his head up. He almost tripped.
A big
Oh
switch
my
up from the
God, you're
previous
so
performance
funny,
in day
Nathan.
one
Oh
with
my
some of
God,
these
you're
old
so
threes
funny.
going in reverse ways in their favor. Can we see that again?
He's like expecting me to pet him again. Like, see, like he's just like.
There are some people, again, Mena did the Dak Corgi, right?
What a
Close
funny
match,
cat.
But even what we
What
just saw,
a
Angry
funny
Bird
cat.
versus Kincho.
Wild.
Turn it around. Turn
Wild.
it around. Bravery, turn it the hell up. Juicy Joe, turn it up. Shaka, Dawson, turn it up.
You know, not a lot of people are ready for what's to come.
Let's go,
in regards to some
Lugabo.
of
Turn
these
it up,
battles.
Lugabo.
You guys should be preparing yourselves for the following groups, right? Group G and H is where we're going to navigate towards to see who's going to be the king of the shark-infested waters. If you take a look, VX Bao obviously making it all the way through to top 16. He is
Okay, we're gonna start with Gachikun and Not Pedro.
Gachikun and Not Pedro is what you see for the very first match.
Oh, I already got that set up. All right, let's go.
Followed by Kobayan awaiting the winner.
I mean, Gachikun versus Not Pedro, I don't think these two have ever played each other before. Not Pedro being a Ken player might be a bit disadvantageous to him because Ken is kind of a standard character that you play against, right? Gachikun still playing Rashid, another character that we do see quite often, but not as often as Ken. And again, as you mentioned, waiting in the losers finals for them, Kobayan, very, very excited.
That's always
to
a
see
tough thing
Kobayan
about Ken. Like,
ends
he
up
was
playing
so
against.
prolific.
Is it the run
People
back
got
with
so
Not
used
Pedro,
to
or
fighting
are we
that
gonna see
character,
Gachikun
you know?
versus Kobayan, which we researched
Well,
earlier.
everybody's
They played each
familiar
other quite a
with,
bit of times, and
with
Kobayan
Ken.
does have a pretty
Hi,
striking
Nathan.
winning record against Gachikun.
son.
Also a bad
Nathan.
matchup. I saw Gachikun practicing against Dual Kevin in the back. Close, it was 5-4, but Dual Kevin still says it's a pretty bad matchup for Rashid. I think he's a Rashid who knows it the best.
We'll definitely talk about in a bit. There's definitely a lot to kind of digest on Gachikun's stream regarding that drawing. But as you saw earlier as well, Group H, it's Lugabo versus Ryukichi, followed by the winner of that facing off against Travis Styles, which we will dissect later on. However, the head-to-head currently engaged.
Actually, no, Gachikun and Not Pedro. The winner of that will fight against Kobayan.
Right there, look at that serious face. That face is a face that belongs on GQ. I'm going to say this is a GQ group. This
I'd agree with
block,
that.
because Travis Styles is always here, coming out all moisturized and whatnot.
Sure. I mean, they're all aesthetically
Travis Styles is always moisturized.
He's got the
Kobayan,
muscle.
that's right.
Mad fit. Pedro, still the young gun, and he's still stuck.
I like that. That's a good one. I got to write that one down.
We got a lot to write down when it comes to what can potentially happen between these two players. Gachikun versus Not Pedro, a matchup that Gachikun should be familiar with. To be fair, though,
I mean, in this matchup, how do you really feel it goes? I think on paper, it's pretty much by 5. I think it's pretty neutral.
I think a lot of players and a lot of fans and viewers would kind of agree to that. I tend to give Rashid
Here we go.
a little bit more of the upper hand.
Back to the matches, back to the eliminations, back to the drama, back to the amazing art from the audience again.
But Ken's offense can also be very, very, I think, just as dangerous in the corner. It's more so about like the mid-screen and also the usage of level 2, which has been a bane to a lot of players' existence. And already striking first blood in game 1. Gachikun getting that corner control. Perfect parry against the slide.
Oh, second hit.
Not going for maybe something else. He could have gone for a deep.
Yeah, maybe he didn't realize that the second hit of the whirlwind shot was going to clip him there because he only... Well, Cyclone
Okay,
it was,
finally.
because it was a perfect parry animation there. But anyways, Not Pedro. Had his back against the wall, was able to break out of the corner. Kind of resetting it back to neutral here.
I always think it's dangerous when you go for that ODDP like that. Like, because if they're shooting you, they will block that anyway. But really, there's not much else. I mean, that's why it's such a scary mix-up there.
First round, they're swinging at each other. They're trying to feel each other's buttons out. Some people feel each other out by playing a bit of neutral. Kind of taking it slow. They're taking it very, very fast. And here we go, as you mentioned earlier, the level 2. The Yasar is out.
Back it up, yeah, just to get that extra mileage on the Isar. Has to hold
Commentary a little bit here. Sorry if I'm not speaking as much, guys. Again, if you guys have any beginner questions, please ask. But I am trying to eat some chow, you know, because I have not had a chance to eat anything since lunch much earlier today.
Whoa, an excellent spot where the medium kicked the plus
What did I even eat for lunch today?
Again. Set up the meaty whirlwind shot.
Oh, I remember now.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, great
Trying to remember it sometimes. Buen provecho. Yes, thank you. Appreciate it. Big level 3 hit right there for Not Pedro. Oh wow, just challenge straight up.
This was the same exact interaction that we saw in the previous round, where they were both drive rushing at each other. And in the first round, Not Pedro lost that dice roll, but this time he came out on top.
Oh, come on, Nathan. Are you turning your back on me because you think I'm ignoring you? Come on, Nathan. I'm not ignoring you. I have work. I'm doing some work.
Fireball. Pressure layered on.
Oh, nice interruption. Yeah, remember yesterday I was talking about, like, you know, someone asked, like, said they were like, oh my god, it looks like Rashid just has endless pressure. And I was like, you can't let him charge that, you know. I forgot what it was called again. Arabian Cyclone. You can't let him charge that up, you know, get the heavy one out, I'm sorry, or charge, you know, like the fireball. And so, like, we actually saw Not Pedro aware of that and interrupted. So again, not allowing Gachikun to get free pressure. And a nice walk-up throw from quite far away from Not Pedro. Again, that's good. That's a good sign right there. As I've always said, the hardest thing in fighting games is to learn how to walk forward. Mostly because, like, you know, you can't practice walking forward at early ranks because everybody's always pressing buttons. You know, I was talking about this yesterday. Like, learning how to just walk forward against an opponent is so difficult because it just doesn't work early on. Like, it only works on, like, higher level players in some weird way, you know? Oh my god, Not Pedro is... Okay, suddenly just turn it on over here. Let's see... Gachikun gotta find a response here.
I feel like, you know, Ken's simplicity off of the standing just makes people so afraid.
Nice conversion by Gachikun and then dropping food everywhere. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, see? Smart. This time goes for the drive impact because he knows that second hit is there. Oh, I think he... That's right, that's right, that's right! That is a known counter to that level 1 super for Ken.
Oh man, but the back throw does hit, but that needs to be flipped. We're gonna see a neutral shell punish come out from Gachikun here, but Not Pedro, you can't lose this round after doing such an incredible punish. There it is.
There we go. Yeah, you just go for that medium DP and the invincibility of the super, like, last long enough, and then the medium DP, I believe it's the medium DP, it's air invul, and so they just kind of miss each other, which gives Not Pedro, which gives Ken like a better punish, basically. Okay. That was just a regular victory, that last one, right? Yeah, because he didn't have a he didn't kill him with a super or anything like that.
I gotta watch that again. That was beautiful. That was sick.
Easily within the top 5 plays in phase 1.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know if anyone's gonna beat the Blah Xiaohai, but that's
pretty damn close. In terms of like technology.
Yeah, technology, incredible tech, and just like that, I didn't realize it's already 2-0 against Gachikun.
Wild. Absolutely wild.
Yeah, can you imagine that? Like, some of the players that are ending up in 37th place for this tournament is crazy.
You get the extension of the lights, you get the throws.
Gachikun not really having a chance to breathe here. Able to sneak his way out of the corner, but not finding... Okay, drive rush is going to connect here.
A little bit sharper on the approach, right? Going in those lights, knowing full well Pedro is going to try to maybe assassinate the drive rush attempt.
Okay, good move right there from Gachikun. Wants to get this corner position here. He has not been able to really get anything started against Not Pedro. Like I said, you know, like Brazil is full of such good players. The fact that Not Pedro is the one that's representing out of Brazil, being so young, is really a big deal. This kid is amazing. Oh my goodness. Grounds him with that crouching strong. Yeah, he's got the level 1. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong meter. He had the level 2, which he knows it's gonna kill, because as soon as he activated it, he just took a swig of water. He didn't care. He was like, yep, okay, let's move on. Oh my god.
Tasty Steve, you ever watching? That's how you actually say it. I'm sorry.
Okay. And you survive Isari. This is actually the first Isari he's had to deal with this entire in this entire set. And he dealt with it just fine. Oh my god. Dude, this is crazy. Like, I can't believe how well Not Pedro. Well, okay. I'm gonna shut up here. until he can win, because this is exactly what he did to Kobayan. Oh, okay, so it's not gonna happen here. So Kobayan, remember, won the first round, and then Pedro won 5 rounds in a row. And that's exactly what, and then Kobayan won 6 in a row to send Not Pedro to losers. It's almost the exact same thing happened. Gachikun won the first round, and then Not Pedro won 5 rounds in a row, and I was like, wow, oh, I'm not gonna say anything now, because, you know, potentially, like, I didn't want to jinx him. I don't want to jinx him.
Or can't get away from him. That wasn't the issue here. Not Pedro. He wanted to send.
That's crazy, though. Gachikun out in 37th place.
Beautiful. I mean, even when he played against Kobayan yesterday, it was fairly close. And I did
Gachikun in 37th place. Kawano is in 37th place. There's some crazy names here. Right, Shimochi in 37th place. Like, that's crazy.
So I'm so excited to see this run back that we're going to see a little bit later.
Ooh-wee. A little bit later indeed. Kobayan, Not Pedro, solidifying in the losers finals of Group G.
That is true, huh? That is a lot of the good 8 squad there.
Pedro failing just a little, just very slightly, right? Given.
And yeah, you do want to go out to tournaments and make sure you keep that practice going. But now you've got me curious here. How has the good 8 squad been doing? Let's see. Gachikun, yeah, so 37th place. Kawano, oh God, you're right. Everybody that I named was part of that good 8 squad.
I mean, again,
Hugera, 37th place.
I think both these players take some gambles.
And then YHC Mochi, he got in because he was part of that team. So all 4 of the SFL qualifiers from last year ended up in 37th place. The only good 8 squad member who's been doing well is Sahara, who replaced YHC Mochi on the team. And so he wasn't even part of the team that auto-qualified. He actually qualified through UFA. So all 4 of the good 8 squad that
all of these online tournaments, and he's been doing so well.
All 4 of them that auto-qualified from last year finished and tied for 37th, dude. That's crazy.
Unsafe decisions, but at the end of the day, Kimberly's
wow.
going to force you to take that gamble.
Okay, here comes Lugabo. I'm excited about this one. Let's go. Oh God, Not Pedro and Kobayan have to fight each other again. It's the run back. But again, Lugabo, like I said, his play is so hectic and crazy. But if I was Ryukichi, I actually would go with the Ken. But, you know, we'll see what happens. It looks like he has Mai highlighted right now. Yep.
And you see it right now.
He's gonna go with the Mai. Because that's the thing, is that at least Kimberly has ways to get under the fan. You know, like she has kind of ways that you just like chuck a fan at her. You can kind of, you know, mess that up a little bit. But Ken, like when Ken gets Kimberly in the corner, like life just sucks.
For sure, and beautiful whip punish coming from Lugabo from the beginning.
That was excellent. That medium punch is so difficult sometimes to spot out.
Yeah, and especially whip punishing with stand light kick. Not a common button with Kimberly, not as common as the stand medium kick.
It's true, it's true.
Kichi able to activate the level 1, putting Lugabo in the corner here. What's the mix-up? Is it a throw? Yes, it is. Is it a throw again?
Again, what does Kimberly do to this, dude? Oh my God.
A lot of damage incoming. We do get the enhancements into the Ryu engine. Having a lot more.
Again, like, you know, a lot of the new characters have these crazy combo routes. They've gotten very good at like figuring out how the combo routes work. So like they know how to like create these combo routes that, you know, aren't like broken, but like you can do cool stuff. Oh, nice.
Beautiful elbow drop just to force Ryukichi to whiff that DP.
Uh-oh.
Very standard Kimberly play, but here we go again. 2-can setup.
Oh.
Oh no!
This time the meaty throw. Again for Yukichi, gonna pay a lot for it. The damage is there, the corner carry as well, the neutral jump. Securing that space in the corner.
Reach is
Ryukichi
so
get a
far.
single hit. It could be over.
Again,
Actually,
like,
both ends, right?
people don't realize one of the reasons why neutral jumps, especially in 5 and 6, are so strong is because this is the first time, like, those two games are one of the first times where you get the same jump attack from neutral jump as you did from horizontal. Yeah, level 3, yeah, just do it. You get the same jump attacks in neutral jump as you get from diagonal jumps, right? So diagonal jumps have to have good reach, otherwise they're completely useless. That makes neutral jumping really, really strong. You know, dude, don't get me started on that one, Popo. Blanca even gets his Blanca chance again. Blanca chance way better than Ken. And he just gets him back right away.
Right into the Kaguru no Mae.
But that's what makes neutral jump so strong in 5 and in 6. You have to... They reach so far in the neutral jump. Remember, in most games, when you neutral jump, they gave you a different set of air moves, and a lot of times they would design those neutral jump attacks so they wouldn't hit as far. He just wasn't expecting Ryukichi to get up and do a delayed crouching medium punch. That was crazy. And again, every time Mai hits you with anything that's a counter hit, I swear she can link off of everything. It's crazy.
Delayed on your wake up usually catches the other person, so we'll see if Lugabo kind of adapts to that sort of rhythm.
Oh, shoot. Okay, that was that, and then SA3.
Yeah. Time I feel like it's an educated guess. Like, there hasn't been really any big tendencies to kind of look for within this short of the set thus far. That was only game 1 against Lugabo, right? In fact, he could also apply even more strict meaty pressure, throw loops if need be. But if he gets that opportunity to, until that happens, Ryukichi is laying it down.
Here we go, corner. When you do, you have no meter at all. Yep. He's ready. He knew.
For anyone that tries to follow up with it, straight into level 1.
Oh, punish.
The fan didn't hit.
Dude, when Kimberly gets put in the corner, it sucks, dude. And I know a lot of people are like, good, she deserves it. I don't know if she deserves it this badly, dude. Give me a wall jump. Give me a wall jump. Now, actually, if she got the cans back automatically, she'd be broken because she has that cool double can setups now. And the double can setups, if they land, they do way too much damage. And they do so much damage, so yeah, like, that would be unfair. But before she got that buff, oh no, like, it wouldn't have even made her remotely broken.
But we are going to get the air-to-air. Does it get the full follow-up?
The reason why Tony Ranchito is because it's very hard to land jump in. Like, you know, like when we were watching some of those ending walker matches, like he never jumped. Like he just never jumped. Like if you're getting jumped in on all the time to the point where you feel like it shouldn't be, you know, like it should be scaled. Oh wow, the comeback from Lugabo. Let's go, let's go. You know, that's more, you know, that's more means that you just gotta get your anti-airs a little bit stronger. Because it is really hard to jump in on people in this game.
Speaking of which now, the timing and benefit of Ryukichi off of the sand medium kick. Damn, that's me!
Yeah, the double can setups are crazy. She gets mad damage off of double can setups. So, before, one of the reasons why I thought she was really bad is because her damage was low. She didn't have any sort of like cool comeback win conditions. Oh, dang it. Okay. She didn't really have any like cool ways to do like comebacks and set up a win condition. Now she actually has that with the double can setup. So like it's a way, because before when she was down in life, it was so hard for her to make a comeback because she just automatically does no damage because she starts at 90% damage. She just starts at 90% damage, dude. It's crazy. And so like, you know, I have actually thrown people that everybody else would have killed, but because her throw normally just does 1080 instead of 1200, it didn't kill them, and the guy survives and ends up killing me. Like, Her and Jamie are the only characters that start at 90% damage, except Jamie in training mode literally says 90%, but Kimberly says it's 100%, but she's doing 90% damage. When she actually lands the level 3, she gets to 111% damage. Like, they increase her damage by 11%? No, it's actually she's going from 90 to 100. I don't know why they decided to list it as the other way around, but you know, she actually starts. So the reason why her cans have stocks is because you can throw a bunch of them out. Like, you can throw 2 of them, you can throw multiple, you know, all in different directions. If she could just throw cans like crazy, she would just be throwing cans in neutral all over the place, you know? Like, you would just have to be dealing with them all over and like never stop dealing with cans. It would be super annoying. Oh, nice, okay. Okay, spend that meter, get that round. Let's go, Lugabo. Come on. Let's show off some of the things that Kimberly can do here. Let's show off some of the things that you can do, Lugabo. Let's go.
He just needs to find more ways and really not let Ryukichi throw out his fan pressure like he has. If he's able to get that jump and if he's able to bait that neutral like he is right now.
Perfect timing to get the whip punish. Interesting. I don't know what that was about. Does he have some weird setup in that situation? I'm not sure. And yeah, so if Kimberly ever does run stop and isn't a OD run, like, she's punishable. She's actually she's punishable. So, you know, the dangerous part is if she just runs and lets it go into the arc step, you do get, you know, frame trapped and stuff like that. So that's the dangerous part. But, you know, if she doesn't delay her run, there is a timing that you can press a button and it will not get hit by the arc step and will beat run stop into something else. Oh, what? That missed? That is super unfortunate for Ryukichi.
Unfortunate for Ryukichi. I don't know if you meant to do that because Lugabo did jump over him, but great chance for Lugabo.
Oh, close to burnout too, yeah. Gets hit by that. I think he dropped that on purpose.
Nice call, sticking in the drive impact.
Yeah.
Right before Ryukichi can even think about it. How do you kill though? Do you have your route for lethal? You sure do.
Right.
Number 1, all that meter. Plenty of meter to spend. In the game on the board. Lugabo taking game 3.
Very optimal sequence in the end there, going straight into the match. It's going to be tough for Lugabo to come back, but very strong start, at least with the whip punish with the stand medium pick there. Pressure's on. Ooh. Backdash, no punish.
Get the perfect parry though. Off with the jab chains. Right back at ya. Trying to play some side swaps. Forward throw. What do we do now?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to.
Run pressure in the mix as well. The throws on top.
I wanna contact Lugabo. I wanna give him all of my Kimberly tech at this point here.
Parry a little too long there. Trying to skip the fan pressure. Perfect parry. Wrong direction though.
Slightly.
God, that range on that stand medium punch is crazy.
Oh,
I hate it. Hate that so much. I hate anti-air perfect parry so much. Oh man.
Yeah, there is a lot of scaling, but yeah, who knows? Very good to just.
How did Ryukichi win game 3 again? Was that with a super or did he just win normally? I can't remember now. Ow.
You can see what the attempt was from the side of Lugabo, but he's paying for it dearly.
There's the back throw.
Okay.
Let's see if Lugabo
Come on,
can get
Lugabo. Was a level 1 super. Okay.
Nice check no follow up.
Hold the buttons a little bit.
And that was in game 3, right, Mike?
You see the tick throw now coming into play. Because there are opportunities where Ryukichi would try to perfect parry in between certain strings. Big punish counter. Prone to throw, at least during these.
What's he gonna do?
Lugabo.
Okay, he wants to try to win. He didn't want to spend any of the meter. I mean, you're Kimberly. You get a buff. Like, why not just go for it? You might lose here. You get hit into a level 2 and you're dead.
Game yet. Okay. Ooh. Trying to bait out something from Ryukichi.
Oh, okay. Very fortunate for Lugabo right there. that he was still able to get that win like that.
Huge whiff on the DP there. I think Lugabo, that sweep was probably the level 3, but worked out in his favor.
Well, level 3 was with punch, unfortunately, so he was doing some sort of frame kill or something.
With punish. Again, dealing with the enhanced fans, which has been so difficult for Lugabo to deal with. High pressure in the corner.
Ooh!
Okay, nice.
Going to the throw, catching the timing, but
what?
not complete combo.
Oh, yeah. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That's a bait. That's a bait.
Into the roundhouse, get the juggle elbow into the level 3.
If you jump backwards after blocking the arc step, she can chase you down like that.
There's a tech on Yuki. Oh, wait.
Good drop. It's not a punish, it was a counter hit still.
Tension is high.
A touch for either player.
Lugabo. Come on, Lugabo. The critical art. Says that
game.
critical art.
Oh
my god, that Kajimiko.
Counter hit is enough. Yes, it is.
Wow.
Lugabo stays alive. Bringing us to the final game.
They were like, Ryukichi looked like he whipped the move, dude. Like, I feel like that was like pixels away from hitting Lugabo.
Started for Lugabo there. Gosh. I was clutching my pearls.
Oh, thank you, Mike Lee. Thank you for that, and thank you, Calciu, as well. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Oh no! That was too late. That he did that jab, so he couldn't recover in time. Ow! Oh, but that was caught out of the air. Okay. So now Lugabo gets that punish counter throw. Oh, what a sweep! I really like that wake up drive reversal, but that was a trade on the light. So that means that Ryukichi actually gets the combo off of that. Oh man. See, like everybody who says Kimberly could just get in for free with like doing crazy stuff from across the screen. Like, shit doesn't work. Come on, dude. Yeah, that time we just saw Ryukichi backdash. There was on smart. Oh, that is the second time Ryukichi has just perfect parried that. And again, that move has like 20,000 frames of startup. So it's like very easy to see start up and then just react to. You can react perfect parry that, which is what makes it hard. And remember that when you perfect parry something, this is huge.
Jump out and is rewarded heavily with the cross up.
Oh, what a read!
God, the jump out. No way, he's dead. Oh,
wow!
Wake up, jump forward, medium punch.
Wow! What a read, dude! And that enhanced level 1 just killed like that, just like that.
Worked out in his favor anyways.
Okay, this is a different one. Okay, I want to get to this last game here.
If the elbow would be able to push out.
I missed how he won the first round here of this last game. Oh, just that's it. Is that OD? Oh, it's just a victory.
Button as defensive options have worked out for both players so far.
Okay.
Perfect parry. Ryukichi's been. Oh my god.
And then this level 1 just did so much damage. Why did it do that much damage, dude? That was crazy. Why did it do that much damage? Jesus. Oh my god. Oh, I feel bad for Lugabo. Oh. Hey, but you know what? He got out here. He got to show off some stuff. Like I said, I feel like I need to contact him and give him a bunch of my Kimberly tech over here.
Very unfortunate.
Oh man.
It was hard, but great display. Still a great display of Street Fighter 6.
No, I agree with you. It's not for nothing. I think the adjustments that he made to take it all the way back into the final rounds of the set were mad impressive, right? He's adjusted his timing. Ryukichi was forced to do the same. He applied the pressure that we were expecting and found a lot of success off of that to lead him into that final moment. But it just so happens there are moments in this game where the player just played better that day.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of times Lugabo won those games off of scrambles. He just succeeded in the scrambles, but that very last game, Ryukichi kept it like knit tight. There was no opportunity for the scramble to happen until almost that very end, and Lugabo was able to escape the corner in burnout with that jump out. Again, Ryukichi was ready to shut it down. Any sort of mix-ups that he had coming his way with the two cans.
Yeah, a handful of really wild decisions when it comes to being quartered like that. Also, upon wake-up at like that. Now I say it's wild. For most players, I feel like it's out of the ordinary to see. But there is something in the mind of some of the players at these levels where they can make said educated guess and have that kind of percentage in their favor. And you know what? It's worked out plenty of times for both ends. Obviously, that final moment, right? Wake up jump. It's an excellent read. Speaking of reads, Kobayan coming up.
The king of reads.
Oh god, the rematch! The rematch! Kobayan and Not Pedro. Again, this one started with Not Pedro making Kobayan look almost silly. He lost the first round, then won 5 rounds in a row, and was at match point in game number 3. And then Kobayan won 6 rounds in a row. He won 6 rounds in a row, dude. It was insane. So yeah, let's see if Not Pedro's got some strategy. I'm sure he's getting texts from Zangief Bolato right now.
I think it's still in the air.
He's probably reading some texts from Zangief Bolato.
The first time they played is actually very similar to how he played earlier.
It's interesting because like I'm still not sure how this match goes because like I have heard, you know, from Ken players that this is like one of the worst matchups for Ken is fighting Zangief, but again, like the way Kobayan was playing, he looked really solid at first, and then it just went sour afterwards.
A lot of the replays that I have watched, a lot of questions around why would he go for multiple headbutts? Why would he get the reset? Guess what? It worked out towards the end of the set. It depends on how early Kobayan wants to instill his fear with that. That's
Here we go.
The game. Will Not Pedro be susceptible to the pressure that Kobayan
The
can?
rematch. This is one of the, strangely enough, like we haven't got a lot of run backs, but this one is a run back here, so.
Zangief doesn't have an answer to Jinrai really. What a confirm.
Actually, Angry Bird and Kincho was a run back. Angry Bird beat him 3 games to 0, and then Kincho was able to win 3-1 in the losers final. So Kincho actually got his revenge. Well, Not Pedro's gonna want to do the same thing over here against Kobayan.
You mentioned earlier how Kobayan likes going for those headset rebuts. Reset headbutts. I don't know what I just said.
You know, funny enough, my brain still put it together.
Ooh, what a confirm.
But we just saw it there as well. Didn't go for the damage off the perfect parry, but went for the reset. Just to let Not Pedro know he's willing to do it.
Oh, that's too close. I was about to say, that's too close. Oh, yeah, you're so scared after that. You try to get away. Holding up back or back dashing, and then you just, oh, God. I'm surprised he didn't SVD in there. Well, can he kill? No, he can't kill. He can't quite kill. Oh, what a neutral jump. What a neutral jump.
What if he DP'd?
Well, I think Not Pedro, really, really smart for Kobayan, was hoping for the block on the medium kick because he would have gotten enough for the level 3 build to chip him out and burn out. But it's really smart by Kobayan for the neutral jump there.
I really do wonder if the one uppercut would have had enough of the hitbox to catch Zangief in the air like that. Right?
Yeah, if he wasn't
beautiful spacing on that knee to get it to hit so meaty like that. You know, forcing Not Pedro into a guess situation there. Yes, cat.
Big counter hit from the big fella.
I remember seeing something on the internet. Oh yeah, you can't do that. Not Pedro has to realize you can't go for Jinrai against Zangief. You can't do it. You can't do it.
It's going to be a punish regardless in between that Jinrai if you commit to that second half. Actually, even if you don't, you're still going to get punished. So we did talk about that instance literally in the green room a couple of hours ago.
Remember seeing online people are like, try kissing your cat and see what happens, dude.
It's so dangerous to try to do anything.
I've been kissing my cat since like the day I brought him home.
Again, here's his.
Wow, again committing. Well, obviously no level 3, so not gonna be too bad if he just goes for that the Jinrai there. Because if he doesn't have a level 3, like there's really not much Zangief can do to stop the Jinrai pressure except for trying to perfect parry.
Swinging, excellent punish counter off of the light. Gets in the back dash as well. Very well layered offense from Not Pedro.
Okay, okay.
The dance that Not Pedro is having with Kobayan right now, keeping him in the corner. So,
Okay.
back up, dry rush in.
That is a good
kick,
round right there for Not Pedro. You see how much he is, I mean, Zangief gonna win the tourney. That's why I wore my Zangief shirt, man.
On defense in the corner.
I just know how broken Zangief is.
Most of the time you're so used to like harassing and standing heavy punches, which has happened on the grind stage before.
Okay, nice wake up right there. Get Zangief off of you, man. Just like help. And I like that, you know, heavy punch into heavy punch. You saw how that threw off Kobayan's attempt to perfect parry. He was expecting like a quick attack like that. And good reaction to get the drive rush and the punish like that. And now the shimmy. Okay.
One more hit, one more guess. What's it going to be? But again, so scary with Kobayan.
One of the nice things right now is that Kobayan doesn't have that level 3. So you do have like some ability for more attack. Wait, he did have the level 3. He did have the level 3. Oh my god, I was looking at the wrong meter. I was looking at the wrong meter again. Is this gonna kill?
He's deader than dead.
Oh my god. I was looking at the wrong meter. I got left-right dyslexia again. I got left-right dyslexia again. Oh god. Why?
So you saw it come out.
Oh, actually, he wasn't expecting Not Pedro to walk up like that. So it put him in the range where it came out with the close range grab.
Not forced to take it. I like that. Not Pedro sneaking in the
Okay,
jab.
gets the throw. Yeah, Zangief again. If you go for a throw in a lot of those situations, if he doesn't have a level 2, there's nothing you can do about it, really. If you're like plus and you know.
What?
He can't backdash in time. Even if he jumps, you can DP him in time. You know, it's a tough situation, but Not Pedro's not going to worry about it because he's going to get there with that Super Art 3 here. So, Super Art 3 for Kobayan, Super Art 3 for Pedro. I'm sorry, not Pedro. He's clearly not Pedro.
3-0s are cool, you know. But if it goes down to the wire in a very heated set as the adjustments are being made, consider us happy campers here on the desk. All tied up, one apiece.
See more projectiles come out from Not Pedro now. We didn't see it too often in the previous. There's a drive reversal. Get the pressure, the mix-up after.
Yeah, again, you know, you're matching the drive gauge right there, Kobayan.
All the way to the corner with the toxic.
Oh god, again the shimmy. I mean, like I said, like, see? Zangief can't even really punish, you know, properly, even if he does get the backdash. It has to be a, you know, a very not meaty throw, a very not meaty throw. See? Couldn't even get the hit with the 4-frame button right there. His crouching light kick is his 4-frame button. Nice. Should be able to get the kill here. Okay. Now, this is scary here because last time Kobayan won the first one and then Pedro rattled off 5 rounds in a row. He's starting to find his rhythm here against Kobayan, but you gotta remember that first set happened, dude, but also don't let it haunt you. Oh, nice. Counter hit combo. Good stuff.
Getting the most he can out of the crouching jab, counter it. Pedro trying to dance back in there, which he does. Drive rush in, forward throw, do it again, fierce.
Delayed. Oh, beautiful. But that's the mix-up right there. That's a 50-50 guess, right? Pedro has to guess in that situation. Do I try to backdash, jump away, or do I block? Because if he had gone for the hell stab, it might have been a situation that Kobayan wasn't close enough that the hell stab would have got the backdash. Oh, did he jump? He baited it! He baited it! Not Pedro! Not even flinching when that super got activated. He was ready to avoid it.
I thought we were going to see it again, Sherry. I'll be quite honest with you.
Wow.
Well, I knew I was going to see
Hey, what's up, Defender of Autism?
Neutral jump, I was like, there's no way he's not doing CA here. But
you know, I like that name because autism absolutely needs to be defended.
A little similar to their previous performance in day 1.
I mean, I've said this before, but like, I'm pretty sure I have, like, there are definitely days where I feel like I'm, if you analyze me properly, I would be autistic. I mean, let's just put it that way. I definitely,
find his footing. He's in the corner.
I have a very strange brain.
Like, outside of, yeah, even the ones that he has won, he's been in the corner for majority of the round.
Right.
Way out. And when he's
That's
in there,
two
Not
sets
Pedro,
here.
seems like he's in
This
the
is
corner.
where,
When
you know,
he
like I
was
said, he won
up
2 sets earlier, then Kobayan rattled off 6 rounds in a row.
actually haven't seen a jump come out.
So gotta be careful here.
I don't know what it is. He needs to start introducing
Can't
some newer options.
rest
Right now,
on his
it's not
laurels.
working
Can't
for him.
feel like it's over till it's over, especially because it's Zangief. Nothing is ever over against Zangief until it's over.
He kind of proven he was ready to answer any sort of air approach. I think that might have kind of.
And like I said, the hard part is that like the run back situation, like the person who won the original the original match, like really just has a like a bad record. And it happened at EWC last year as well with the same format. The run back, I think, was only won by one person. I think only one of the run backs was actually won by the original winner. But outside of that, everybody else lost. And a lot of it was because that, you know, they would play right away. Like the order in which they played the matches was bad. So as soon as you lost, you played the run back or something like that. Like it just wasn't good because they played the winners finals a little bit later. And so when they lost, they got thrown into that run back match. And then they just ended up losing again. So like, I am glad that they went through the winners and then even gave them a day to recover, you know. Oh god, burnout situation sucks here for Zangief. Like I said, Zangief has some of the worst defense in the game.
Even so, with a read like that, I felt like.
And so there you go. When you're burned out, it makes it even that much harder. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Again, when you're playing Zangief, sometimes you just have these hard commitments you
Oh.
have to do. Nice check on the driver.
No problem, Calcium. Actually, I can send you something really quick here. Okay. Oh, he just empty jumped in nothing. Oh no! A dropped combo from Pedro. That was supposed to be light kick into. Oh, he's gonna lose this round because of that mistake. Here we go. So this happened last time. Got match point, and then Kobayan just didn't lose after that. Not Pedro needs to stay calm here. Play steady. Okay, gets the crouch medium kick. It's a good start here. We'll try to shimmy him again. Ooh, counter hit knocks him down. Oh, he didn't get the cross cut. He tried to, but the knee actually hit really far down, really fast. Oh, counter hit. He's gonna get the full slap chop. Ooh, Kobayan didn't do anything, and yeah. Oh, no, you died. You died. You died.
Get the rest of it. Don't drop it.
No,
this time.
wait.
Where's the level 3? It doesn't matter.
Kobayan burned himself out, so he couldn't do the OD Lariat into the 720, but he still manages to survive anyway.
The momentum shifted so fast.
Oh god, let's not see this happen again.
We're 2-2 last game.
I think it was too far for the level 3, perhaps. But either way, I'm glad he recovered. Got the W for that one.
I mean, he can projectile, but as you saw right there, Kobayan just had the perfect parry against. Oh, what a whip punish on Stand Strong. Stand medium place. That button reaches so far. Yeah, you're minus. Pedro tried to hit a button, so he just got counter hit by the SBD.
By putting Kobayan into the corner.
Okay, gets the hit. Now the corner pressure, yeah. Kobayan can't do anything to meaty throws except tech right there. But that doesn't even get him out of the corner. Oh no, Pedro tried to do something again. He tried to jump because Kobayan definitely did drive rush cancel on the SPD earlier. And so Kobayan tried to hold up and he got caught. Oh, beautiful! He actually recovered in time to block that. Gotta watch out for that level 2. Oh boy. Brave play right there, but like I said, Zangief has a hard time dealing with throws himself when he gets into these kind of pressured situations. Not Pedro. Match point.
Actually hasn't shown that he's going to level 2 through projectiles yet.
Dude, that's how I die to all the Kens when I'm Kimberly, dude. I just get thrown in the corner all day. That's punishable. Oh no, he tried to go for an extension.
because one of the potential headbutts.
I think he was trying to go for like a reset situation, like maybe go for, like Jeremy said, go for a headbutt. And look at this, Not Pedro's gonna spend the meter right now. He's gonna try to put Kobayan close to burnout. So it's gonna be scary to maybe do drive rush cancels. He's gonna, oh, nice hit. Good damage here. Oh yeah, the backdash, be careful. Kobayan actually level 2'd dual Kevin at another event. Wait, did he get away? He did the ODP! There's all the meter. I don't know if Kobayan can do this now, but actually it's Zangief. 2 SPDs and he can win. He went for a regular throw. He went for a regular throw. No, too far!
And he tried to.
Oh my God, the emotion! The emotion! The emotion!
The elated emotions for the run back. It is not Pedro, but it really is. Making it into phase 2.
Oh man, you love to see it. Again, like man, like this is what it's about, man. This is why we do what we do, man. These are the experiences and the you know, the emotions that you get from fighting games like this. This is why we do what we do, man. This is why we do what we do.
So scary. But yes, congratulations to Not Pedro moving it on to day 2. Unfortunate for Kobayan, but shout outs to
Kobayan is, it's really sucks because remember, Kobayan lost his match to VX Bao because he dropped the combo and VX Bao just mashed out a level 3 in the middle of that, if you guys remember. Like, very unfortunate situation. So Kobayan, like, I mean, again, wherever there is the thrill of victory, there is always the agony of defeat on the other side. So, like, yeah, it's tough. Oh man, poor Kobayan. Again, competition is brutal, man.
As you can see how it progressed, Group G, Pedro 3-2. Very similar score from day 1, just in reverse.
Whew.
We get to see
Man.
Proceed to the next deadly phase.
No, yeah, both of them played really, really well. And again, like, you know,
have the same feel.
Not Pedro's 20-some years old. He's flown to Japan because he's good at video games. Like you just like, you're gonna get emotional about it, man. You're gonna get emotional about it.
There was a moment where we had the name switch.
But if you're Travis Styles, whether you win or lose, you're still winning because, I mean, goddamn, he is a handsome man. We saw some like Japanese girls with like Travis Styles signs, and I was like, yeah, you know, like, yeah, it makes sense.
Sherry Jennings calling it even before we see.
Oh, did we get a My Mirror? We got a My Mirror.
Will the pick live up to the hype? Will we see?
Because interestingly enough, Yukichi actually, if I remember, when he fought Travis Styles the first time, he did mostly Ken. Actually, he actually did mostly Ken. I think he did all Ken actually.
Kind of looking a little like an online rank match. I'm not gonna lie, but a lot of buttons.
So this time he's actually going with the My. And interesting enough, didn't oh no, Travis Styles won. Okay, I completely messed up this. You know, it's because their names were on the wrong side and I was like recording all their data incorrectly. I have the wrong person winning here. Crap. I'm gonna have to go back and double check this one. No, wait, I had the right person winning. Wait, what? What did I do here? Oh my God, this whole thing is all messed up. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll figure it out. I'm gonna have to double check this. I'll have to double check the results from the first time they fought.
You know what's cool about that?
Chip damage, or no, that was just a trade, wasn't it? Yeah, victory right there. Okay. But yeah, I'll Jesus, I'll have to double check that one and make sure I get that one right.
I think that's totally fine for me the way he implemented that.
Yeah, and the level 1 wouldn't have really worked anyways. Like, in that sequence, it was very difficult to find the right timing to get out the level 1 there. So, really smart stuff by Ryukichi. Nice sweep.
That's an excellent trade that Travis was definitely going to take. However, Ryukichi's not going to take it down.
Gonna charge up the fans. Oh, that's right. I wanted to give you this, Kalsu, and anybody else in the chat as well. This is my spreadsheet. If you want to jump in here so you can see the history of all the matches, feel free. If you want to mess with it and actually be able to like tweak and mess around with all the drop downs and stuff, you can make a copy for yourself. Like go into File, make a copy, and like play with it.
Yeah, I mean it's so early in the second round, able to build
Okay,
there.
nice.
Ryukichi busts me out. Not willing to deal with the pressure.
Oh no! Yeah, you're gonna be able to get the conversion, but it's not enough to kill the throw. Okay, okay. Here we go. Travis Styles taking round number 2. So, oops. Who was that?
That is such a broken name.
Ryukichi in the purple. Travis Styles in the red.
Round, Ryukichi sitting almost on the 3. Close to burnout as well.
Not gonna pursue after the fans.
Ooh, just blocked in time, but Ryukichi burns himself out here. Dangerous situation. But look, he's get the throw, and he's actually staving off this drive. Yeah, that sequence right there where he just did jab, jab, jab was basically a time waster to try to give him back as much of his drive gauge as possible. And now he's got the, oh no, Travis Styles not ready for it. Boom, into the level 3. That should do it right there. Ryukichi. Wait, what happened? Did I commentators, Kristen? Did Ryukichi miss a combo? Did he just drop the combo? Jesus, I even just wrote it down as a level 3 victory, and then all of a sudden, I had to be like, oh crap.
Do it first, right?
Yeah, I think he's kind of a deer in headlights. I think this is kind of why Ryukichi plays the way that he does, so scrappy, because we haven't seen a whip punish really come out from Travis. We haven't seen him anti-air also. He doesn't, I think he's having a hard time kind of predicting what Ryukichi wants to do with him in the neutral.
That's fair. I feel like it's a prediction.
Okay, good perfect pair. He's gonna get the back throw for the side switch, and here we go. The throw pressure, but Travis Styles actually busts out right away. Nice perfect parry. Trying to throw was too far away. It was a good idea because he wanted to, you know, pass through the fan on the way down if you actually managed to get that throw. And you can see right now, Ryukichi getting away with a lot of charged fans on Travis Styles. Canceling into those charged fans, and look at that, Ryukichi started with lead and no anti-air, and then a perfect parry from Ryukichi. Level 1, not gonna kill. Very scaled. Good wake up. Oh, he landed the overhead. Oh, shook his own. Wait, did he get it? Okay, okay.
Very expensive, albeit.
Ooh, man. What is going on here? We are seeing some nerves. We are seeing some nerves because remember, whoever makes it out, whoever wins this one makes it out.
Let's see if he's able to kind of activate. He's got to wake up.
Waking up first though, Ryukichi snatching the pot of coffee away. He does get the level 1 activation. Oh, Travis Styles that earlier. Damn! That's a lot of damage. Level 1 again.
God, Ryukichi has a lot of damage there. Okay. Gets away with that. Hasn't burnt himself out yet. Travis Styles, though, unfortunately does not have a lot of resources there.
Ready with the anti-air every single time. I actually haven't seen that many fans in neutral come out from Travis Styles. It's been Ryukichi that's kind of applying pressure every time behind the fans. Travis Styles more so looking for buttons, but he's still not going for the whip punishes.
It's so difficult too. There's the first fan.
Oh no. Travis Styles actually finally got away with a charged fan, but then just got back thrown afterwards. Good defense from Travis Styles, and he actually still has a drive gauge lead until just then. Okay, he's gonna go for the level 1, put Travis Styles on only a block here. And good parries from Travis Styles to be able to build a lot of that meter, but now he burns himself out. He does have the level 1 though.
Burning himself out.
Gotta watch out for that drive impact. Air to air, gets to the other side. That was beautiful. And gets the meaty. DP or level 1? Yeah, he's gonna go for the level 1. Gets the charge up fan, backs off to get the right position. Nice DP, escapes him, gets himself out of that corner situation. No DP from Travis Styles. Travis Styles is lacking on the anti-airs right now. That is definitely one of his areas of weakness at this point. Okay, good delay throw. Oh, what a perfect parry into the DP! Travis again burned out.
Oh, wait!
Oh, good defense, good defense. Travis Styles, is he gonna get his meter back? He did, he got his meter back. What a perfect parry again! Dude, Yukichi's perfect parries on the fans have been on point. This is something that Travis has got to be cognizant of. He's got to take it into account that Ryukichi is going to perfect parry some of those and counter poke right away. See, again! The Travis Styles is like, he's counting on the fact that Ryukichi isn't going to perfect parry them. So the timing, he's trying to wait till the fan bounces on their head and then, you know, do a button while he's still in block stun, but Ryukichi is perfect parrying it a lot. Travis Styles has to realize that. Travis Styles did beat Ryukichi the first time.
Nice stagger pressure. You saw the counter. Ryukichi tried to fire away.
Nice back dash again. Drive reverse Ryukichi.
But burns himself out. Nice cross cut, actually. Gets the overhead right into the level 1. Get the charged up fans. And oh my goodness. Again, no anti-air from Travis Styles. Yeah, that's going to catch. Oh, what do you do? Oh my god. What do you do? And Ryukichi did try something. That wasn't even chip death. Ryukichi clearly tried something, and you know, Travis got the regular victory. Nice check on the drive rush.
Gave it to Kagura no Mai yet again.
Beautiful check on the drive rush there. Travis Styles again, just pressing some buttons. Not at the right time. Ryukichi is winning that war every single time so far.
Oh, nice! The air to air, bro.
Hella damage on top of that.
That was Ryukichi with a great round there. Oh my god.
Travis really gonna have to fight his way, claw his way through these games now. Something's gonna have to change, and it's gonna have to happen now.
Well, the data that I had written down was that Travis won the last 2 games last time. If he could, but again, Ryukichi was using Ken last time. He was using Ken last time, and now we've got Maya versus Maya, and it's changed everything. Travis just hasn't been able to handle this at all. Oh!
Pressure.
Level 2. DP.
He is absolutely.
It was enough. It was enough.
3-0.
Holy crap!
I thought there was a chance maybe there was going to be 2-2, but no. As you mentioned, very dominant performance.
Jeez.
Just you kind of
Holy
see the difference in how they're
crap.
approaching the matchup so differently than the other. And if you're playing against Mai, you have to deal with Mai.
Right?
Like
This is what I mean. Like, even Mai does like freaking Marisa damage, dude. But good shit to Travis Styles, dude. He played really well. I'm really happy for him.
It was rather difficult too to kind of
But he ends up in 25th place. Ryukichi does end up in Group C.
There were moments where Travis Styles was trying to figure out which option do I take to apply even more pressure. At the very end of the set, he noticed he's doing the grab early as the fan was coming down.
And who was the one that Ryukichi beat first? He beat Lugabo. So Lugabo ends up finishing in 37th place. Jasmine, what are you doing, Jasmine? No, stay away from the food. Stay away from the food.
I mean, also, the one round anti-air.
They need a reeler in, yeah. She kind of good. She kind of good. And then Not Pedro advanced against Gachikun and Kobayan. So Kobayan ended up in 25th place.
That's the one, day 3.
Gachikun ended up in 37th. And Not Pedro advances to Group C as well.
into different looks and strategies. I always look forward to seeing him again at Capcom Cup or on VODs when I get to see him play over in the OCN.
We got two of the players in Group C now.
We got them established. Now we get to hear their thoughts going into
Not Pedro and Ryukichi in Group C. Hi, Jasmine. Are you hungry?
Just a bit again.
Are you hungry?
I think I got a little bit too excited. You know what? That's just how the ball rolls. But the timing of it all, either way, we're still going to progress through a lot of these groups going forward. It's going to be a great time to see how everybody's evolved their matchups. There we go. Now we got the winner interview. Let's take it away with our winners of these groups.
I think we're the winners.
Technically, yeah. We're looking up above. We're like trying to see it.
Oops, I forgot to update this again.
All right, you know, strike two and a miss. In baseball, it's 3. So I have another chance. But I might just let you do it at this time.
Okay, yes. I mean,
it's not going to happen just yet. So we have a little bit of extra time to kind of really indulge and like digest some of the
production.
It's really, really exciting.
Oh, I am all too familiar with it being crazy like this.
I mean, I tweeted about this earlier. There were some people that were activated with it being day 2. Maybe people just play a little bit better.
はい、お二方ありがとうございます。ここからはお話を伺っていきます。ライアンお願いします。
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, production. You got this. You got this. So again, if we make a count here, in the winners finals, the player that lost, Xiaohai, didn't make it out. Ending Walker didn't make it out. MenaRD made it out. NL did not make it out. Yon Angel made it out. Okay, so Yon Angel actually survived that one. Angry Bird did not make it out. Kobayan did not make it out. Travis Styles did not make it out. And then, yeah, so far, only 2 of the players who lost in winners finals have actually won and made it out on the loser side. But otherwise, the person who lost in winners finals did not make it out 6 out of 8 times, dude. 6 out of 8 times.
Yuki me atrapalhou, conversei bastante com o Zangief bolado também. Ele me deu algumas dicas, né? Eu treinei bastante com ele antes de vir pra cá, já que a primeira match era o Kobayan.
That's crazy.
Então, eu acho que
so now we just have I, J, K, and L coming up. So 2 more sets here.
Match de hoje porque Ken e Rashid é uma luta muito mais fácil do que Zangief, né? Zangief é uma bad matchup pro Ken, mas acho que acima de tudo foi coisa fora do jogo, questão de resiliência e tudo mais, e do apoio de muita gente que está comigo, principalmente do Brasil.
昨日は結構緊張しましたが、いろんな友達のみんなに応援してくれて、本当手伝いましたので、例えばボラード選手も何回
Why are you not giving me control options? Twitch. Oh, there they are.
感じがあったので。
Am I not live? Oh, I am. Oh, I am live.
So basically, after yesterday's play, losing in the competition, he had a lot of encouragement from friends, people that practiced with him, and that gave him the confidence to come here today and get the win in the very, very epic run back versus Kobayan. Amazing stuff. はい、お願いします。
はい、最後こう涙を流す
Oh yeah, no, it will end earlier tonight for sure.
どんなことを考えてましたか?
So after your epic victory against Kobayan, you were instantly brought to tears. The emotion was too much for you. What exactly was happening? What was going through your mind during that moment?
É que faz muito tempo, desde que um brasileiro não sai da fase de grupos, acho que faz mais de 10 anos. Então, ser o primeiro em ter conseguido em tanto tempo assim, né, foi algo que lavou minha alma. Quando eu estava a caminho do Japão, eu não sabia o que me esperava. Então, eu acho que isso lavou minha alma, assim. Eu estou muito feliz, não só por mim, mas pelo país que está comigo, pelo Brasil. Eu sei que o recomendado normalmente é você pensar só em você quando joga, mas eu não consigo. Eu sei que tem muita gente que está lá que torce por mim, que como é um país meio ainda sem oportunidade nesse meio.
Dude, give her a break. Give her a break.
Eu quero fazer questão de que eles estão sendo bem representados. Desde 2014.
はい、実は2014年から2015年からブラジルの選手がフェーズ2位の上がってないんですよね。グループフェーズが今まではまだ初めて上がったのが結構涙が出ちゃうんですけど、ブラジル選手が結構強いんで、ペドロ選手が友達のみんなにもっとブラジル選手がもっと注目してくださいって言われて、はい、みんな強いから応援してください。お願いします。
ありがとうございます。
So, regarding the epic emotion that he drew at the end of the match, it's something that's very personal for him. He's been trying to get as far as he can in tournaments. He's never quite been able to get past group stages in an event of this magnitude, and he's just super elated to have done it here in this amazing historical venue. And it's just something where he just couldn't hold back the emotion. He was so happy, especially after losing yesterday, to come back, do the homework, and get the victory here in front of all you amazing fans. And he's just super happy. Thank you very much. Not Pedro 選手、おめでとうございます。Congratulations one more time.
Can I say something?
そして、
Can I say something in Portuguese?
And what you can.
Because
one moment.
Yeah.
So, and then the last thing that he said was, please pay attention to Brazilian players. The community is amazing. They're very strong. Keep your eyes on them. はい、そしてどうぞ。
Isso aí é pro pessoal de casa que está assistindo, o pessoal do Brasil. Eu consegui e estou de volta amanhã e eu vou fazer o melhor por mim e por todos vocês. Obrigado, meus amigos, obrigado, meus pais, e eu vou fazer meu melhor, prometo. Nihongo de gambarimasu.
Let's go! Gambarimasu! I heard Japan, Japanese people like really appreciate it when you do try to learn like Japanese and speak their language and stuff.
やっとできましたのでありがとうございましたって。
I'm really, really grateful to everyone that supports me in the Brazilian community, my family, my friends, all my supporters. I'm super, super grateful to you all, and I very much appreciate that you've got my back in all situations here, especially at Capcom Cup 12. Thank you very much. Not Pedro, もう一回おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
はい、そしてノットペジロ選手のインタビューは終了となります。続いては
ユキ選手。Kind of just like surreal, like this isn't real. You know what I mean? Like a lot of it probably just feels like this isn't real.
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
盛り上がってますね。はい。まずはおめでとうございます。そして、昨日、ケンとやって、敗北してからですね、今日は前対決に決めたと。その負けてからちょっと何を考えたんですか。昨日ちょっと喋りましたんで、
そうですね。
前対決なんでしなかったんですかって聞いたら、ちょっと運の
それ言っちゃダメってライアン、それ言っちゃダメって言ったのにダメらしいよそれ。うわーっと思っちゃって、ちょっと内緒あれは。
どうぞ。
いやまあ昨日はちょっと動きが自分の中で悪いなっていうのと、ちょっと立て直すのに時間かかりそうだなっていうので、結構イメージトレをして、頑張りますって感じでしたね今日は。
So I asked him, because we talked yesterday, and I asked him why he didn't pick mine. He said that he felt that he wouldn't be able to control the match. Basically, he went with Ken, the character he has more experience with, and it didn't actually work out. But he went over that, felt that his movement wasn't that good. He wasn't playing the game he wanted to. Put some, sprinkled some fine oils of redecoration and adjustments and adaptation, and actually made it through. Went with Mai today, wanted to go for the gold, and went with Ken.
$10 US is a lot in Brazil. It's a lot in Brazil, you know.
お願いします。
本当に古くは強豪の選手ですけれども、こういった世界の本当強豪の選手相手に まあ自分の武器これはかなりやっぱり通用するなっていうようなこう自分の強みってどこだと感じてますか？
そうですね、やっぱりまあ剣とか剣は今ちょっと人口減っちゃったんですけど、前とかはやっぱすごいいっぱい強いプレイヤーがいるんですけど、その中でどう最上級の差を出せるかって考えるとやっぱり結構前の強みを最大限に生かすっていうにはやっぱりホームランストックをうまく使うっていうので、やっぱり対空からだったりとかコンボからレッツリーサルだったりとか、そこら辺のことを考えて前を伸ばしてます。
ありがとうございます。
出るつもりです。はい。
はい、ありがとうございます。Where do you stand currently with your specific character choice? You know, there are a few Kens out there, there are a few Mai's out there. You know, everything's always moving around. The meta's shifting ever so slightly each day. He feels that, you know, Mai's currently where he's a bit more comfortable in most of the matchups, and I think he's going to be continuing with Mai in the tournament here. So, thank you very much.
He beat up Trap Styles pretty badly.
Thank you very much.
Went right to the end.
All right, so that's going to be it for the interview with Yuki, and we're heading back on over to the caster's desk to continue the action. そして一旦インタビューコーナー終了となります。実況の方へ戻りましょう。
お願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
Obviously, the correct choice for Ryukichi there to, switch over from Ken to Mai. What a beautiful, beautiful speech from Not Pedro, just shouting out the Brazilian community. Shout out to them, so supportive.
It takes a lot out of a person to kind of like figure out this game, learn how to play competitively, but you just go so much further with a community that has your back, and also a very supporting family, right? Being able to encourage you in that way. But we see the changes right now. Not Pedro making it into day number 3 alongside Ryukichi. Such a wonderful feeling for sure. Hope to catch up with both of them in the green room as they get ready for the next couple of blocks. I and Jay are going to be coming up real soon. A lot to really consider when we see who's going to be playing in that one. Tokido, Zerna, Lex, Christitarian, Armakov, and Rainpro.
I'm so excited for that. I can't wait. But before we even talk more Street Fighter 6, we got to give a shout out to our sponsors.
Let's actually try to beat some cats here. You know, I'm going to do something crazy here. I'm going to run ads on my own channel here. I've never done that before in my life. Okay, I'm going to run some ads, and then when it comes back, I should be feeding cats. So let's do that real quick here. Did I? Oops. Seems like. Why is this so loud? Seems like I forgot to turn that off, so I might have had like the little spinning circle in the middle of the screen that whole entire time. Okay. Yes, you can see how messy my setup actually is right now because, oh man. Okay. Come on, Jasmine. Come on, Jasmine. Come on, Jasmine. Let's get some food, shall we? Oops. Why cats are walking over to check out me sticking this on the fridge? Funny. Cats are funny. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Patience, kitty. I hear you meowing, Nathan. I hear you meowing, Nathan. Patience, boy. Patience, my good boy. Patience, Nathan. Oh, it's coming, Nathan. Don't worry, it's coming. You'll get your food in just a second. Alright. There you go, Jasmine. Come on, Nathan. Come on, Nathan. Come on, Nathan. Good job. Good boy. Good boy. Probably gonna get raided again in during this break. Every time someone raids, I'm like feeding cats. Girl. Just constantly drooling. Ugh. Again, when I'm feeding my cats, I can't actually see the chat, unfortunately, because I'm away from my computer. Good girl. That's right. Get your food. Get your food. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, if the Capcom Cup portion ends a little bit earlier today, I'll actually be able to get a little extra cuddle time with Jasmine. Just make sure get that bonding period. I mean, even during that last break where I just laid down on the couch very briefly, Jasmine was just like so happy. She was like, "Oh God, I get to cuddle. I get to get pet and stuff." So yeah. How to make the most of the time that we've got. How to make most of the time we've got. food in here. Make sure you don't get too skinny. Make sure you still have your energy. Yeah, no, you're right, Jasmine. That is drool. That is drool that Nathan will just come up and eat. Dude, just a while ago, I had like a bunch of drool like on this mat over here, and he just came up and licked it all up. I was just like, oh, Nathan, man. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Nathan. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, Nathan. Really don't understand how Nathan is just so food driven. Like, he hunts for food. There was one point in time I like got a shipment of dried cat food from Amazon, put the box on the floor, cut open the box just to see what was in it. And I was like, oh, okay, it's the cat food. And then I left the box on the ground. I was like, oh, wait, hang on a second. I need to go into the other room. I walked in the other room, did something for like 5 minutes, came out, and Nathan had already ripped into the bag and was eating the dried kibble right out of the dry food bag. Ugh. There was one day I like threw away some stale, Hostess powdered donuts, like little small ones. And he found them in my trash in my bedroom. And he like started eating some of them. And I was like, what are you doing? Like, you're not supposed to, you're a cat. You're not even supposed to like donuts, And then from that point forward, I would wake up in the morning and just find my little trash can in my bedroom on the, like, tipped over with contents like spilled out everywhere because he was just like trying to see if he could find more food in that trash can every single day. Oh God, Jasmine. Okay, whoops. Okay, come on, Jasmine. Let's get you the last of this food. Let's get you the last of this food. Here we go. Good job. Good job, Jasmine. Good job. Good job. If the matches have started again, or if they're about to start, definitely toss, somebody toss me the change the monitor cue. Good job, Jasmine. Good job. Good job. Just a little more to go, Jasmine. Just a little more to go. Yeah, there you go. Good job. Good job. Almost done. You're almost done. Just a little bit left. Good job, Jasmine. Good job. Okay. There's a little bit left if you want it. Otherwise, I'll just get rid of it. And that might just be drool. Put a little chunk right there, Jasmine. There you go. Yeah. Yum, yum. Okay. I think we're good. Unless you want to try to eat that, that's up to you. All right, Jasmine. I think we're good. Let's get this. Ouch. Ouch. Why did I hurt myself that way? Hi, Nathan. Mwah. Good kitty. Good kitty. All right. We've got this over here. And Okay.
James,
Should be back
James,
now.
switch the cameras.
I should be back now. Oh, I know. I'm trying to fix everything here. Trying to fix everything over here. Give me a second. Yeah, cats are definitely amazing, and you know, unfortunately, one of my cats is sick, so hard, very hard time. Love that cat to death. Thanks, Predacon. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Let's get this volume back here. I think everything. Yeah. Okay. So we're good here this way. Okay.
I can hear the fans snoring.
If you give me 1 second, I'm gonna wash my hands again. And I'm gonna try to clean Jasmine's face a little bit.
Try to keep up.
Okay, we're gonna see. Okay, they're still in the break. I'm gonna take this opportunity also to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
This is my job.
Is this Arkveld manifesting guardian powers?
Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Okay. Oh boy. So, we started at 7. 5 there, 3. So we should probably... Actually, I think this is running a little bit longer than it should be, because, like, if we have 24 matches compared to 36 matches, it should have been 2/3 as long. And so last time it lasted 12 hours, and this time it should last 8 hours. And 8 hours after 7 p.m. is 3 a.m. But, like, I don't know if they're just, like, taking their time, or they're, like, kind of going slower or something. But, you know, we're definitely, doesn't feel like we're gonna finish in 8 hours. So we'll see.
カプコンカップ12、ここからお届けするのはグループ I とグループ J のルーザーズブラケットとなります。
I and J. So it's going to be Tokido against Zerna. Tokido versus Zerna. The winner of that goes up against Armakov. And Armakov, if you remember, just blew Zerna up. So it's like if Zerna ends up beating Tokido, he's gonna have to figure out some way to take out Armakov, because he just kind of got blown up. So, oh, am I? Let's see. Oh, I guess I am a little behind. Okay. There we go. I guess I wasn't truly live. There you go.
Representing Reject,
Okay.
the limit, Tokido!
Well, the fans definitely love him here. I see Yipes over there applauding. Did he call him Arma KOF? I think it's just Armakov. Most of the time when you see those players have that cough at the name at the end, I think they are fans of KOF, but I think they just pronounce the cough, which is interesting. Oh my God, Jasmine, you are drooling like crazy right now. Hang on a second. I know you don't like this. I'm sorry. We got this though. And I'll keep you clean. So I know you like being clean and pretty and everything, Jasmine. You got this.
With a clinical
There
theory
you
that leaves
go.
no room for error. Please welcome the young powerhouse looking to conquer the world stage. It's the Spudmaster, Zerna!
The Spudmaster? Oh man.
So そしてグループ J 一人目は巨石をうがつさいレイプロ
Hailing from Hong Kong and representing Yes Sports, let's welcome the World Warrior Asia East point leader and legendary Guile specialist as he graces the big stage once again. It's the Stone Piercer, Rainpro!
I can't get flat enough here.
続いて二人目は鉄壁の審判者
Let's groom you a little bit here, Jasmine. You don't mind doing
This man continues to prove why he is a premier force in global Street Fighter 6, a multi-time Capcom Cup qualifier and a master of the zone. Please welcome Executioner Legs!
Your tail is all drooled up. Your tail is all drooled up. Look at all this. Because of how you sleep, you put your tail under your mouth when you sleep. And so you're eating up with your tail all
A true
drooled
legend
up.
of Ken Masters. He's a 3-time Capcom Cup finalist and the Street Fighter League world champion. Put your
Fun
hands
to see
together
just how
for
happy
the
he
Dragon
looks,
of the
dude.
West. It's Christie!
He just must be having a great time out there in Japan, honestly. those cheeks. That side? Yeah, okay. Back to this side. Okay. Okay, kids. Dude, he has like a freaking like a model smile or something like that. He's like I'm in a parade smile, dude. Like that's a good looking smile that he's got there. Try to clean your tail a little bit more. There you go.
You see the 6 gentlemen before you, the warriors here to compete, but only 2 of them will qualify through today.
God.
Who's it going to be? Well, we'll have
It's
to wait and find out.
brutal.
Let's get hyped.
It's so
Reaction to
brutal.
come.
For a little bit here, Jasmine.
I'd like to have all players get ready and be on standby for the matches.
A little drooled up
Said,
on
let's head
your
back on over to the desk
fur
as
right
they call
now,
the action.
so
Take it
we'll
away.
get you all nice and clean. Because, like I said, I know you like being clean. All right, okay.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Capcom Cup 12. We'll be guiding you through groups.
I'm glad that they keep switching the pairing. I appreciate that from them. But yeah, we're going to be starting with Tokido and Zerna.
I see you. First block of the day.
Yeah, it actually might be our only one. I checked the schedule. It might be our only one.
No, I think we got SFL. We got one. But
I think
the
so.
singles, yeah, to the singles.
That should be interesting. But yes, listen, it's been jam-packed with great action today. And as you heard it with the host say it on the stage, only 2 of these 6 combatants can make it through to phase 2. We're actually fleshing out these groups incredibly well and pretty quickly at that speed as well. So you can see it here with Tokido, Muscov against Zerna. Zerna is extremely excited to go up
It's
against
like kind of like a half scratch, half white.
Murderface. Maybe it's matured out of that nickname, but we know it tried and true. Armakov does wait there in the losing final, so really looking forward to
If Tokido can make it into phase 2, like, yeah, that's where the Tokido plot armor is gonna, really shine.
guys as well with Group J. But I mean, is there anything you're expecting, anything you're anticipating here, Yikes, for this one?
Oh, poor girl.
Group 5 for sure is going to be a good one. I mean, obviously, I'm going to be rooting for Tokido here, but my personal favorite. Hopefully, we do get to see the run back with Lex. But he's going to have to deal with Christie in order to earn that right. That's going to be an interesting one. I know Christie is a little relieved.
It's hard. It's hard, man.
But that's going to be a good matchup, of course. 2 of the cleanest players in the business, so I'm definitely looking
Hard because, you really just don't know how much these cats are suffering.
Let's see who earns that right to go up against Rainpro for that phase 2 spot.
Yeah, because Lex, obviously, throughout the years has been significantly improving to be one of the best Gal players in the world, one of the best players we have in the European region. I guess you could argue if you went back to the US, he could be one of the best over there as well. But we are looking at Group I first with the head-to-head. It will be the Spudmaster. He won the hearts of many, and
What did Dogura mention?
Up that intro, a friend of mine who's not really into Street Fighter watched this and saw that intro. I said, this guy's got to win something by the end of the week. And I said, well, we'll see if we can make it happen. But Tokido, he's got a massive crowd of reject fans here as well.
Girl.
Now, he did use the JP yesterday. I've been keeping a close eye on his JP. The development has been progressing really well.
Well, I don't know if they've ever... I mean, I don't think Tokido's played Arma before. I don't know if he's actually fought Zerna before either. So yeah, this could be the first time these matches have ever taken place.
So he's going to use this as his redemption arc, shall we say.
That's true. I mean, you hear the excuses walking back.
Oh, really? Dogura said that, huh? He was teching purple throws and Blaze Blue is like the same frames as DI, and who you can tech purple throws and he can't react to DI. Yeah, I keep saying that. Like, there's something about the DIs that like they don't feel like disruptive enough. Like, there's something about them that's too gradual, and I feel like some people can't notice them and other people can. Like, some people just see it and they react, but then other people are just like, what? And like, it just like they can't seem to react to it. It's so weird.
Watched him activate Mutual One with the Aegis Reflector. It's very identical to what he's doing
with JP and Lavushka. There's like 2 or 3 activations, like he will go for it regardless. The target combo.
There's something weird about those DIs that some people just can't notice them for some reason. It's like I said, I can react to things that are slower than DIs, but I can't react to DIs. It's so bizarre.
His hit confirms the stand heavy punch is good.
Oh, he is going with the Ken, Tokido. Back on the Ken, let's go. Zerna with the Mai, of course.
Subtle crouches when he's moving back and forth, just fishing out.
Oh, wow. Got all the way in there for the throw.
Best information, I do believe. There we go, looking for those counter hits. The triple threat, no bite here yet from Zerna.
Oh no, the classic! Justin Wong is seething again.
And he's actually going to send him straight back to the corner where he came from.
Oh no, too late! A little too slow on that, and smart for Zerna not to hit a button. I mean, most of the time you see people not hit buttons because they don't want to get caught in a landing punish, you know. Oh, nice! Okay. Tokido just threw out that crouching media kick so fast. Okay, last time he went for drive rush jab into throw. That time he went for the crouching media kick. So he was trying to catch, you know, Zerna with the second look.
Yeah, it is, man. I like that he bust out the
Thanks, CSB Lee. I appreciate that. Or CSB Lee.
Oh, confidently walking up. Looks like Tokido tried to land some delayed jab pressure there.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, when a GI gets activated, I just don't see anything. It's so bizarre. Was that too late? Oh, okay, he got it. Alright, just wants to burn him out here.
Masterclass play there from Tokido. Will he sneak in a stun, I wonder?
No, I feel like the overhead's getting represented. No, not even. I actually don't throw that.
Okay, nice challenge against the overhead option on that Jinrai.
Alright, the pressure's on, chipping
Yeah, he's just chipping away at him. Nice dash forward from Zerna after blocking that Jinrai. Tokido had dash back as well, so it was a good chase down too. Gets the big hit. He has enough meter to spend. Oh, he went for the level 2. He just wanted to be sure. I feel like the Super Art 1 should have been able to do it, but I think he just wanted to be sure.
I think the scaling would have been too high. So it's better to just like see what to do with level.
Yep. Jammer's talking about the same thing.
Trust me, every parry has a purpose. There it is.
Oh, that perfect parry and the walk forward to be in the punish range of that fan. Oh, he was not expecting Zerna to get hit by that jumping light kick. And there we go, burned out. Okay, and Tokido can't react to DIs.
That was a very beneficial drive impact to prevent the stun.
Oh no!
Take this first game here, yikes.
It's like I said, man, there's just something about it. Something about it. And like I said, I know Tokido has the same kind of like, whatever it is that I'm lacking in terms of like seeing DIs, Tokido is kind of the same, unfortunately. So you just, somehow you just don't see it for some reason. Like you could just sit there waiting for it. Like I'm literally saying like you're gonna DI, you're gonna DI, you're gonna DI. They DI and then I don't do anything. It's so bizarre. Oh boy. Yeah, good punish on that. And this is the thing about Tokido, you know, like when I say that he has bad reactions, you know, I'm not saying like obviously it's like super detrimental. Obviously he's got good reactions, but you know there's just a few things that he has trouble with. But most of the time, you know, if he's playing on point, he doesn't have to react to things because he's just being super aggressive, you know. And so like, again, you know, even though I do think that Tokido functions better with some of these older fighting games, you know, obviously he can survive, he can do well in these, you know, newer fighting games, but there's just certain aspects of it that like are more difficult for him. That was a bad meaty timing. Oh my god, standing medium kicks. Ah, okay. Yeah, but there's nothing he could have did about that, unfortunately. Oh no, didn't go with the right route. I'm pretty sure he could have killed had Tokido done the right route. I'm not sure what happened there. He had like the drive cancels and everything like that, but okay, there we go.
That's one of the best options too, man, just to avoid throws entirely, just to throw off Zerna. I would like to see more staggered blows.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he didn't have an option to get the kill there, but it felt like he did.
Tokido's delayed jab timing. And then remember, Tokido pressed the button before, where it's a special cancel one, and he got baited into doing drive reversal. So if you think Tokido's going to kickstart his
Oh boy.
doing it.
See, like, I don't even feel bad for yawning in these situations, because, man, anyone who was with me yesterday saw me stream for 12 hours in a row. Oh, man. We're in the long haul again today.
Looks more comfortable as the set goes on, for sure.
Wow. Oh, that is punished. Nice. Yeah, if he does nothing, you can punish it, obviously, but, you know, sometimes the Kens will do nothing in case they think you're going to try to perfect parry or something like that, you know, so they can just do the Jinrai stop and then just throw your perfect parry. But Zerna had the punish there.
Perfect parry once again. Tokido backing off, not trying to overextend here. The driver's jab, the classic. Oh, that could have been a stand fist. Not too sure in terms of the range, though.
Good block on the
Good block.
Trying to get out.
It's like everybody knows when Ken can land that overhead. They're all ready for it. Oh, nice.
Oh, he's almost burnt out here. What's the choice going to be from Zerna on wake up? He's got to get right.
Oh, okay. That little slight delay, not true meaty crouch medium kick, caught him. That slight delay right there.
He's getting cornered too easily, and I think he knows it as well. So you have to think ahead.
I was gonna say something else about something Tokido was doing or something Ken was doing, and I can't remember what I wanted to say now.
That has meaning for sure. Nice technical, nice and delayed.
Didn't realize that Zerna was gonna dash forward, so he thought he was probably gonna throw a fan or something like that. So that forward dash for Zerna was so fortunate on that jump timing, because now he's out of the corner here. Oh, again, that little delay stagger timing, and oh, now you're in the corner. Oh my God, just fans everywhere. Oh, he was still in block stun. Oh, that was nice. I mean, he didn't even need that level 2. He was gonna go for it. And again, the level 2 is safe on block. So, like, it's fine. Like, he would have been fine, so it's fine. Everything is perfectly fine.
It's just accidentally having too much frame advantage, mistiming the frame kill. Tokido's getting a back throw, it's punish counter, and it is just falling apart slowly. So
right.
That's not mentally getting to.
I mean, like, in a weird way, like, because the thing is, if Zerna wins, he has to fight Armakov, and he got blown up by Armakov, and even said he hates DJ. I'm sure he wants to have his chance to get revenge, but, like, I'd hate to see Zerna win and then just get blown up by Armakov again. Be an unfortunate situation. Oh, good trade. But see, again, like, Tokido not with the DP there. He just came out with a crouching heavy punch. Good reactions by Zerna. That was beautiful. That was a walk back DP as well.
He actually thought he was going to block that, honestly. The protein missed. It's all good, though.
Oh, wow! Oh, yo, Tokido got the fancy stuff. Let's go. Ryan Hart is so proud right now. Oh, wow, just drive rush right when he got up. Oh, boy. Level 2, can he kill off of this? No, he can't. So he's gonna save it, get a throw, not gonna be quite dead yet. Tries to get the overhead. Oh, he stood up, he stood up. Tokido's been getting a lot of crouching medium kicks on Zerna. He's been getting a lot of crouching medium kicks.
You got way too aggressive, way too, gung-ho there, but this is potentially set.
Like, it's just a timing that, oh, that was so good. Did you see Tokido, like, walk and then immediately block? And actually got Zerna, like, Zerna did the crouching medium kick, and Tokido was able to micro walk backwards and still get the block. Interesting here. I feel like Zerna's doing this because he really feels like he needs some momentum here. So he's going for an early burnout, you know, kind of a situation here, trying to get an early life lead, but Tokido's going to fight his way out. He's like, yeah, you're going to spend your whole level 3. I can spend these level 1s, and then I'll still get a level 3 before you. Okay. Count, just going at it. Just going at it. Yeah, he's going to get the DP. Tokido's out the corner. But the counter hit, he missed the meaty. Oh, smart. Smart Zerna with a wake-up crouching medium kick. Tokido was going for a shimmy, essentially. You know, you saw him drive rush do nothing. It wasn't really a shimmy, it was a bait. He was gonna walk back because he wanted to get out of the range of the throw, but he also wanted to beat a wake-up option from Zerna. So Zerna woke up right away with crouching medium kick and caught Tokido in the toes. The problem is right now, Zerna's getting tossed in the corner over here, and Tokido still has 3 bars, but she can really make use of 2 level 1s. Oh, okay, Zerna's taking advantage. He knows Tokido's weakness. Is he gonna do it again?
Okay, keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going.
Oh, he waited for the backdash.
Well, the level 3, now it's dangerous.
Oh, that's dead? No.
Yeah, he respected it, he respected it. And Tokido can try and burn him out.
Good block. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Dude, Zerna is actually just using the scouting report on Tokido. He's just using the scouting report.
But again, 2 buttons.
I wonder if Tokido could have canceled that into not drive impact, but like into a super or something like that, and actually beat the drive impact because he got 2 hits.
There we go.
Oh, punish counter throw.
To build on this here, Tokido. Now he's on the back foot, but he is holding parry to try and regenerate as much drive gauge as he can before he goes back in.
No choice. Gonna take blocks done no matter
God, no whiff punishes from Tokido. He's not getting the whiff punishes there. And yeah, that's happened so many times, but like I said, I think Tokido's willing to take it.
Definitely could have been swept. Minimal punish.
Oh, good counter poke. Okay. Caught Zerna trying to do something.
He didn't even trust it. I appreciate that. Could have been a fish Tokido. Definitely would have worked out. Nice.
Oh, I felt like Zerna tried to drive rush and he missed it. What a whiff punish with the drive rush jab. It's going to be a lot of scaling though. He baited it. Oh, this is going to hurt.
I don't think he's dead, but actually, tell a lie.
Oh yeah, goes for the level 2, gets him to almost burned out here. Oh boy!
Level 1, level 1, level 1. Oh, I think he should have gone to level 1.
Slow it down with the charge band.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Drive impact. Oh my god! Tokido just woke up with the buttons. He just woke up with the buttons. He was like, I don't care. I'm just doing this. That's what Zerna did to him in the last round. And so he does it right back. Too far, too far. Oh, Tokido's got a shimmy setup on Zerna now. If he just walks up and then walks away, he's got a shimmy setup on Zerna. Got everything for my links, dude. Everything for my links. Watch out for drive impacts now. Oh, God. Oh, pressing the buttons and getting the side switch. And going for the level 2. Try to get Zerna as burned out as possible. Oh, that's careful.
Oh. Critical, perfect parry there from Zerna. Saved himself from burnout, and he might have actually saved his lifeline in this round.
Yeah, it was such a good, perfect parry. Oh, he got him! It's going to be a level 3. There we go. We're going to final game. Final round. And there is not a situation that we have here where Tokido has a distinct advantage in the super meter.
He is the Spud Master. Has some of the greatest entrances, but now it's poker face, 1 round.
Let's go. Be one with the porcelain and the big bird, Zerna. You must be one with the
Okay.
porcelain. There it is.
There we go. Gets the crouching medium kick, and now you're in the corner. And now you gotta watch out for the drive impact. Oh, throws him right back in.
Charge it up. Almost.
Oh, he stayed right outside the range of that jab. Here comes Zerna. Perfect parry. And you know what? Ken has the side switch. No, what happened? It's fine, it's fine. Okay, he gets the back throw. Okay, gets the hit here. He has a level 2, but he's not going to spend it just yet.
Watch out for the throw. The throws are coming. Oh, the delay, the stack.
Zerna, great patience. Like I said, he's been pretty trigger happy with the throw techs. Oh, he got him with the low. He should be able to kill with this.
Because he didn't commit to anything.
Oh no, he's still alive.
Wait a minute.
Oh, but he burned himself out. He burned himself out. Tokido can die by chip.
Don't run into that. Please do not run into that.
Oh, there it is. I knew it. Like he was going to go for the dive. Zerna's going to take it with the dive. You have to be careful about that. Zerna had it and ready to go.
What is that? I can't do that, man.
Oh, man. Yeah, that was such a dangerous fireball to throw because Mai has that dive, and even if Tokido had blocked it, Oh man. Well, no, Deskar, like, trust me, I know this. Like, I know that I would be doing so much better if I could actually react to DIs. I lose so many games and so many rank points losing to DIs over and over and over again. And the worst thing about it is, like, people, when they hit me with a DI, they're like, wait, is this one of those guys? And then they just keep DIing me and I die. And I'm just like, come on, dude, like... Why can't I stop this? It's painful. And like I said, one of the toughest things about it is that it's a mechanic where you have to react, right? Like, a lot of the times, even in like Street Fighter V, if you don't react to a dash, you block, and you can try to count on your defense to survive or whatever like that. But Drive Impacts, if you're in the corner, it's react or die. It's just react or die. And so it's like really tough, right? Like,
Well played there. Well played. And Zerna earns that right.
and a lot of the other fighting is if you don't react in time, you can still fight your way out of that situation. If you don't react to a jump, you don't react to a dash, you're obviously in a bad position, but you can still fight your way out of it. With the DI, if you don't react, you are dead. You know, like, that's the hardest part about it.
Congratulations, man, taking out the legend, the murder face.
I think a lot of the top players, the layer for them on defense now is like just take a couple throws. Take a couple throws, obviously it's the exception.
You know what, Deskar? I wouldn't be surprised if we fought online and you did that to me. But now, can Zerna actually take out Armakov? Because last time, he just got walloped. He did not win a single round against, oh no, he won one round against Armakov. Armakov went 6-1 in rounds, then went 0-6 rounds to Higuchi, and now he has to fight Zerna again. I'm curious to see what's gonna, well, so the thing is, Deskar, like, I play really late at night. I have played people in China before. I have run into players in China before, you know, and stuff like that. So I play late at night, and sometimes I end up playing people in Asia.
Christie historically does not like the Guile matchup. I mean, I don't think any Ken does. You know,
Sengan does.
Sengan is nice though. He do his homework. You know what I'm saying? I can say that Christie doesn't.
He thinks that like Ken does.
But see, that's the thing, Deskar. Like, that's the part that frustrates me. Like, I won't say that DIs are a bad mechanic, because clearly if you can fight it, you can fight it. However, if you can't react to DIs, you just can't react to them. Like, I heard Tokido literally spent like a big chunk of time trying to practice reacting to DIs recently, especially after EWC when Goichi just DI'd him a bunch. I have practiced against DIs in training mode all day. And then I go into a match and like, it's like I didn't do anything. Like, seriously, like, I'll play a match, and then online, all of a sudden, like I'll just sit there and practice, and I'm, okay, I got it, okay, and then I go play on a match, and then I get drive impacted like 9 times in a row. Like, it's crazy how hard it is to get your brain, like, there's something about it that just is so vexing. I can't explain it, and I hate it. Like, everyone's like, here's some training, and I'm like, I've done that, and even harder. And I've gotten good at, like, fighting this, you know, in the training mode. And then I play online, just drive impact, and I'm just like, wait, did something happen? And then I die. Dude, it's crazy. The connections against the Chinese players are fine. Now, I do have Fios, so I have, you know, faster internet, but even then, like, being able to fight people in China is pretty impressive. Dude, there are people out there who look like they don't even need to put DI on the top of their mental stack. They just see it and then instantly press a button. Now, I will admit that, you know, when I'm actually playing on a pad, sometimes it does feel a little bit easier to DI because, like, on the pad that I'm using, there are buttons on the back. So like when I see a DI, I just squeeze the controller to try to activate my own DI. You know what I mean? Like it's a reaction that I can do normally. And you know, Carnivorous Brain, like I really wish I could say that that was a factor. But I've had bad reactions my whole entire life. I can't blame, you know, the old man status here. I bet you I wouldn't be able to stop it even a long time ago. Like I've always been kind of bad against jump-ins and stuff, but most fighting games that I play, I have ways to make up for it, right? If I'm Zangief, then I can lariat, and that's easy. With Cammy, like someone would jump attack me, I block it, and then I DP, and if they block my DP, like I'm still safe against like half the cast, and then in Street Fighter 4 I could DP FADC and be safe, you know?
It's not like you're gonna die off an anti-air fight against Guile, right? Let's go. Nice flash kick. Get the hell up off me. First one represented hit flex.
Oh, he tried to check it. He tried to check it, but it was just at a weird angle and a weird timing. Like Chris pressed that light punch and it just like made Lex's crouching punch with.
Ready and waiting. Just that space crash. Stand there, crouch forward, now wait for the whiff punish. Lex ain't giving him nothing but a projectile. Nice. A lot of that pressure. He was looking for that perfect parry for sure. Turnstile. Okay. Inching in all right now. Lex being the aggressor here a little bit. He's noticing that he's getting walked down a little too easy here, so he's being the aggressor.
Yeah, just generate some space, get bits of damage, and then you go back to. Oh, good check, and he is gonna go into the crossfire somersault
It's gonna
here.
hurt.
Just to
See
get
Christie with a little slight head shake.
Get Christie to think about his approach. Christie does have CA, so if he lands it, he can take on 2 dry stocks, but he's got to get in first. There it is.
Well, trying to hit confirm a single crouching light is almost impossible. Like, if Blaz is hit confirming that, a lot of the times it is either a spacing trap or it is a whiff option select kind of thing. Even as much as like I'm like, okay, Blaz has great reactions, he's fast. Like, I don't think he can hit confirm a single light. We've seen Lashard do similar things, but most people are like, there's no way. He's just using specific spaces, and also just sometimes it's just a read where he's just like, okay, this guy hits the button here every single time, so like he's just gonna counter at that particular moment with a jab and a drive rush or something like that. So was that just a regular victory for Lex in that last round?
Very close to annoying.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I used to think that reacting off of Ken's crouching medium kick in third strike was actually impossible, and that most people were just reacting off of, you know, if they were standing or if they see the guy attack or something. Because I was like, if you put the training mode to random, I don't think that they could confirm it. And people are saying, you can. And I didn't believe you could. And then Street Fighter V happened, and Punk started hit confirming single hits all over the place, and I was like, okay, maybe the Ken one's legit. If the like, I don't know what the cancel window for Ken's crouching medium kick in third strike is, but obviously with like Karin's crouching medium kick being like a 17 frame window, you can hit confirm that single hit. I don't know what Ken's crouching medium kick is. Yeah, you look at the life for sure. You look at the life to do the reacting to a lot of the hit confirms for sure. That is easily the best way to do it, especially for those target combos in this game that are single hit confirmable, like a Sagat standing heavy punch, you know?
He's got to be careful of the option. Good block there from Lex. He saw that it was a safe.
So that's not a oh, he did it again, the walk into the flash kick. Lex did that before, nicely done. A little bit of an advanced tech right there. And also, you know, when Ken does that strong fierce run Tatsu, it's plus 43, which is just 1 frame too much for an automatic safe jump. It's really hard for Ken to get a safe jump in that situation. Like, you have to delay your jump by exactly 1 frame after you recover from the Tatsu. Like, some people have said they can get pretty consistent at it. Like, that's hard, though. That is hard. If they can, more power to them. Oh,
I think that's gonna kill him.
I think that's death. I think that's death.
Had little scaling.
Oh,
The
Jesus.
fact that he caught the last active frame of that cross draw, he was just about to recover too. So that was very unfortunate for Christie, but a beautiful whip on it to Lex. He's playing.
Yipes used to be a big Ken player, so I know he's like, you know, hoping that he can see Christie get something going here. And again, this is a really debated match. Well, at least it was on SFL EU. You know, most people think that Ken has trouble in this matchup against Guile. I think it's a pretty bad matchup. Shoru Sengun, however, was saying that, you know, he believes that Ken wins. And he is a Ken player, so he was like, you know, like he legit has reasons to think that the matchup is in Ken's favor. But I think that this match is actually just really hard for Ken, so I wish I could see what it was that he did. Honorary European versus honorary Dominican, yeah. They're both US, but they're honorary foreigners.
Oh, okay. That was a
Yes, he's JB's little brother.
But Chris is still.
And as usual with most families, the little brothers end up becoming better at fighting games than the older brother. I always make these jokes with JB all the time because I'm a younger brother and I definitely got better at fighting games than my brother did. So like I keep making these jokes and I'm always like, go little brothers, let's go, let's go.
Yeah, that was an authentic organic parry.
Nice full combo right there from Chris. Expensive though, has to spend the level 2 to get the win.
The magic trick needs to come out now because he's not in a.
Oh shoot! It looked like he was trying to flash kick, but might not. He might have lost the charge a little bit. Chris did get that low jab stand jab, but then didn't confirm that into the DP. He's gonna get punched in the face by Guile standing heavy punch.
I think you can punish that with a jab, but he's doing the punish counter into back fist specific combos. But the back fist keeps.
Swear to God! Wait. Did he
taunt?
I don't think so.
I don't think that was a taunt, was it? Did he accidentally taunt?
That was probably a mistake. It's all good. It does have like 1,000 buttons on the stick.
Back throw, yes.
So funny. I mean, me and my brother were pretty even. Because keep in mind, when we started playing fighting games, when Street Fighter 2 came out, he was in college and I was in high school, okay? So it wasn't like, you know, like I was getting beat up but as a little kid against my older brother. Like, we were already both basically, like, mostly adults by the time we were playing. He beat me at first, but then, you know, that was just because he played more often at his college. And then eventually it just got to the point where we were always pretty equal. But then at one point in time, like, I just started, it's like when I actually started going to college and playing at UCLA all the time. Yeah, Guile has a crouch taunt. Yes, he does. He does. But, you know, eventually I just got to a point where I just, you know, once I started going to UCLA with my brother, I was at the arcade every day and I was playing and I just started understanding a lot of things more. Jasmine is drooling all over my desk right now. Oh, Jasmine, oh, poor girl. Like, see, this is the hard part. It's just like, she's just drooling all over the place. And like, at some point in time, you're just like, oh shoot, how did Lex win the round? I didn't see how he won the round there. Drool.
It's always one step at a time. Yep. Perfect carry. Okay, oh, that combo. Wow. That counter hit.
Nice. Okay. Goes for the wake up. Actually gets it.
That's right. Lex is on the orange
side of
things, but he's touching grass.
I don't think that was even a 2-hit combo. The heavy Jinrai is not punishable on block. And so, but it just has a lot of startup, so you can interrupt it. Level 2 super to take the game. Okay, okay. So it was level 2 and then level 2. So 2 level 2s in a row.
Nice run DP there
Ooh.
for Christie to get in.
Oh, and he used jumping medium punch, but actually knocked Christie down. That was interesting. Oh, how did he block in time?
From the drive rush into the whip jab from Chris.
How did he block in time? That seemed abnormally fast that he was able to stop. Like, that felt almost wrong.
I see you, Chris. Lex had the right idea, but the jab, trades crouch strong.
Well, Christie definitely starting to make this comeback here. He's one round away from getting this tied at 2-2.
That way you can bait out a normal so you get the first parry possible. We're gonna get a random jump in is the question. I feel like Christie's gonna give him one. Don't know when though.
Ooh, okay, taking his turn back.
There it is.
Oh, I thought he was gonna get him.
Early as well, by the way, and he's still able to block. Trade in, slugging it out.
So it depends on the arcade, El Zilcho, depending on the time frame, because a long time ago, the UCLA arcade was amazing. It was ginormous, and it had games everywhere. When I was going there, that's where I worked. On my last year, my senior year, I worked at the UCLA arcade. Oh, there it is, and look at this. Christie making the comeback against Lex. And we are going to a game 5.
Just like that, we got a game.
Like, if it was actually just like a small little arcade, that either might have been the North Campus arcade, or it might have been much later after the arcades had, the main arcade had closed.
That one bait from Christie is all it took to kind of like maneuver and just take that momentum back from Lex.
I'd say that was definitely a pivotal moment for everyone to see and try to get perfect.
Oh my god. Oh no, if he had gone for the cross up, he would have gotten the hit. Yeah, got the cross up.
Nice. You know what I said before? You should try that.
There it is.
Good work.
Good goal.
Oh!
Tech there, a built-in delay.
Just block that punch with your face, dude. Oh, he went for the throw. Dude, everything is turned around, dude. Christie. Everything is going Christie's way now. Wow, I can't believe he threw that in time. Oh, yeah. You're not allowed to throw that sonic boom that close.
Considering the amount of health he had remaining. But Lex, he now has lost pole position. He's not the car in front of the race.
God, one of these two players is going to go out in 37th place, dude. It's crazy. And right now, it looks like Lex has lost all of his steam, lost all of his momentum here. That's not meaty enough.
Hopefully he doesn't stay perplexed for too long, Lex.
Perplexed jammers.
Wow, instead of normals, he's taking those gaps with forward dashes.
Oh, nice whip punish. Oh, okay, yeah. I was about to say too far away for the flash kick, but he had the the jump heavy punch from Ken. Okay, it's not gonna kill. It's not going to kill, but it is such a dangerous situation here for Lex. Any tiny little hit. Oh, he got the hit. Okay, he's gonna get the level 1 here instead of the level 2.
I'm not sure about that, but he's gonna guarantee some chips. That's what he wants to play it safe with.
Oh, got him. Couldn't flash kick in time. It wasn't going to be early enough. Oh! Clutchness from Christie. After Lex won 2 games, Christie won 6 rounds in a row, dude. 6 rounds in a row. But you know what? Your Guile slaying is not done yet. You got another Guile to slay in Rainpro coming up.
Down the tunnel here, but boy, he was 2 games down, almost looking at the exit himself. But it was 3 games.
What the hell? What's going on here? Why did I lose my formatting on these spots here? It's so weird. And how come I don't have a winner here? How did I? Dude, I have some of these matches where like I definitely recorded these inputs. Like I recorded the records completely wrong, dude. I have so many of these records I need to double check over here. Oh man, what am I doing? It's just hard because it's so. It gets late at night, and just like the more tired you get, like it's just like, what?
He got hit. Nice. Armakov taking on Zerna. Zerna just defeated the likes of Tokido, so he earns that right. Have a chance to go into phase 2. This was the man that sent Zerna to the losers.
Yep. He pretty much demolished him 3-0.
Oh, that doesn't work that way? Oh, come on. Jerks.
Zerna to shift from gear 1. Zerna was very bamboozled as to how he could approach it. because you think you're taking too long to think about how to do it. Well, I mean, Armakov is just playing his game and running the DJ. Similar to what we saw with Tashi earlier today before he had to bow out.
I'm just gonna have to do a quick run through on all the replays just to make sure I have all the data correct here, because I definitely made a lot of mistakes here.
Someone you were excited to fight and then fall by the wayside by not putting the cherry on top of the cake.
Armakov should be a weight kid considering that Zerna got a bit of a power up there to beat Tokido, so I like that you pointed that out for sure.
All right, like I said last time, Zerna just got blown up by the DJ, and he immediately tweeted that he just doesn't like this match, that he hates fighting DJ. So let's see if he can make an adjustment right now, because he's got to do it now or never.
We go forward throw, gonna build on that momentum that he got from Tokido, as the said, and that can be, I think he could have killed him. He could have killed. He definitely could have.
Well, he's looking better already, because he only won 1 round last time. So he's already tied his round wins from last time. I mean, he might have even just got some practice. Like, he probably hit up another DJ player and was like, hey, can you give me practice? And maybe he feels a little more comfortable. Maybe the DJ player kind of, you know, gave him some oh my God. Yeah, that OD fireball air slasher from DJ is so scary, especially the fact that it just launches you like that. The fact that DJ gets combos just by hitting you with that and putting you into the sky and being able to drive rush and easily get the confirmed juggle is crazy.
Not even going to attempt to stay in that range. He's going to attempt a whip punish. I like that. Just back off, get the drive gauge back. I can agree with that one, Zerna. Go in there, yeah, that's all free of charge offense.
Oh, they were both gonna try to drive rush. So here we go, level 3, and he's gonna burn out Armakov. And so the chip damage is really scary, especially because DJ has to level 2 to go through anything. Oh, he baited it. He baited it. He knew it. He knew it. Beautiful, beautiful use of that standing medium punch there. And like I said, he didn't win a single game against Armakov last time. Okay, Zerna's just being a lot more aggressive, I think. He's trying to make sure he doesn't have to fight against the DJ shenanigans, right? He's just trying to make sure that he's being aggressive enough to continue getting all the offense and the mix-ups and stuff. Oh, nice. Those jumps. Armakov's not getting the anti-air. We're not seeing the back heavy kick. Oh, that's the second time? Zerna has to be careful. He's pressing lights in those situations. And it is clearly just a trade combo setup for Arma. Oh, that was an accident.
He might actually lose because of it. And the level 2 is going to come out. I think he's still alive. Chip, he chipped him. Oh no!
What a jump!
Hey, I actually didn't think he was active or actually back to idle position for the jump.
Wow. This is such a turnaround all of a sudden.
I actually thought he was going to get clipped on the way up.
Okay.
Okay, plus range all day. Man, that's such a hard call out. You can drive impact that short, but it's not like they're going to do that all the time. It could be a throw.
Oh boy. Everything is going wrong for Armakov. Whatever it was he did the first time. Maybe Zerna tweeted that out just to make Armakov feel a little overconfident. Maybe he doesn't hate DJ actually this much. Well, nice 2-hit combo. Oh my God, Zerna is trying now to basically give Armakov back exactly what Armakov did to him. He's won 4 rounds straight. He hasn't lost a single round yet this time. He went from basically only winning 1 round last time, and now he's trying to get 6 rounds straight. This is crazy.
Oh, okay. Frame advantage like hell on that.
There you go, push yourself out of there, my boy. There you go. Man, wow, look at all this real estate covered already. All because you didn't want to block your legs on my blocks.
Yeah, can't punish. Oh, so goes for the throw because Armakov wasn't thinking about that. Oh, the shimmy actually happened? Brother, what happened? What is going on? Like, this is just like night and day, dude. Like, how did this even happen?
He doesn't count his chickens before they hatch.
How did this happen? How do you go from like complete domination one way to complete domination the other way? He definitely had some practice against a DJ in like the in between the last two, like yesterday and today. Uh-oh.
That was a beautiful bait there. Gonna go into the Sunrise Festival.
I mean, let's put it this way. Armakov beat Zerna so badly last time that Armakov has got to feel like he could definitely still win. Oh my god, I can't believe that turned around.
Right back at you, representing that wake up. Zerna ain't trying to take nada.
Blocking it out. Good discipline there on defense. Armakov really needs this round, but he's got to be careful at level 2.
Ooh.
Really got to be careful. Wow.
Oh, the overhead again. And Zerna's gonna take it with an emphatic revenge. Jesus. It was literally 6 rounds to 1 and then 6 rounds to 0 the other
He
direction.
was super salty. So you know what? Let's reverse that with some happiness here. Goes to phase 2. Confidently. Now we're gonna have
Wow.
back to the green.
What a turnaround, dude. That's crazy.
I ain't going front. Zerna got flavor, man. I ain't going front.
But that's exactly what these events need, and that's exactly what garners the crowd, man. The 19-year-old, he wasn't happy yesterday, as we said, but he's turned it around. This is a classic example of day one. It was getting to everybody.
Yep.
Some players handle that pressure, handle that nervousness a lot better. But when it's coming to day 2, they settled in, they acclimatized, and they're all right, I know what's happened now. We played a couple games.
So Zerna was part of Group I, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. So that's Group C.
In a close 3-2, last game, last round scenario, and then immediately into 3-0.
Okay, so he's in Group C. So Group C is going to be Not Pedro, Ryukichi, and Zerna. That is such a like that's a very odd group of players there, because you know when you look at Group I, H, and G, and you see like Gachikun, Kobayan, VX Bao. Well, VX Bao qualified on the winner's side. Lugabo, Ryukichi, Travis Styles, Armakov, Tokido, Zerna. Actually, I guess that does play out pretty well, actually. But here we go. Is the last match of this block, which is going to be Rainpro and Christie. So, like I said, Christie has to fight yet another Guile. And he was able to defeat Guile and kind of, you know, prove what Shoryu Sengen was saying, that, you know, that Ken wins the match. But now he's got to do it again. He's got to do it again. I don't know, actually. That's a good question. He could use the M Bison. He could use the M Bison.
Oh, yeah. He was in the UK.
Dude, Maya's definitely a problem. But again, you know, in the final phase right now, so far, we have more Eds than anything.
I think what's interesting here is Chris has actually showed us what he's capable of when he's 2-0 down. I think that's the biggest thing for me. How he's slowly but surely.
It's going to be Guile. It's going to be Guile.
No matter how minuscule or macro they were.
Hey Jasmine, you're sitting on the buttons on my joystick, and you're activating things on my Twitch stream.
Let's see the approach from Rainpro. All right, a little more on the waist side. He's not trying to occupy the screen a little too much there with the Sonic Boom. Immediately representing that Jinrai low. Snipe out, fall back. Nice. No confirm, but he got the idea.
Again,
That's where
Jasmine.
want to stay at, Chris. When are you going to give him that one jump in?
Oh, nice whiff punish. See, it's like it's crazy. Like, I know Guile's crouching medium kick is pretty laggy, so it's very whiff punishable. But just even being able to whiff punish it with your standing heavy kick, like kind of on reaction, is ridiculous. And right now, Christie, it feels like to me that Christie is like, he is riding that momentum from the last game. He is feeling confident right now.
Might as well at this point just build as much resources going into the next round. I don't think Christie is just going to give it up easy here.
Oh, good.
But I could be wrong. This is Street Fighter. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Oh, just needs the one tiny hit. The fireball's gonna do it. So he's gonna start off with a win here against Rainpro, continuing exactly where he left off against Lex. Because remember, Lex won the first 2 games, and not only did Christie win 3 in a row, he won 6 rounds in a row. Like, it just turned around, and it was just gone. Like all of a sudden, Christie was like, wait, Ken does beat Guile, waha, and then that was it.
Nice backdash. Wow. Immediate roundhouse just to put him in that burnout state.
Good stuff. Got the anti-air. And here we go. Like, he is burned out, but he is actually like fighting like he isn't. And that's one of my favorite things about being burned out, is that if you're burned out, your offense outside of being able to do, you know, drive rushes and OD moves, it's the same. Like your frame data doesn't get worse or anything like that. So even if you're burned out, if you can get the momentum going, like it doesn't even matter if you're burned out. You can still do a lot of your mix-ups. You can still do a lot of your offense. But at this point in time, Christie has won 8 rounds in a row against Guile players here. Oh my God.
And he still had the audacity to do the perfect parry attempt. Gonna get that through there, Rainpro, pop him in the corner.
Oh, try to shimmy. Oh, what a jump timing. It looked like Christie had walked too close so that he wasn't going to be able to jump in time. That's the first wake-up OD flash kick I think that Rainpro has actually gotten on Chris. But Chris's anti-airs have been on point, dude. His anti-airs have been so solid here. Oh, okay, there we go. So the streak has stopped. The killing Guile streak has stopped. The Guile killing streak has stopped.
I mean, his button time is a little bit off. It's him trying to hit several times there, so just have to be a little bit more patient.
What's up, Fendu Gaming? Is that a Chinese thing, like Fundu or something like that, or is that something else? Like, I'm trying to figure out what Fendu means. Anyways, every time I see new people's names, I'm always like, I always want to figure out what it means. You wouldn't spell it PH, that's the thing, if it was Chinese. That's the problem, so. Oh no, he tried to do jump strong into the Tatsu too far, and so as a result, he is going to lose that one. So, okay, here we go. This is Rainpro gets a game on the board. Mindset plays a huge role in all of this. So, oh, it's Zulu. The H is silent, so it's basically pronounced Pendu. Okay, Pendu. Pendu. Got it. Thank you. I always want to pronounce people's names correctly, that's all.
At least he started strong with the one, right? With a great win.
Yeah. I think what's interesting.
What is the worker back there with the blue hair is just like jamming out, dude? What are they jamming out to? Are they enjoying the interstitial music?
Ever since he got that whip punish with the roundhouse, Rainpro's changed up. The normals he's using, the timings as well.
I love it. Both of them are kind of like meditating at this point. And you know, Christie has talked about this a little bit. He won't go into details, but he and MenaRD like have like a kind of like, they've talked about that they have like kind of like a way to center themselves and balance themselves, you know. And I think we probably saw a little bit of that right there.
One apiece. As he goes to that phase. One of my favorite stages. This is by default when I play Street Fighter.
This is a really good stage, honestly. This Sagat stage is really good.
Renalia remains.
Okay.
The African one. Right. There you go.
Ooh. Yep. Remember, punish counter and drive rush add the same amount of frames. So if you have a combo that works off of a drive rush, then it works off of a punish counter as well.
Well timed there, but he almost.
What the hell?
That was a very anti-flash kick there from Rainpro, and sensing a little bit of desperation there. So your punishment will be the stun, and Christie will be able to nap that round.
Do I have a pre-Capcom Cup winner prediction? I entered a name into the Battle Hub, if that's what you're asking. Yes, I did.
Man, that was a good sell. I was afraid for that. Definitely for sure to miss that DP. But imagine, that was all part of the plan.
Well, he's running away with it here.
Could have gotten throw. I'm not saying CSB Lee. I'm not saying, not because I'm scared of being wrong or whatever like that. I'm not saying because I consider myself a cooler. I consider myself like a, like I feel like I spread bad luck, and when it comes to things like that, like I just curse things a lot. So I don't say who I voted for because I feel like if I speak it out loud, then I am dooming that player to not be able to win at all. Does that count as okay? This just counts as a regular victory. I was just wondering, like, technically, it was like a baby boom from the thing. So yeah. So early on, I was like, yeah, my person is still in it, and even though there was only like 2 people eliminated, but yes, the player that I picked is still in it right now. I won't say if they're if they're in phase 2 or phase 3 already, but my pick is still in it. I mean, I have had so many situations, like stories of like me, like, oh, you can't do anything about the drive impact. Oh, but he got out. Oh, punish, nice, not dead, but that's chip. Oh yeah, there's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you can do about that.
The Sonic Hurricane was only a temporary plaster on a broken bone, but.
I have so many like instances of like ruining people in Vegas. So like I'm not gonna do anything about it. I'm not gonna say anything.
I've been seeing that all day, since day one. Everybody has been so efficient at pairing fireballs to drive rush.
Damn, it's when Chris is jumping. That's why I really like the jump heavy punches, the cross up jump liking is when he's choosing to jump after a couple of parries on the ground as well.
Oh boy! Oh my god! Ow!
Okay, good turn there from Rainpro. Right from the elbows.
Okay,
just goes for the throw. Okay.
Definitely saw what happened last time.
That was good. Double lay it. I love the lay it offense here from Rainpro.
Yeah, I've always said that, you know, when it comes to gaming stuff, nice. When it comes to gaming stuff, like, if I had a luck stat like Final Fantasy, it would be 0. I remember playing, I tell the story a lot on stream, but I remember playing Catan with a group of friends, and I was just like, dude, I have the worst luck ever. You know, 6 and 8 are the main numbers that you're looking to try to get in Catan. And I think I got an 8 on the first game we played, and the dice roll was 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, you know, 6, 5, 2, 6, like it never rolled 8. So I never got anything. And I was like, you see, I told you my luck is bad. And they're like, oh, it's just, you know, confirmation bias, one game. We played the next game and I got a 6. I got a settlement on the 6 this time. And then the entire game was rolling 8, 8, 8, 5, 2, 7, 8, 2, no 6s. Like no 6s at all. And then my friend was just like, no, it's just bad coincidence. And then on the 3rd game, I got the miracle of miracles, which is really hard to happen, but somehow I got away with colonies on a 6 and an 8. I got colonies on a 6 and an 8, and the entire game was 5, 9, 5, 9, 9, 3, 5, 2, 9, 5. Like, I didn't get either of them. And after that, my friend was like, okay, I believe you now. It was the craziest thing, dude. Like, it's the craziest thing. You know, when I tell people I have bad luck, people are like, you're just making things up. Like, no, dude, like, seriously. It is just like the worst. Like, I have like the worst luck, I swear to God. Who won the first, the previous 2 rounds? Hang on a second. Are they going right back into it? Or let me see something. Come on. Quick. Load, Twitch. So this is game 4 I'm looking for here. Come on. Okay, so the first one was, okay, victory for Rainpro, just a regular victory. Christie won the next round with, the level 2 super. Okay, victory at level 2 super. Okay, all right, where did my mouse cursor go? Where's my mouse cursor? How did my mouse cursor disappear? Why is there no mouse? Oh, there it is. Okay, God, Jesus. Ugh. Oh, sorry, Jasmine. Oh my God. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to accidentally hit you like that.
There it is, I'm in.
Oh shoot! What a swing with that ODDP.
Gonna respect it. Chris was hungry to make sure he stays locked down, but also rewards him with that round here. So set point here for Christie.
Save that open game.
Jasmine, you paused the thing. Jasmine, you paused my stream. Jasmine, you paused my stream.
I thought he was just gonna commit to level 1.
Okay, not gonna go to level 3 just yet. Good block on the overhead.
He has got level 3.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Timo Hardy. Oh boy, level 3, can it kill? Okay, it's gonna be right there. It's so close. Is this gonna kill? Is this going to kill? No, it's not.
And what's it gonna be with that CA? Oh, wow.
Nice and simple. There you have it, Christie. I know he is relieved.
Christie makes it out and gets to phase 2.
But the question has been answered. Christie is your victor.
I mean, he was such a strong player in Street Fighter 4. He was so strong in Street Fighter 5 at the start, but then he just really fell out of love with that game. And so he stopped playing it. And like, it almost felt like Christie was kind of done with fighting games, but here he is, dude, making it into the second phase. Christie taking out 2 Guiles in a row. Lex and then Rainpro. That's crazy.
This is what it's all about when we come here to Capcom Cup in our week celebration, representing your country, not even only just representing your scene as well.
Is he representing Dominican Republic? What? Wait, that's not the DR flag though. Well, what was that flag for? I don't know what that flag was.
I mean, we might as well throw another guy his way so he can 3-2.
Armenian flag, thank you. That makes a lot of sense. Choni, thank you, appreciate that. I have like no knowledge of flags at all whatsoever.
Was a little bit of a back and forth in that set, but Christie was the victor. Shout out to Rainpro though. He definitely left this mark here in Group J. But the winner here is Christie, so I'm excited to see him in that.
I mean, there's a big Armenian community in Southern California. I always hear Sona talk about it in Conan Needs a Friend, so like he's always talking about the Armenian community. She's always talking about the Armenian community and stuff like that. So I don't know if is there a big Armenian community in Glendale? I mean, it makes sense. But there we go. You see, we have 6 players left, and only 2 of them are gonna make it out.
Phase 2, and you can see it. Chris getting one more bow out on the main stage before we go over to a winners interview here. But it doesn't stop because the work only continues here. But you can have those small wins, those short victories there while he gets to rest up for a little bit.
Christie, and one thing I want to give him a shout out, those clutch jumpers.
はい、ということでここからお話伺っていきましょう。まずはライアンからお願いします。
ノリがやばい。
さっきからね、始まる前からずっともう手振ってんのよ。
はい、まずはおめでとうございます。Congratulations on your win. ザナ選手、そして初めての日本滞在はこの間のエボージャパン初めて日本来ていろいろ学んで戻ってきてまたカップンカップに戻ってきて今日グループから上がったという話です。You came to Japan for the first time for Evo Japan and got experience against local players, got to see how the style here works. What is it that you've learned about the way Japanese people like to approach the game and how has that benefited you in your style?
So I'd say Japanese people in general, they take a really serious approach to the game, and like going to Japan for the first time and seeing like how incredibly hard the Japanese players were working really motivated me to start like putting in the factual effort, right? Doing analysis on your replays, writing documents about matchups and such. And so I feel like ever since I came back from Japan, I've just been grinding, and it's really helped out to the point where I can do stuff like this. So I'm just really happy with how I performed.
All right, thank you very much. ゼラナ選手からしたら、日本来て初めて日本人のスタイルを見てどこまで頑張ってるかっていうのがすごい感動して、そこで自分もすっごい頑張りたいと思って実家に戻って、いろんな宿題、いろんなリプレイとか見てたり、すごい一生懸命頑張って強くしようとして、日本人のスタイルみたいに強くなりたいって思って、でやっぱりそのジャパニーズスタイルのおかげでここまで来れたっていう話なのです。はい、ありがとうございます。
本当にすごいね、日本人スタイル。マジで。
すごいですね。はい、お願いします。
はい。
竜兵さん。
このオランダとしてこうカプコンカップに、参戦するのはオランダとして多分初めてだと思うんですけれども、その国を背負って戦ってみたカプコンカップはどうでしたか？
So being your first Capcom Cup, you know, obviously there's a lot of new experiences that come into this. What is it like for you coming here, competing, being a part of this, and of course winning as well? Talk to us.
I mean, it's just absolutely incredible. Like, the amount of support that the Japanese crowd shows for all the players, not just the Japanese ones, is just incredible. I mean, I felt like a celebrity, you know? I went to the supermarket and a guy, he saw that I was wearing a tee and he said, "Ganbatte ne." And I was like, "Whoa, majide?" So I was just, it's incredible. I'm really happy to be here.
笑ってますやん。
カプコンカップ参加できて嬉しいし、やっぱりその日本のすごい応援が日本人の選手だけじゃなく海外から来てる選手たちにもすごい親切にしてくれて、ちゃんとすごい応援してくれてすごい嬉しいし感動してて。
What's up, Timo Hardy? You're from Mexico. I was a big fan for you when I started watching FGC tournaments. Right now, I'm making local tournaments because of watching you when I was 15 years old. I just want to say that. Thank you very much. Sorry for my bad English. Thank you, Timo Hardy. That means a lot, man. That means a lot. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm always glad that, you know, I've been able to help get so many people into the fighting game scene.
You look so happy, bro. Yeah. I know what this means to you, so yeah, really great to see you here. First question for you, you know, you've been searching for the answer, and I'm going to have to do it in Japanese after, but you've been searching for the answer for how you play this game. You know, we've had many conversations till late in the night. You know, you were looking for that style that's going to allow you to use your skill, talent, and experience to deliver the very best results. Here you are, victory today on the Capcom Cup 12 stage. In those 3 years that you've been searching for answers, what exactly have you discovered for yourself? で、3年間ずっと一体このゲームどうやってやればいいかっていう答えを探してたと、ずっと。で、今日すごいいい結果を出せたので、その答えは何でしたかって聞いたんです。はい、お願いします。
I think that one of the main things that I've learned over the last few years is actually spending a lot of time with Mena has taught me to have a lot of self-belief. I think one of the biggest weaknesses that I had before was not trusting myself and the decisions that I was making. But playing with Mena so much and listening to how he thinks about the game and us having conversations all the time, it really taught me to believe in myself. And I think when you have that belief and you have that confidence, the game slows down and you're allowed to analyze the situation a little bit better and just trust your reads. I feel like I've known I've always been a great player, and it's a journey, you know. It's been many years, you go through the ups and downs, but I think belief in yourself is genuinely the most important thing, because the hands part is easy, you know, the mechanical side of the game, you can do the combos very easily, but it's just a matter of is your mental on point.
はい、Thank you very much. 答えは、まずメナ選手といっぱい時間過ごして対戦して、やっぱりその自分のことに信じる力がすごく大切だと。もう昔はちょっとなんか対戦しながら。
Today has been a lot of upsets, and Justin tweeted out, "Today is upset day and rise of the underdogs." Yeah, today has been crazy. Like the first day, I feel like everybody who made it out, like on the winner side, like maybe there were some that were a surprise, like a slight surprise, but like the original 12 who made it out feel like, you know, they feel like, you know, yeah, okay, yeah, these are the bad, but like this today has just been crazy.
っていうものとこの勝利を掴んだ中で残すフェーズ2だったりとかこのカプコンカップを進んでいく上で戦ってみたい選手はいますか
So, of course, you're now through to the next day. Obviously, great performance from you. I know you're very happy about that. But moving forward, it's not over yet. The battle still continues. Is there an opponent in particular that you would like to go up against or that you're looking forward to facing here at Capcom Cup 12?
Honestly, I'm just ready for everybody. Whoever comes my way, I gotta just do my thing. It would be great if you know, I could play Mena in the grand finals. That would be amazing. That's my brother. I wanted Kaba to be there too, but you know, whoever is in my way, I gotta do work.
相手は誰だって言って、できればもし決勝まで行けたら。メナ選手相手だったら最高です。
おー、いいですね。
最高です。
Thank you.
はい、ありがとうございます。これからも頑張ってください。I'm wishing you the best of luck, bro. You know, I know the journey you've gone through, and I'm really grateful to be part of your mission here at Capcom Cup 12.
Thank you, my brother. If I may, I just want to thank God for the blessing of me being here and this opportunity. I want to thank Bandits Gaming as well for believing in me this year. None of this would have been possible.
Thanks, Dire Cal X or Dire Calx. Says you're responding to Timo Hardy. He says your English is great, and I feel like that's the case with a lot of people who have seen James's casting and analysis. LOL. I feel like very often I watch his YouTube vid on how a perfect game doesn't always involve winning the first match. And a lot of the game is learning and adjusting for the run-back matches. Just such great vids on the analysis regarding the mental aspect of the game. Thank you. Appreciate that, Dyer. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Again, like it's some like, you know, again, like the commentary that I've always been most interested in, you know, with analysis and with strategy and everything like that, but at the same time, it has to have some humanity. The commentary has to, you know, make you care. And that's one of the hardest things that I feel like, I honestly feel like it's missing from a lot of commentary these days. I feel like that aspect of commentary is kind of getting lost these days. We're almost a little too focused on the details and stuff like that. We're not focusing enough on the players and what they're thinking and how they're feeling. Even just this week so far, like when you see me talk about these matches, I'm always speculating on how these people are feeling. I'm commenting on their attitude and how they're reacting to things and stuff, you know. I feel like the human aspect is so important, and I really do feel like we are kind of losing that a little bit, and it does make me sad, you know. But I mean, I don't think that's what, maybe that's just not what people are looking for anymore, because I know I'm also not, I'm not particularly like,
don't miss your chance to get these because this is only just the beginning.
Definitely gonna need a couple of these.
Like most of the time, I don't think people are
Christie was warmed up in that matchup due to the fact that Kaba is one of his teammates.
fighting for me for commentary. Let's just put it that way. Like, it feels like my
and obviously.
Like my time has passed a little bit at this point. Most people out there, you know, if you ask like the players out there, if you're like, who do you want to see commentating? Like most of the players won't say me. So it's, you know, it's a tough situation. Feels like a bit of a reflection on the modern world at large. Dehumanization is a little too popular these days. Actually, that's a really interesting point, Carnivorous Brain. That is a really interesting point.
In terms of how you perform in the tournament, so that is a great way to put it, Christie. And I love that you know, he puts his power to God. Man, to be honest with you, I'm saying, with everything that
yeah, like I said, you don't get.
Christie actually teaches on a side of things. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
So
I don't think people in general like are clamoring for my style of commentary anymore. And on a couple of the recent commentary I've done, a couple of the commentary I've done recently, I've changed it to be like way more analytical, and people seem to like, I've had people be like, that was a great block from you, James, that time, and stuff like that. So like, it feels like, that's what people want. It feels like that's what people want. So I just have to give them what they want. So it's tough. It's tough.
Congratulations, Zerna.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dyer. Like I always told everybody.
And obviously proud of the result, especially looking at results like this here, especially for
if you want to see me at Capcom Cup, tweet at Capcom Fighters. Let them know that you'd like to see me back one of these days. That you feel like I bring a lot to it.
Leaving the tournament before you made the 3-game comeback to kind of ride that momentum and kind of build on it, going up against Rainpro. Rainpro didn't make it easy, nor did Lex. They had to make him work for it.
Oh wow, Ingross actually said it on Twitter. Oh man. All of 2024, Good 8 squad, Kawano, Gachikun, Pugera, and YHC Mochi went 0-2 at Capcom Cup 12. They were invited / qualified before the 2025 CPT even started by winning the SFL World Championship last season. Capcom really has to rethink this. They want SFL to be so important, and so winning it, they want to just like get you into the Capcom Cup. Like they have a. I mean, like you can see it the last couple of years. They always put SFL last, right? They do Capcom Cup. We find out who wins Capcom Cup, and then they do SFL last. Like they really want, SFL to be like. I feel like they're pushing to make it, even bigger than Capcom Cup, and it just hasn't really worked out that way. Oh man. Which player you think that can be commentator in the future? For me, it's MenaRD, Punk, and Brian F. Well, I mean, like, Brian F has tried commentary before, and I think he's actually said that he doesn't really like it. Like, he doesn't feel like he's good at commentary. Unless I'm thinking of somebody else. And Brian F is not really, I mean, he would even tell you now that he's not even really a player anymore. He's just, he's mostly a content creator at this point. I don't think MenaRD and Punk would necessarily be good commentators, because just being good at the game doesn't mean you can be a good commentator. It's two very distinct skills. So yeah, like CSB Lee is saying, yeah, I mean, out of those three, Brian F probably would be the best.
Going up against all the young bucks.
But again, I don't know if he's. I swear I have a memory of him saying like either like he didn't feel comfortable trying to do it, or he doesn't want to try it, or something like that. I can't remember now.
Our passionate remaining combatants here as well. As you can see in the bottom right side of your screen here now, Knuckle2, Raihan, Jack, Diver, and G-Wat still remain here because we need to find out the players that will go on to phase 2 for that round robin. Kills, you did an amazing performance against him. I'm really looking forward to watching that match. And boy, did they not deliver. Jack still needs to step up to the plate because he wants to progress further. Knuckle2, he's got a very good opportunity here. Raihan, he can be the ripple in the waves of that modern laner, as the Ice was alluding to before. And Jawa, well, this guy ain't no world traveler gallivanting the world for no reason. Obviously qualified just by staying in his region and being super consistent there. But hey, sometimes experience trumps all. he might be able to
recently
bring
saw
that
a
out
Mike
here
Ross stream
in
where he said,
this
I
last
study
set
the
of
frame
this.
data like everyone
It's gonna be a big
else,
one still, first
but
in
at my
territory
core
for
I
seconds
play
for the
from
first
the
to find
heart,
Promised Neverland,
and I feel like that
because
aligns well with
that's
James'
what's gonna be
commentary
really
style.
interesting when it's just
And you know,
singularly
it really aligns with what I talk about, right? Like the heart players and the mind players, you know? Like, you know, you don't see Mike Ross playing Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6 all that much because, again, those games are not about playing from the heart as much. It gets there eventually because, you know, after a while you just assume everybody has all the knowledge, and so it becomes the decision making, but like you can't get strong at these games without studying frame data. You know, like you can, if you play Super Turbo, like Zombie Damage won CEO this past year. He's a young kid, upstart in Super Turbo with a great Fei Long, learned how to play completely on Fightcade, and after he won that tournament, I like looked at all the old players and I was like, watch this. And I went up to Zombie Damage, I was like, how much frame data do you know about Super Turbo? And he was like, none. And I was like, there you go. You see? You see? Right? Like those are the games that you can learn to play and get better and stronger with the heart. You don't have to study all this detail. And people will tell you, oh God, if you knew that data, it would make you so much better. And it doesn't, dude. It just doesn't. I'm sorry. I know people get mad at me and yell at me and tell me that I'm wrong. But honestly, I don't think it necessarily makes you better.
Please be careful, don't run into that. Please do not run into that. Please do not run into that.
Nice dive, there you have it, Zerna. Hold it. Run into that. Nice dive, there you have it, Zerna. Hold it. Run into that. Nice dive, there.
I really don't like the way they do those cuts like that. I really don't like it. How's he been doing at Alpha 3? How's Zombie Damage been doing at Alpha 3, Mike Lee? But yeah, I mean, like I said, like the games, and you know, like I know I keep trying to belabor this point home all the time, but you know, like I said, I get so many people who get mad at me for like talking about this, and like it's frustrating, you know, but like it's there, and I don't know why people like always. You know, say that that's not true. I don't understand. Well, the funny thing is, like, if it was in Japanese and we didn't understand it, maybe it wouldn't sound as weird for us. So maybe if it's like a Japanese team, they don't realize how jarring it sounds, right? Like if we heard Japanese, we'd be like, oh, and then, oh, like it wouldn't sound as weird. But because for us it's English, it sounds so bizarre. And yeah, that's the thing, Noko744. I say this all the time. I'm like, you know, the old players aren't adapting to the new games, and like that's why we don't see them succeed anymore. And you know, a lot of people have the insistence that the new players could go back to the old games and still be dominant. And I don't believe that either, you know, because they're just very different games, you know, like, and they just might not even find it fun. Like, if you played a fighting game and there was, like, barely any whiff punishing, like, and that's, like, one of your favorite aspects of footsies, like, will you enjoy the game? Would you enjoy Super Turbo if you're, like, you can't whiff punish anything? If there's no real legit, like single button hit confirms and all this stuff like that, you know, would that bother you? I've seen Street Fighter 4 players, you know, I talk about this all the time, you know, like go back and play Super Turbo and they're like, this game has no hit confirms, like no real footsies, this game kind of sucks, you know? And Psycho recently was like, dude, like Street Fighter 5 and 6 have the real footsies, like unlike these older games and stuff. And I was like, I responded to Psycho, I was like, dude, there's no such thing as real footsies. You know what the definition of real footsies is? Real footsies is the footsies that you play in your favorite fighting game. That's what real footsies is. Because the footsies are like different in every single game. Like, you can't say, like, he literally said, like, Super Turbo doesn't have footsies. And I was like, you can't say that. Because Super Turbo clearly has footsies. But yeah, if you're looking at it from a Street Fighter 5 and a Street Fighter 6 point of view, Super Turbo has no footsies at all. You know, it's crazy game. People just throw shit around, you know? But it's just a very different style of footsies. And, like, that's always one of the things that, like, you know, like, everyone, you know, wants to insist that the game they play is the optimal game. Their favorite game is the optimal game, you know? And there's just this drive to be like, yeah, all fighting games are the same, you know, blah, 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 blah. Because, like, everybody wants to be, like, considered, like, the best, right? Like, so if you're really good at one game, and I talk about this all the time, if you're really good at, like, let's say you're super good at Street Fighter 6, and so you go back and you try to pick up Super Turbo, and, like, you just cannot gel with this game at all, and you just get destroyed, your response is gonna be, this game sucks, right? Because, like, there's no footsies, I can't do any of these things that a real fighting game has, right? Like, but if we actually were able to talk about fighting games more intelligently, you know, being like, okay, well, Super Turbo is a different style of fighting game. Like Daigo said, Super Turbo, you know, Vampire Saber, these old fighting games are, you know, about the speed of decisions. And then, you know, these modern fighting games are about studying, blah, 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 blah. And like, you know, Daigo was, like, right there. He was talking about it all the time. Like, he describes them as, like, different styles of game. He's like, it's very different. And I just wish other people would adhere to that, you know? They can have that opinion if they fight against Claw, sure. Everybody in the even old players have that opinion about Claw, you know? I mean, I've talked about it on YouTube before, for sure. What's up, Simande? Simande. Duh. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. I apologize. Ugh. Simandi. Okay, Simandi. Okay, got it. Thank you. You can also have that opinion in Alpha 3 if you've only played against Sim. It was really funny at Frosty Faustings. I was playing a lot of Alpha 3 over there, and I ended up playing a Dalsim over there, and we played for like an hour, Zangief versus Dalsim, and I was actually like keeping up with him and stuff. Like, I was actually like winning maybe 50% of the matches, and he was like, it's really weird that you had to counterpick my Dalsim with Zangief. Oh man. But I just have a strategy against Dalsim. I actually think Zangief doesn't do terrible against Dalsim in Alpha 3, honestly, so. As like I said, there's really no such thing as real footsies. There's no such thing as real neutral. Like, it's silly to say that because, like, you know what game out there has some of the best neutral? Like, in the past, like, 2 decades? One of the best neutral fighting games out there is UMVC 3. And if you watch UMVC 3, most people would think that there is no neutral going on. And they're like, that game is just crazy and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, see, Michael, you knew where I was going. But Marvel 3 has some of the best neutral in all of fighting games. In my opinion, I think it's one of the most enjoyable neutrals. But it's a different neutral than a lot of other fighting games. I'm saying its version of what it's doing in neutral, I think is really cool. That's not necessarily means that like that's how neutral should be played. I just like that game's neutral. I think it's really, really good. You know? So that's the thing. It's like a lot of people who are really into like, you know, a slower paced Street Fighter would see Marvel and be like, there's no neutral in that game. How could you even dare possibly call that neutral? You know, but it's neutral. It's just a different kind of neutral. And none of them are right, none of them are wrong. And that's why everybody hates Drive Rush, because they're always like, oh my god, Drive Rush is broken. Drive Rush is broken. It's just a neutral skip. It's just a neutral skip. You know what would happen if KOF came out today? Everybody would get mad at Hyper Hop. Everybody be like, Hyper Hop is a neutral skip. It's just a neutral skip. If you check it, you just hit them out of the air and they don't even take that much damage. But if you get hit, they get this big combo. You just do it anytime they want and all of a sudden they're in. Like, you can't even react to it, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, like, you know, the people who show the videos of like the jury doing Drive Rush, getting checked, Drive Rush getting checked, then Drive Rush, and they get in, and then they actually like hit them, and they're like, this game is scrubby. Like, no, like this opponent is such a scrub. Look at him. Like, no, he's playing the game right. Obviously, if you're not doing enough damage through the checks, and then he hits you and he gets this big old combo, he's playing the game right. Like, just because you think it's like a scrubby mechanic doesn't mean he's playing it wrong. Man, it's crazy. Like, it drives me nuts. Like, you can get mad at Drive Rush all you want, but like, you look at the Japanese players and they're like, Drive Rush is strong. And yeah, and people told me that in Japan they stopped trying to check Drive Rushes as often because it was the anti-Drive Rush check technology started getting too strong. And so, like, instead of being like, oh my god, this is broken, I'm gonna try to check it, see, I died. Like, they're just like, okay, let's try to fight it kind of differently. You know, like, like, learn to play the game that you are put in front of you if you're gonna play it, right? Like, everybody, because they have their own insistence of what neutral is, all you see everyone say online is, Street Fighter 6 is so dumb, like, I will not play this game until they fix the neutral, blah, 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 I hate it, like, da-da-da-da, and it's like, dude, like, like, play some Vampire Savior, okay? Play some Vampire Savior, and the worst character in the game is gonna pyramid you to death from the skies, and then do a down pyramid, so when you stand up and block, he does an empty low on you, like, you think Drive Rush is bad? The worst character in Vampire Savior has one of the most oppressive offenses you can fight against, right? It's just, but you know what? It's amazing. Vampire Savior is so much fun. Like, the game is insane, but you know what? It's fun. So, like, would adding a burst mechanic that you can bait and cost 3 super meters work to tone down SA3 usage? Something to that degree. Something to that degree. I wouldn't make it like use all 3 super meters for like a burst, but I had thought of like maybe using 1 level of super for like let's say you get thrown, you can choose to spend a bar of your meter to instantly land on your feet, or maybe kind of perform like a little burst thing. You take the 1200 damage, but you just kind of go boom as soon as you get thrown to the ground, and kind of like push the guy away or something like that, right? So like, you have to spend a bar to fight throw loops. If you're getting throw looped, and like, so after you get thrown, you can spend 1 bar to do something like do like a instant land from the throw or something like that. So, you know, you can get out of throw loops that way and stuff like that, right? Like, that would be kind of interesting. Oh my god, he's so small. He's so small.
He is the 14-year-old
what the heck?
Shocked the world, making history as the youngest Capcom Pro Tour
15 years old.
Please welcome.
So it's gonna be Hinao going up against Raihan. Raihan, the modern Elena player from Bangladesh. And then whoever wins that goes up against Knuckle-Doo. Knuckle-Doo lost to Kills You in the very last round, and Kills You advanced out. And then in the final pool, it's gonna be Daver versus Jewa, and whoever wins that goes up against Jack.
American to hoist the Capcom Cup trophy. Please welcome.
Yeah, or like a get-up attack or something. Like, you can come up with anything, right? Like, that's the thing, is like, you don't even have to define it, right? If you're just like, okay, we'll make up something that lets you, you know, get out of throw loop situations and get you back to neutral at the cost of a super meter. It doesn't matter how you implement it. That's just the thing, right? That's what a lot of people don't realize about fighting games. Is like, you can make it happen however you want. The detail isn't important. What's important is that you have a concept in mind when you're making the fighting game that you want this to happen, right? A lot of people ask me, what would I do with my, like, I always said, I want to make a new Rival Schools game. And people are like, how would you make this character play? I'm like, I don't know, I don't care. Like, they're like, what? I'm like, no, I know how I want, what I want the game to feel like. I know what my goal of making the game is. I know what I want it to do. And that's the most important part. You know how you want the... So right now, I had this big rant about the 2XKO stuff when they laid everybody off. I was just like, the problem with 2XKO is they didn't have a vision. They didn't know what they wanted the game to be, and they keep changing it. And like, there's just patches constantly, and like, you know, they were saying like, oh, they're gonna change it again so that it's less crazy, etc., etc. And that's why, like, I'm kind of impressed with what Tokon's doing, because I feel like ArcSys knows what they want Tokon to be. And literally, I said, like, they can't achieve that unless they get rid of the unblockables. And sure enough, they posted up, we got rid of the unblockables, right? Like, you know, like, I know what they're trying to achieve with Marvel Tokon. I get what they're trying to do with the game. They're trying to create a traditional fighting game with a storyline. You know, and so like, you play the game, you start with 2 characters, and so your goal isn't just necessarily to beat the other guy, but it's to get more of your teammates. And so like, players who are not good at fighting games, because round 1 fight, what the hell do I do? Now you get round 1 fight, I want to throw the guy at the corner, or I want to hit him with my auto combo in the corner, and that gets me another teammate, right? So now all of a sudden, you've created this impetus for players to actually use the throw mechanic, or use, you know, whatever mechanic to break the wall, etc., to build up the team. And then once you get the team, you can do all sorts, then you can start doing cool stuff. Like, they're building this arc for you, for the players out there who are not familiar with fighting games, to kind of guide them with goals. Because right now in a fighting game, what's the goal? Like, you have to explain footsies, and footsies and neutral is one of the most complicated things to explain to anybody. You know? So like, I just think, I think it's important to have a vision, to know exactly what it is you want to achieve out of your game. And that's always been my biggest concern with 2XKO, is that I wasn't sure it felt like they really kind of knew what they wanted, you know? It felt like it was, a lot of 2XKO was created by like 5 different parties all wanting very incohesive things, you know? So that's just the thing, is like, again, the details are not the important part, because if I wanted to make some sort of anti-throw loop mechanic that costs a super meter, I can implement that in 900 different ways, and they'll all work, right? Like, obviously they might be unbound or you might mess up something or other, but you know, you can always patch it. Whatever you come up with, you can patch it, you can tweak it, you can make it so that it does work, and you can, and you know what, that's kind of par for course. You try a new mechanic, it's messed up, and you try again. So it's not necessarily important on what it does. Like, it doesn't have to, like, it doesn't matter if it's a get up attack or a burst or land on your feet thing when you see you've gotten thrown. Like, none of that really matters. You just implement something that does what you want it to do in some form that, like, you know, try to come up with something that looks cool, feels good, is fun to do. Because obviously, like, I can just do it so that I press these buttons when I'm throwing, and all of a sudden, like, we just go and we're in the middle of the screen, and that's terrible. But if you make it look cool, or you do something, or you know, or and give it proper counterplay or whatever like that, you know, you can make it fun. You can do anything you want with these fighting games. The key is just understanding what you're trying to convey with the fighting game. What kind of joy are you trying to elicit out of the players? What do you want their fun to be? You know, that's the thing. You're not gonna make a fighting game that appeals to everybody. It's impossible. So you have to decide who you're making your fighting game for and what kind of fun you want out of it. As much as I can sit here and try to make fun of, like, you know, like, because, like, you know, in the past, I know on the Tuesday show, David has, you know, said bad things about Fantasy Strike and stuff, but, like, you know, Serlin understood who he's making the game for, and he understood what he wanted the joy from the players to be. And in that instance, I will defend that game more than I'll defend a lot of other fighting games, honestly. No, I never went officially to leverless. I'll use it for Tekken. And I can play on it, but I'm not very good at it. So I never actually made a full change to leverless. But yeah, I mean, like, honestly, like, that's the key to fighting games, honestly. Like, you have to know what it is you want your... You have to know what it is you want the players to enjoy. So, like, when Mike Z made Skullgirls, he's like, you know what? I want to make Marvel 2, but even with crazier resets. Dude, more power to him. You know, that's fine. And you know what? He got an audience of players out there that really like it.
Listen, don't know what he got for breakfast, but this kid.
Good, you know what I mean? And so, like, if you do want to make a game that appeals to as many people as possible, then you have to make sacrifices at that point, because if that's your goal, you have to make sacrifices. You have to do things like Street Fighter 6 doing with modern controls and, you know, dynamic mode and all these things like that. Like, you know, you have to make concessions if you want your audience to be as many people as possible. But if you're just like, you know what, I want people to play this fighting game that I would enjoy, even if that's not a ton of people, like, this is what I would enjoy, then go make that game, man. Do it. So, we were just talking about this earlier, CSB Lee. Like, the impetus to change has to be because what you're doing right now isn't working. Because every controller type is so valid now. Like, as much as everybody plays on pad and on leverless right now, someone did the research, and there are more joystick users at this tournament than the other two. So, you know, play what makes you most comfortable. If you are finding yourself having particular problems while using joystick that you feel like can be solved with the leverless, yeah, try it out. But if you're having fun and you're fine with joystick and you're doing just fine and you're not planning to try to win Capcom Cup, like, just stick with what you know. Like, there's really no reason to change. You only want to change if you think it can help you overcome a difficulty that you are having right now. Like, a reason why I've always wanted to go to leverless is because I just want to be able to stand up and block overheads. Because I see overheads coming, and I think my brain is too scared that I'll go all the way to up back and jump by accident. So I'm like really slow trying to stand, and I get hit by overheads, and I'm like, God damn it. You know? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I play Tekken on a leverless because of one move that King has. It's the only reason why I use it. It's because one move that King has that on a joystick I can't do consistently.
This kind of situation.
But leverless provides you ways with shortcuts to make it work. Oh, Jesus. God, he now is just crazy. He's so aggressive.
Alright. Get to look, Modern's not saying for this one, and let's get another
Oh,
one.
whoa, okay. Raihan getting the hit here. Gonna go for the level 2. Is he gonna heal? He does. He chooses to heal. Gets a lot of life back that way.
This might be the first time I see healing in a competitive set, Kola, I think.
Oh, and it's gonna, well, it works out. Okay, let's go. Raihan taking the first round. Let's go.
I'm sorry, I'm busy having 2015 PTSD right now. I heard healing. I have flashbacks. Back when I was a competitor. I had hair and stuff, you know.
Oh, Jasmine, you are standing on a key. You are standing on a key, and I am about to throw in a bunch of apostrophes into a cell on my spreadsheet. Did you mute the stream, Jasmine? You did. How did you do that? That's amazing. How did that happen? You stepped on joystick buttons. Oh my god. Come here, Jasmine. Come here, Jasmine. Come here, Jasmine.
Don't die for this.
And he could chip if he wants.
Come here, Jasmine. Got a nice fat belly here for you, Jasmine.
Now evens it up.
Come here, Jasmine. Imagine a small pup running straight at me. I mean, I would get kind of excited.
Alright, it's time to be outplayed. Oh no, the game plan's on point. We get 3 in a row and he decided to not go, but that would have worked. Decided not to be too stubborn. And Raihan is gonna go on an almost
Plus, oh wow, how did that trade? That should be plus enough that Elena should be winning that with the crouching light punch. He did the crouching light punch, and for some reason trade, he just mistimed it, it looked like.
What's the Japanese Memphis?
Thank you, Evelyn. Oh, I can't really get myself properly flat. Oh. Again, I just love animals, Noko. Like, I just want to pet all the animals, and they don't even have to be fuzzy. I just like animals. That's SA3. Back to Luke and Elena. Now, if I had a little puppy running straight at me, like, there was that video of like this big like Russian dude, like he opens a door and like there's like 3 dozen like little puppies or something, and they just all run, and just like he goes, oh no, and falls to the floor, and they all just like overwhelm him and swarm him, and I'm like, that looks like the best experience I've ever seen in my life. I want like 30 little puppies all swarming over me like that.
Put more of that computing power elsewhere rather than like in other areas. So maybe that does help out. He's been good about stopping.
Drive Rush Light. You see that so much more often these days, the Drive Rush Light, because, you know, it just beats a lot of people trying to check it. Because it's just so fast. Whoa, he frame trapped him with the second hit. That's risky. Oh, what a check. That's actually one of the strongest things about Elena, is if you light drivers cancel the crouching light punch, crouching light punch is +9, so it links into crouching heavy punch. so you can get some of like her better combos off of that. Obviously the scaling hurts. Oh yeah, he's modern! You can't do that, he's modern! You can't do that, he's modern! Oh shoot, wait, where was the super? Why didn't he? Oh my god, he gets to keep all that meter too. That was a scramble at the end. Nice, what a confirm. Because he was doing that standing medium kick from a range that like nobody was gonna get hit. What if that was like kind of like a whiff option select? You just go for that nice whiff punish too. See, this guy has the Elena footsies that I wish I had. Raihan's footsies with Elena is amazing. Oh yeah. Oh well, you know you got him to spend a level 1. I don't know if that's a bad thing. I think that's fine. I think that's good. I think that's really good for Raihan. Because now you can't get killed by a level 3.
Again, those reactions, that modern ability, with like a feuding power to any whip normal.
Oh, can he build it? No, he can't. See? See? He'd have been dead if he didn't get that level 1 out. What a block. Oh my god.
No way, he just
Oh my god, really? Are you insane, Hinao? That's what you did? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What is even happening? What kind of match is this? This is the weirdest match I've ever seen in my life. Modern Elena, according to the wiki that someone linked to me, was, I think JNV linked to me, was she loses standing heavy kick, and she loses the different versions of the moon glider, which is her backswing blow move. Well, he had already committed to the ODDP. He was going for the, the option select thing. And so Hinao just did the level 3, I think, to try to, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I think he just realized that was the only way he could live. So that's just what he did. Tried to bait out the wake up. Tried to bait out a wake up from Hinao, but Hinao did not bite. Oh, that's meaty. That's meaty. Oh. The hardest thing about fighting Elena is that one mistake and Elena just kills you. Like, it just melts your life. Okay, using the OD to get that. Nice. Yeah, that moon glider right there is pretty safe. And yep, just the one roll in there after the... Oh, okay, the crouching medium kick. The classic. And that is one thing that Elena is missing. And not having the crouching medium kick driver's cancel is very difficult. And the other thing too is that Elena actually does not have very good cancelable buttons. Her longest range cancelable buttons are they all whiff on crouchers, and they're all like the second hit of a target combo kind of thing. However, her crouching medium punch, which we did see earlier into the cancel, decent, but not great. Like it has good range, but oh yeah, you took modern. You have to fight the modern players differently. Let's end this on a high note. Which sounds like something. What if I know? Like what? Oh, counter hit. Got it. Should be able to kill here. All right. Raihan really showing some good stuff here. I mean, Raihan took Knuckle due to game number 4. Well, and then again, he won the first game and then he just got beat up. Nice, nice, Link. I mean, I like doing the Moonglider follow-up because he does single roll into overhead a lot. I guess I gotta use that more. Oh my god, here comes Raihan with a perfect! Yo, let's go, Modern Elena, let's go! Man, so like I said, if he wins, you know, like if he gets really far with Modern Elena, people are gonna be like, oh, Modern's cheating, see? How viable is Elena's SA2 healing ender? It's really dependent on the circumstance, to be honest with you. I really feel like, you know, the damage that you do with the end might be more valuable than the healing. I have never used healing before. I've never really felt like I've had a reason to. But honestly, I haven't played Elena in the volume that where it might come up as something extremely important. Nice confirm. Dude, that's hard. That's not confirmable. You just confirm on the fact that they stand up. Because if you hit with the crouching medium kick and they're crouching, like, that's it. You just whiff. Oh, the shimmy. Oh, whoa. Actually, I don't know if I've ever seen that route before for Ryu. Launch fireball DP. Ooh. Alright. A little bit. Oh, no. You got shimmy. Oh, yeah. Did the one roll into the throw. Because you're worried about... Oh, what a reaction. Yeah. Raihan, there was no reason to go for that, in my opinion. I don't think that there was a reason to go for that. And yeah, he's 15 years old, dude. What do you think is going to happen? But yeah, I don't like that decision. See right there, you saw the whiff on that second hit because he just did it because you can't confirm it. And Hina was aware and had the full punish on it. Oh wow, challenge. Okay, yeah, see, this is what I mean. The crouching light punch into the crouching heavy. Ooh, that is gonna scale like you can't even imagine. Oh, he wants the burnout. But the thing about it is, Elena's really shitty against burnt out opponents. She doesn't have like a good sequence at all. I actually think she might be one of the worst characters. I feel like she might be one of the worst characters when it comes to beating up a burnt out opponent. Like the moves that she has don't keep her moving forward and don't give her plus frames. Like okay. Oh boy. Oh. Okay, trying to find that space here. But trying to get out of the corner. Oh, beautiful use of Moonglider. I love it. I have to find more places to use the Moonglider like that, you know. That backswing blow effect of it is really good. And yeah, standing medium punch is a wonderful, wonderful whiff punisher tool if you can react with it fast enough. Because the whiff punish, on punish counter, it stands the opponent up, but only on punish counter. So if you do get the whiff punish, you're guaranteed to get the second hit. Oh, using that standing light kick. That standing light kick, one of Elena's best weapons that I am terrible at using. Raihan is at match point. Like, everybody's been talking about Hina. He's like, you know, the phenom and everything, 15 years old. But is he going to go out 0-2 here? Oh, that's a whip punish. Yep, plus 39. Yep, perfect for that. And so Hina just fights out with that OD. Dude, Raihan's Elena is sick. I like this guy. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for it because he wants his drive gauge back. He wants his drive gauge back. Boom. Let's end this on a high note. Oh, what you did? No, why would you do Rhino Horn? That's a terrible move. You can just crouch under it. Why would you have canceled it? I think that was a mistake. Wow, no anti-air even though you're in modern, huh? Is that what we're seeing here? Perfect parry. Watch out for OD. If he can get that meter. Oh, he got it. He got it. I was about to say, watch out for OD roll into the follow-up because it goes to the fireball. I was just about to say that. And he did it. Raihan ends up taking out Hino. Oh my god. Like, dude. Hino is tiny, dude. It's so small. I was up 12 hours in a row to do that stream yesterday. So I'm just up doing all this Capcom Cup stuff. Not full invul. It is projectile invul after like 7 frames. A lot of the times when you see the fireball and you try to OD roll through it, the fireball's too close and you get hit. So it requires a little bit of prediction. However, being in modern and gaining those extra few frames will probably make it much easier to make it through a projectile on time and get that punish. The other hard thing too is that you can delay the launcher afterwards. You actually have to delay it a little bit because if you try to do it too early and you're still in the fireball, you get hit. You transition from the projectile invulnerable Link's Whirl OD Link song into the launcher with the fireball still in you. This kid is so small. He's so small. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he had like a little bit of like dwarfism or something. Like even at 15, I feel like that's small. You know, I'm not saying that as an insulting way. I'm just like wondering, like legit wondering. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. Jasmine, are you hungry again? Technically, there's no more food. Technically, I fed you all the food that you guys are gonna get. Modern Alex might be good, you know. All right, Group L. So that was the first match there. So he now in 37th place, and now we've got Daver and Jewa. Daver, this is his 2nd year at Capcom Cup. Jewa, this is his 2nd year at Capcom Cup. But the last time Jewa was here was like in 2018, I think it was. And the last time Daver was here was last year. But Jewa really didn't play 5 all that much. I'm sorry, the last time Jewa was here was in 2015. Jesus, okay. So this is potentially going to be Mai versus Ed here. So Daver with the Ed, Jewa with the Mai. Let's go. Here we go. Holy crap, I'm tired. Blah, 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 blah. You feel like Ed beats up Mai, huh? It's a tough one, because, you know, the hard part is that, you know, obviously Ed's biggest weakness is, you know, if you can get in on him and you want to fight him because he has a slower DP, etc., etc. But Mai also doesn't ever want to be right next to you. Like, yeah, she doesn't have any plus normals, but she doesn't want to fight next to you anyway. She always wants to build the distance. The problem is that Ed is really good at that range too, so I can see that Ed could fight Mai really well, but I mean, that's a great start for Jewa right there. But it was expensive. He did have to spend 2 of his super bars, so there's that side. Wow, okay. And now here's this corner pressure. Now, obviously, Ed can fight up close if he manages to get there. And oh my god, a trade combo for Mai. Like, I feel like I said, every time Mai gets a counter hit, like, it's just a combo. Like, she just gets combos all the time. Like, off of everything. It's crazy. Counter hit, crouching medium punch, and a medium kick, crouching medium kick, counter hit, standing medium kick, and a crouching medium kick. Like, everything for, like, standing heavy punch, not counter hit, and like, jab. Like, I just feel like she just is like links everything. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, that is Mai's biggest weakness, is that she's meter intensive. Like, I've told people, you know, if she throws OD fan and drive rushes after you, and let's say she hits you, she can't really drive rush cancel, because if she does, then she's down to like half a bar, right? Like, It's scary. So like Mai has to be very. In fact, when you fight Mai's online, a lot of them you can beat just by letting them burn themselves out and then killing them. You know, it's the good Mai's that are going to be really, really, you know, too far. Oh, he had it red. Daver had it red. If you fight a lot of Mai's, if you can just survive their fan mix-up and you just let them burn themselves out, like, you can definitely take her. You just jealous that isn't Cammy. Dude, Cammy kind of deserves those buttons more than Mai does because Cammy needs that, right? Like, Cammy doesn't really have, like again, Cammy kind of doesn't, like, dive kick is her only thing. And they've made dive kick, like, obviously not super strong in this game. But also remember, Cammy is not my main character in this game, Fish Tacos. So, it's not Cammy that I would like to have those buttons. Is that a hand warmer that Jawa's got?
Not at Capcom Cup. Lately, I've only seen the match. Right? But the thing is pretty simple, right? If you play
Okay.
before, it's recent. So you definitely have another character.
Again, I'm just really happy to see Jawa because he was so prolific in Street Fighter 4, traveled to every event, tried to make it in the Capcom Cup year after year, did 1 year, and then just kind of disappeared after that, you know, from Street Fighter 5. Like, he just basically didn't play. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on which character you are. So, like, I use Kimberly, and Kimberly actually ends up fighting Cammy well, because if she jumps, like a heavy Tatsu from Kimberly works really well against Cammy, because the initial hit of the Tatsu hits really far horizontal. So a lot of times they'll jump and dive kick and I'll do my heavy Tatsu and I actually just clip him off the ground. So, you know, Kimberly actually, I feel like fights Cammy fairly decently. But yeah, Kimberly's hard to buff. In fact, in the next patch, I expect a nerf. I expect that if she gets double bomb combos, they're gonna kill her damage a little bit. And also, I think Kimberly is a character that should never be top tier. I feel like Kimberly is a character that at best should be like top, like high tier. You can't make her any better because then you end up with Ultra Street Fighter 4 Fuerte, right? Like, it's just like everybody's miserable at that point. Jesus Christ, I haven't been paying attention. Oh, 2 victories. Okay, right, cool. Thank you for not jumping to the next match right away. Yeah, like if it was up to me right now, like I don't know if I would buff Kimberly at all at this point. There's maybe a couple of things that I would try to do to make her a little bit better, but I don't, like, she's not really missing anything great. Like, I would love a wall jump just so I can get out of the corner, please, because the corner just sucks, dude. Being cornered with Kimberly is just shitty. It's so bad. I hate it. I love her faces. Give her Alpha 2 custom combo. Why is that your solution for every character? Give them Alpha 2 custom combo.
Okay. Trying to get something, but that's gonna be tech.
Nice.
Now he gets it. Tiber needs to put the pressure as soon as he can. No one here on this one. And he's looking to check what G1.
Oh, just walked into that. Ow, and see, there we go. This is where Ed... I mean, again, if you want to talk about which character is dominating Capcom Cup right now, the answer is Ed. From the top 12 that qualified yesterday, there are 4.5 Eds. There are more than 1/3 Eds in the top. Oh God, is he going to be able to do this? Got it. But not the Shin Dream, but good enough. He should be able to get most. Oh no, mistimed that. And he's going to.
Double drive rush, very risky. Could have been back zone and kill fourth, but worked out for him. Big throw.
He's trying to fake it a bit. Trying to make Jiwa jump, but when Jiwa jumps, that's when Diver had...
I think it was Jasmine that muted me. Jasmine muted me that time. I was saying if Popo's in the chat, he'll tell you that Ed's not that good. Oh, man. She's like, can you please end this dumb stream? Can we go cuddle on the couch, please? Oh, no. But yeah, so if you actually look at the 12 players who qualified, Ed is over a third of those characters. There are 4.5 Eds who have already qualified into the top 16. So of the 12 players who have qualified, there are 4.5 Eds. Like clearly right now, Ed is the character. He is the dude just walked into the fierce. Ed is like, if we wanted to actually use this as a like a benchmark for who's the best character, it's Ed right now. Like Ed is destroying everybody. Yeah, the reason why I say 4.5 is because VX Bao busted him out 1 point, but VX Bao has other characters, like he plays M. Bison and such instead sometimes.
One more hit, one touchy.
Oh God, Joa didn't even try to do anything. He didn't even chase that fan that he got charged up. Oh, he's playing so scared right now. Like, you gotta be aggressive when you get them to block those fans like that. You gotta be aggressive. Yeah, but if we look at this right now, of everybody who qualified, we have Fudo, we have Lashar, we have Momochi, and we have Sahara, 4 Eds, and VX Bao, who played Ed during the day 1 group phase to help him qualify on the winner's side. He played, who did he play against? VX Bao picked Ed against Kobayan Zangief. So yeah, there's 4.5 Eds out of like 12 players. So Ed takes up a third of the people who have qualified so far. Jesus. And look at this. He's just blowing up Mai now. Oh, what the hell was that? I don't even know, but Jewa is very, very sad right now. Jewa is clearly very sad. I think in game 3, what it was I think it was win-loss win. I'm gonna have to go through every one of these and double check every single one of these matches at some point. Obviously, I'll be easy because I can just kind of fast forward through everything. So, because I just need to see the results. Yeah, I see what you mean. You're saying he's gonna get nerfed, right? Yeah, he might get nerfed. It's interesting because like he's just like I said, like it's so solid how much he controls this neutral space and those buttons that he can drive rush cancel, like the crouching. What is that? The straight one, is that just crouching? Is that crouching light kick or the crouching medium kick? I always forget which buttons Ed has, but standing medium kick is just like super oppressive as well, because it's just like the ultimate whiff punishing button, you know. Oh, he tried to get out with the backwards kill rush, he couldn't. So he was not. Oh, the wake up anti shimmy. Jewa, I think, is dead, and that should do it right there. Look at Daver is praying. Is this gonna kill? Yeah, he knows it's gonna kill. There it is. Daver advances forward and has now defeated Ed. I'm sorry, he defeated Ed. What am I talking about? He has advanced forward and defeated Jewa. That's what I wanted to say. So that was the level 3 victory. So we got 2 more matches now. Just 2 more matches before we have completed the first phase of Capcom Cup. Did they play in Street Fighter 4 before? I mean, that makes sense. Both of them have been around for quite some time now, so. Oh, it's 2, yeah, so it is 2 LK. There it is, there it is. So let me see. I just want to make sure I have everybody here. So, okay, Daver is still in it. He now got eliminated at 37th, which is crazy. And then Jack is still in it. We still have to determine for Jack. And then Knuckle-Doo, we still have to determine. Raihan made it out, right? Yeah, he made it out into Group D. It was, no, Raihan's not done yet. He has to fight Knuckle-Doo right now. He actually has to fight Knuckle-Doo right now. So we're going to find out. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Just 2 matches left. Well, this is the thing, right? So, like, obviously, Lashar, Fudo, Momochi are all, and Sahara are all excellent players, but the character of Ed provides a lot that allows them to really be strong. You know what I mean? Like, it really, like, yes, those players can do well with a lot of characters, but Ed just has a lot of good stuff, man. He just has a lot of good stuff. I mean, sort of simple game plan. He's a little awkward to use, but also, like, I mean, you got to learn one of the hardest combos in the game to really maximize him. You have to learn that dream combo, which I'm sure wasn't intended to even be in the game, but they figured it out, and Capcom's not going to eliminate it, honestly. Yeah, exactly. Like, they've all switched to him. Like, Lashar was Chun-Li and other characters. He used Terry and he used Mai, but he's playing mostly Ed. Fudo had the DJ, now he's Ed. I feel like Momochi was the first one to really just be Ed. Because, like, he is the one that created the dream combo and stuff like that. So, you know. So Knuckle-Doo was able to defeat Raihan 3-1 originally. Raihan won the first game, but then Knuckle-Doo just kind of figured it out from there and was able to defeat him. So let's see if Knuckle-Doo can repeat that. Yeah, see, it's funny because, like, Knuckle-Doo oftentimes will kind of, like, use the same costume, but he'll switch, but he'll always, like, keep switching the colors too. So, like, different color than he was using before. God, my faces make me laugh so much. A lot of people did switch off of Ed when he got nerfed because people were like, okay, he's not that good anymore. And then all the people that stuck with him kept winning. And so, like, I mean, I think Ed is, you know, potentially top 5. Most people don't have him in the top 5, which is really funny. But, like, is he really not one of the top 5, you know? Top 5 is pretty much like, you know, it's Mai, Sagat, Ryu, Blanca, and JP are like the one that you see a lot of people talk about. Like, I'd even be willing to move JP out of that top 5 and move Ed in there, honestly. Ooh, nice. Nice link. Okay. Plat. All right. First round to Raihan, but again, remember, he won the first game last time. He has to follow through and actually stay consistent with that. Ooh. Does Japan think is potentially top 1? I'm actually not 100% sure, actually. Yeah, having a super strong level 2 does put you to top, does help a lot. Like JP, Ed, Blanca. So yeah, definitely. I mean, Rashid used to be up there, but they did a lot to nerf Rashid, unfortunately. And a lot of it came down to making it so that Isara was harder to use, right? Like, so, you know, one of the ways that they made Rashid worse was by nerfing Isar, like, not by nerfing Isar directly, but nerfing the access to Isar, which is actually a really smart way to change it, to be honest with you. Because just, you know, off of things like, you know, OD spinning. Oh, modern controls. That's a level 2, though. Uh-oh. I think he... No. Ooh, yeah. Again, you're dead in that situation. You're just dead. Because Elena just melts your health. Oh, Japan does think Ed is top 1? Okay, there you go. Cool, cool. Well, Jamie's level 2. I mean, if you say it's redundant, then it's not very good, unfortunately. Yeah, whenever I get that standing heavy punch in the corner with Elena, I just feel really good, because I know the guy is dead, you know? All right, so Raihan won the first game last time. Can he improve upon that? Because NuckleDu just took 3 in a row right after that. What is NuckleDu contemplating? Is he thinking about Guile? Okay, no, he's just thinking about how to play the match is what he's doing right now. Hi, Jasmine. Hi, Jasmine, you're drooling everywhere. You are just drooling all day. Oh, see, this is like... It's so painful because it's like she's just constantly... Oh, God, did you pause the stream? You paused the stream. Jasmine. Oh, God. Yeah, that's literally Jamie completely. He has a good everything, but he's bad. It's so weird. Like, every box that you tick that a top-tier character should have, Jamie has all of it. But he's not good. It's so weird. I mean, it just really is the drink mechanic. It's just annoying to have to build up. Yeah, if you'd like to join that Discord, Big Kuzo, Big Kuzo, you know, my goal is to make it like a nice little gathering hub. I try to make sure it's very friendly and, you know, not much going on in there. Just a few people talk every once in a while, but like, you know, if I can get more people in there, I'm hoping I can build a really solid way to get people to like find matches and, you know, have a nice little community and stuff. Oh, what a walk back into stand. I don't use stand medium kick enough because I just don't think it has any range. And I have never seen this many level 2s with Elena in my life. Raihan has landed 3 of these level 2s already, I think. Oh God, no wonder it was so quiet, because I turned it way down at one point.
As well, Raihan has been very consistent on these, but NuckleDu show him, I can play Fuji too, my friend.
Drool, drool. There is no kitty, only drool.
Get juiced up.
Come here. Come here, Jasmine. Don't run. I'm just trying to clear the drool. Oh, you paused it again. No, Jasmine. Stop walking on all my buttons.
Well, that was cool.
Oh my God. Oh, and I missed, trying to wipe that drool away. I missed the perfect.
Let's go.
Jasmine thinks she's being fed again, which is why she's just walking around here back and forth all day, trying to get my attention. This is the hardest part right now. It's like, she's not supposed to get more food, but she thinks she is. Ooh, ow, that was nice. But burned out. Oh, Jasmine! Jasmine, stop! Jasmine! Oh God, how did that even happen?
Allowing him to get out of that dangerous
Kusa? Oh, like Cusco? Because Emperor's New Groove is Cusco. Emperor's New Groove is one of my favorite movies of all time. But he's Emperor Cusco. Oh, he did it?
Big risk from Knuckles could be death, right? The driver, something. Oh no, this is long. Oh, this is long, Cola, because we're getting close to chip territory right now. We're getting close to chip.
Oh, boy, are we gonna get another upset here? Are we gonna get like people are saying this is Rise of the Underdogs today? Well, again, that's the weakness of Mai. She can spend meter like crazy.
Raihan has looked clean, and Knuckles takes a moment to reconsider because Raihan's approach has been looking immaculate, right? The footsies are good, and I really like this, right? To keep the super because
You've been able to win 3 in a row against Raihan before, Knuckle-Doo. Don't overthink it at this point.
One button, GG's, thank you, shake my hand.
It's like the threat of it.
Yeah.
It's almost, if not more dangerous.
You know, weirdly enough, Dan, I don't fight a lot of Giles when I play Elena. I really don't. It's weird.
A lot throughout this day. The ascent towards the top. Will they pull it back from the brink?
Yep.
It's happened quite a bit. These players running it back with the reverse 3-0s. Lugabo would love to do so right now, but he's been on the back foot quite a bit. Right on. Maybe do a modern player.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Mai. Gonna stick with Mai.
Hey, listen, we're here for the drama, so.
Yes.
Dude, why can't I do anything over here? What the hell?
It is time. 2-0 for Raihan. An excellent performance so far. Trying to get it.
Oh, dang, that links, huh?
Jab. Try to go for the back throw. We'll do teching. Putting his own pressure on that drive gauge.
I mean, honestly, Raihan is so buttonsy. You have to be careful. And so Raihan's like hitting crouching light punch like every chance that he can get. Like he plays like one of the you have to fight him when you fight like one of those online players that just mashes jab at every possible moment. Like he is hitting crouching light punch into like stand medium kick with Elena everywhere, and you have to watch out for that. Knuckle-Doo, you can see, is trying to implement a little bit more neutral jumps to try to stave off what she's doing. Yeah, you can't. It's like I said, like I saw that earlier. I was like, he didn't confirm that, and so he goes for that a lot, and it's a big risk, honestly. Oh, nice, good confirm. Did he confirm that? I don't think you can confirm her standing medium kick. Again, the modern controls.
Can't do that against a modern player.
What's up the bottom?
Oh boy, and burns out.
You're in burnout. Got level 1 on his side of things.
Oh no, he didn't think that Knuckle-Doo was gonna get hit. He didn't think Knuckle-Doo was gonna get hit. That was really unfortunate. So if Knuckle-Doo had blocked, he would have gotten that throw. But since he got hit,
does he have what it takes?
Ooh.
Simply win 2 more games. All the stress of your Capcom life on you, simply win.
All right. Like I said, Knuckle-Doo, you won 3 in a row against him yesterday.
Looking getting more aggressive and active. Like
Again, see, this is what I mean. Raihan is not confirming a lot of these. He's just going for it a lot of the time. Which is, like I said, it's just really risky the way he plays. Nathan, leave Jasmine alone.
Seems to master so well.
Oh, wow, that hit? I know Mai's crouching medium kick is not supposed to have a lot of range, but you see how like Raihan is just hitting crouching light punch in so many situations. Like every time he's pressured, he's just pressing crouching light punch.
Raihan pushing Knuckle-Doo to the corner. He needs to find that opening, but it's not happening just yet.
Oh, what the hell? The fan kept going? That looks so weird. Oh, only a level 1. This goes for the DP. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, what a whip punish. Yes, for game. Okay, not quite. Oh, no. That you can't do. That's not OD. That's not OD. No invincibility on that. Yeah, but the way that Raihan plays Elena, he's just does stuff. Like, he won't stop doing things. The way he plays Elena makes me feel like he's playing Kimberly in a weird way, which makes sense because a lot of Kimberly players migrated to Elena, which is really funny. Oh shit, wow, okay, just like that? Yeah, but like I said, he's just constantly doing something. He's so aggressive. Oh wow, and NuckleDu actually found a moment where he didn't press a button and actually got the throw. That's crazy. Oh wow, actually leaned herself far enough forward that she avoided the fan. Oh, he's got the level 3. That should kill. That's gonna kill. Pretty sure that he did the actual motion, so he's gonna get that damage there. And one of the tough things about Mai is because you do want to use that level 1 a lot, you don't have that situation like a lot of other characters where she's in the last round sitting on 3 bars, you know what I mean?
I got a button for you. That stand manual thing on it.
Oh, but she didn't sweep. She just went with the crouching medium kick. You can't punish a sweep with crouching medium kick because it's guaranteed they're crouching. And so you can't get the follow-up because the follow-up only hits standing characters. NuckleDu really likes drive rush overhead. I feel like he's got to do like a drive rush jab into a low or something like that. Like that! Okay. Oh! That was unfortunate. He was just too far away. Oh. Okay, with the throw. Gonna spend the level 1. Now dangerous because NuckleDu. Oh! 2 hits on the fan! Blew it up!
The buff, man. The buff on the fans. Manages to beat that DI.
Oh wow, just roll right in there. Too far, too far.
Oh my god.
Gets the hit. He's got the level 2. Can he kill? Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna kill? Oh my god, and Raihan!
And listen, I know how much it means to you.
Wow. Wow.
Should keep an eye on Bangladesh. Raihan defeating both Hinao and NuckleDu back to back. Continues the trend of absolutely incredible performances we've seen today at Capcom Cup.
Dude, today has just been the craziest day. Like nothing is going how I think anybody would have predicted. Like it is all going just in the weirdest direction imaginable.
Stand out like this on this stage for great reason is amazing. But shouts out to NuckleDu to reach Capcom Cup once again. Always a
1 match left. 1 match left. Who's going home? Who is going to move to the next phase? Is it going to be Jack or is it going to be Daver?
Perfectly done. He moves on 3-1 next day, the next phase.
Raihan, man. Well deserved. Now you know what? There is nothing sweeter for us who love competition to just see, you know, a celebration like this because you had Not Pedro earlier as well, you know, like showing that kind
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. But like, it's weird. And again, this happened at EWC. But the person who loses winners finals just seems to have a really, really poor result in losers finals. I don't know why. I don't know why it happened, but it happened at EWC last year, and it's happening over here right now. So again, Xiaohai lost the winners finals and lost. Ending Walker, not MenaRD, although it almost happened. NL.
Patch for that, please.
Unreal Engine.
Yon Onkel actually did move on. Angry Bird lost.
I appreciate production for doing that so much.
Kobayan lost.
So, you know, when games have ragdoll mechanics, like, that's what happened. Look at
Travis Styles lost.
What's happening? Bro, he looks AI.
Is this AI?
Armakov lost. Stop doing that, Jack. Stop doing that. Rainpro lost.
I thought the entire crowd was silent when they saw it, like, ooh.
Knuckle-Doo lost.
That's my Stairmaster? No way.
And so now it's up to Jack. If Jack loses this, it's actually 10 to 2. 10 times that the person who lost winners finals ends up losing in the losers finals. Only 2 people have succeeded winning, and that is MenaRD and Yon Uncle. But after that, everybody else has lost. It's crazy. I don't know what it is. Like, this format, like, doesn't do well for those players.
Hits the splits. That's gonna get perfect.
All right, Jack, come on. Add a third one. Add a third one.
Time, man. He's just in there to close this match. Yesterday he played good. He was telling me that he actually feels okay.
Also, if you don't, then we're gonna end up with 5.5 eds potentially. Yeah, Yo Anka was actually the one that had the easiest victory.
The punish though, the lights to happen, air to air. The dive kick right after, that's a cool extension. Ooh, the wake up though from Diver.
Yeah, Yo Anka actually had a 3-0 over Kaba. Weirdly enough, Yo Anka had the easiest one.
No fireball allowed, my friends. Get these 2 Hajins out.
And Mena, yeah, went to game number 5 and was down 0-2.
Alright, we snatch again. Gets the throw.
Oh, backdoor happens, Jack. Better in that scenario. It's just hard to deal with these anti-airs slower. It's out of ed. She's also got like foot dive, docket. She wants to really get risky with it. They play some hard dive with an anti all the time. Super, get your bar back.
Yeah, that's necessary to get some drive.
That felt good, didn't
right
it?
now, Diver still on 3 bars, of course, but in the corners you press. And you
Oh God.
Punch man up.
Level 3s just do too much damage, man. I would, maybe one of the ways to nerf it is not necessarily just nerf it scaling, but just make it so it just, level 3s in general just do less damage. The fact that they always do 40%, like Raw, they do over 40% is crazy.
Happy to block. And Jack keeping the pressure with the Goomba Storm.
Oh, but he cornered himself.
Needs to escape that corner. Really smart from him because low bars would be long. And he manages to get some more drive. And this is really close corner.
Oh, what a whip punish! What a whip punish! Okay, okay.
Super behind that target combo, just in case. Still able to erase all that health. First game to Jack, as he mentioned, man, we saw the jumpers were coming through. The dive kick was risky, but it worked out. It made the other moments of jumping more hesitant on the side of Diver.
Is like Cola not talking into his microphone or something? But the crazy thing, a lot of them weren't actually double Jeopardies, which is surprising. But there are some, yeah.
Blitz, standing, Jack backspray, stocks up after that string.
Right, exactly. Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, like, that is a little bit more meter, but I just feel like the meter gain in general has been higher than they expected it to be.
You're gonna be in the corner now, my friends.
Oh, got Curry, but nothing doing. Yeah, recovery.
Okay. Put you back. Jack is always ready,
shoot.
right? He's close to that burnout constantly, but not quite reaching it. But watch out, his jump is anti-aired.
Oh, empty low. Here we go. He's got the dream. Okay. Dream, not Shin. Empty jump. Oh boy. Oh yeah, just goes for the trade route right there. Daver gets round number 1. Ooh, okay. Where are you going? No jumps for you.
Offense on point for Jack.
Yeah, it would, Petty. Like, that's the tough part, is if you do weaken level 3s, essentially, you buff characters with good level 2s and level 1s, you know?
The foot dive.
There we go.
Yeah, you think you can walk under that, but you can't.
Jack takes the rounds.
Oh, he's going for it. Okay, he's really close to the corner. So yeah, he's just going for the corner route here.
Nice combo with that flicker follow-up now.
Yep.
More damage.
Yeah, trying to chip at that drive gauge right there where I did the jumping heavy into the standing heavy kick.
After the back though.
Yep.
Oh, no drive cancel because he didn't want to burn himself out.
Jumps over it. Diver is still in. Or looking to get away. Shaq managed to get away.
Okay, here we go. Let's see what kind of feng shui mix-ups you have. Feng shui.
Not an easy one to defend.
Oh, interesting. I haven't seen any juries do that before. Get that safe jump into a drive rush to keep the block string going. Not quite dead yet. There it is, the throw. Jack trying to prevent being the 10th player to lose the winners finals and then just lose the losers final immediately afterwards. Stop doing that, Jack.
From moving forward, face 2 more. Diver has got a lot of work. Last chance.
Oh wow, just got the jump right over.
Once again, taking to the skies.
Punish counter throw. Got the DP.
The first DP we have seen so far. Again, the ambiguity of Jack makes it very difficult to see when he's going to.
Ow! Oh wow. Just intercepting. Dude, he is going nuts here. He tried to do something. I don't know what he tried to do. I don't know what he tried to do against that jump in. He pressed something. No DP that time.
Okay, trying to tap parry, but luckily wasn't in punish counter, so get that back throw. Could be way worse. Just one button. Same with Diver. Double driver shot with the overhead. Nice reversal button.
Oh, he didn't spend it. Wow, that was risky. But he still gets the win anyway.
It's all right. Cleans it up.
Yeah, thankfully. Ready to keep the bars for the next round, and it pays off. Diver still alive. 1 round taken.
Interesting.
That's the needle again. DP the bust out this time for Diver.
Now we wait. 1, 2, 3.
Oh no! Oh no! Again! Oh no! Both sides! Ouch! Whoa! That was such a weird trade. It was that like 2 heavies? Because they were both staggering there for a while.
Diver very mindful. I love that spacing. Just looking for that one hit. He needs smelling blood. There we go.
He just went for it?
Level 2.
He just frame trapped? I guess he was going to cancel into the level 2 no matter what. And so Jack just wasn't expecting it, so he just got hit by the flicker. Okay. Jack not out of the woods yet.
Standing or walking back either which way. Long ass butt.
I always crazy to realize how long that crash medium kick is, but Diver looking really good to go over this Fuhajin there. It's not the first time that he gets a punish counter on this. Jack gets his own conversion right now. Diver being put to the corner, and Jack keeps the pressure on. There we go, another opening.
Whoa, that's the second time Diver's just been hit by that. Like, I feel like no reason. Like, he just ate that jump attack. It's almost like he doesn't think that Jury's jump attack reaches that far. And, you know, it's a weird situation because Jury's one of the unique characters that has a unique button on neutral jump. Like, you can't get that kick normally outside of a neutral jump.
That's a Jack special.
Yep.
He's ready for that.
Diver remains solid right now. Watch out for the Goomba Stomp right now. Jack looking, but trying to perfect parry. Could not get this one. A bit of pressure from a Diver, but Jack is looking still solid. Managing, gets the perfect opening.
Staggers the same medium punches this time. The perfect
Oh,
area slide.
ow.
Tags him with the button right after. Forward fierce, double dashes up.
Daver still has a lot to do. Oh god, he actually punch countered him on the line. So Jack missed the dive kick cancel. Normally when you're a jury, you do jumping medium punch into dive kick because if you're right, at least you get the combo and are safe.
Might be something he regrets.
God, that jumping heavy punch is so crazy. Uh-oh. Here we go. He's gonna go for the level 2.
Hey.
Yeah, he knows he's in the corner, not going for anything too crazy. Oh, the throw. Oh, the classic, the level 3. Jack survives.
Is going to be able to take this with the CA.
Oh my god. Jack actually survives.
Jack taking it 3-1. Celebrates on the stage. He will be moving to phase 2. Unfortunately,
oh, poor Daver. He looks crestfallen.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema.
Now as he moves on the bracket, well done to mid-besto, Shopify, Jack.
Excellent play, man, from Gachikun. He looked confident in his game plan. I've been chatting with him today and he looked very confident.
And so, for day 2 round robin,
in the round robin phase, unfortunately for Diver, he will have to fall short.
we have in Group A,
Great performance regardless, just show.
Bravery, Juicy Joe, and MenaRD. Kincho, Shaka, and Yon Angel in Group B. Group C, Not Pedro, Yuki, and Zerna. And in Group D, Christie, Jack, and Raihan. Wow, so we got 2 US players here. Dang, okay, all right.
Representing very, very well. That end was insane all the way up to this point.
Okay then.
Had so much practice. I saw him in the back.
Wow. What an unusual day 2. What a very, very unusual day 2.
The crowd gives a round of applause to Diver. Solid performance today, my friend. Unfortunately, could not get any further, but regardless, you have shown why you made it all the way to Japan. Got a couple more days here to enjoy, to train, and to play. But as you can see, it is Jack going on the loser side as this group was won by Itabashi Zangief. You will see Jack tomorrow. Itabashi so will be there on Saturday for the big top 16.
That squares things out for the entirety of the day. It's a long one. Good. Brilliant Jackson in the bracket. Representing like your obviously stars of mine. You said you want to play a lot of good moves and up the finality of things. Well, see, a lot of players will tell me something like, yeah, I'm going to do this, mate. Just don't do that. But we'll see what happens with Jack. He switches to have these players established for another round of battle tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Bring more people home.
That's it. These are the players that are remaining for the big groups, the big round robin tomorrow. We will have, of course, winners interviews shortly, but these players are the ones who are still alive in this Capcom Cup. Winners interview is getting ready with Ryan Hart out there to translate. Of course, I want to hear the words from our winners, and especially Raihan. I want to know what Raihan
Regardless
man,
if it was a run back or not.
はい、それではこちらインタビューエリアとなります。まずはライハン選手にお越しいただいております。おめでとうございます。
おめでとうございます。Congratulations on your win. まずはライハン選手からですね。まずはなぜモダンのエレナなんでしょうか。So why have you chosen, of course, classic, the more popular choice, especially in big tournaments? You're going with modern, but why the combination of modern and Elena? Can you talk to us a little bit about that?
Okay, so modern is firstly it's just an experiment, but eventually I found out that it makes your neutral look really weird because some of the crouching buttons come with assist plus some buttons. Like for example, Elena, when she does her crouching medium punch, it's an assist button, but to the opponent it's like he's looking at me walking forward and doing it. It makes a neutral look really weird.
Huh.
And for these specials, you don't see any buffer. So that masks the buffer as well. So like
yeah, that's true. That's true.
In modern, for example, they'll just move left and right. Suddenly they'll throw fireball. As for Elena, this is a particular somebody who told me the character was not really good, and then I picked the character to basically prove him wrong. And from the World Warrior circuit all the way until here, I guess I stand correct.
ですね、その事情性の中で。
Hey, what's up, Gohan? Well, we're done for the day. Yesterday we went all the way to 7 a.m. I don't have to do that this time, so, you know, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Spite is one of the greatest motivators, honestly.
隠せることは力になれると思ってて、もともと試すのにやってただけなんですけれども、結局すごい勝つことになって強いのかなと思ってやり続けたら、エレナ友達に言われてたのは絶対エレナ使ってたら勝てないって言われて、それが嫌で。
Okay, so Noah actually won this one.
証明したくて。
Was it the first year that it happened? Oh, it might have been the first year that it happened.
はい、ありがとうございます。
ちょっと僕からも一つ、
質問あるのでしょうか。お願いします。
エレナに関してはやっぱりすごくヒット確認が重要なキャラクターだと思うんですけど、大阪選手はモダンとは関係ないところですごくヒット確認の精度が高かったんですよ。でこのヒット確認をどういうところで成功率を高めているのかというのをぜひ聞きたいです。
So, Furieda-san's question to you is, he watched your gameplay, he's seen all your matches, and you have a very, very high percentage of success with punishes, and sorry, not with punishes, on hit confirms. Your hit confirms are on point, and outside of the fact that you're using models, you're doing crazy hit confirms in places where he's not used to seeing people have that level of success, and he's just wondering what specifically you're looking for when you're watching your opponent's movement. What is it that you're looking for? What are you going for when you're aiming for these hit confirms?
You can't
And
really
then Tokido lost, and then Pukera lost. Yeah, that's crazy.
Target combos would miss. So what I usually do is try to get the opponent's movement rhythm. That's how I would know that it's kind of like I believe this will work, and I throw it out there.
Thank you very much. ですね、エレナのヒット確認はすごい難しくて、同時にちゃんと立ってるかしゃがんでるかちゃんと見ないとできないのですごい難しくて、やっぱり相手の動きを見てリズムつかめようとしてで押すって分かっている時に決めてるだけで、
なるほど。
でもあまりにもすごいなんか
That's so weird. It's such a weird situation here. Why is it like this? Why does it play out this way? It's so bizarre.
And yeah, it's really phenomenal. So thank you very much, and best of luck in the rest of your matches.
Thank you very much.
大阪選手ありがとうございます。
I want to actually Punk technically won because no, so that one
ジャック
doesn't
選手
count.
とちょっと話をしたいと思います。はい、どうぞ。
Hang on, let me get this louder for you guys. I'm just trying to do some stats over here. I'm just trying to do some stats.
はい、ですね。
This is 2025, right?
昨日敗北されて今日来て敗北して今日来てやり直して勝って。
Oh, okay, here we go.
一体今どんな気持ちなんでしょうか。So yesterday you came, it didn't go the way you wanted. You've come today, represented yourself beautifully, delivered the victory. How are you feeling, and what exactly did you go through in that transformation?
I feel great. The stairs will continue, and I am the Ed Killer.
Oh, damn. Okay,
いい気
okay.
分で、
Okay.
ガン見するのはこれからももっとやります。エッドキラーです。
エドキラー、そうね。ちょっと僕からぜひ聞いてみたいんですけど、ジャック選手はこのね、顔芸ノンバーバルなミーム、これがすごく日本のファンにもたくさん受けてるんだけど、なぜジャックはこのミームをやろうと思ったのか聞いてみたい。
その瞬きなしの。はい。
そう。
はい。So, you know, in Japan, the Stairmaster meme is phenomenally popular. Everyone's super happy when you do it, and you know, you've got fans literally all over, not even just Japan, but all over the world that love you for that. But his question is, how did this? What is the origin of this? How did this all come about?
I honestly have no idea. I think it was maybe beginning of Street Fighter 6. I did it just for fun at one random tournament. Nothing too crazy, but then I started doing it more, then Capcom Cup happened. and I went
Buffing
with
Kimberly's
it, and
teleports.
now I'm
I
the
mean,
stair
I would love
master,
that
maybe
because her
the
teleports.
stair
Her
god.
teleport is almost useless in my opinion. I wish it could do something more, but it's just like not a strong move at all. I'm just not sure how you would buff it in a way that doesn't make it too strong, you know? Like maybe even just being able to teleport in place would be nice, you know?
なってステアマスターになったわけですということですありがとうございますこれからも試合頑張ってください Good luck in your next matches
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stair master.
いろんな面白いこと聞きました。
面白かったね。多分プレミアの時に一回やったことがすごくカメラの人もずっとバーサスになってて面白かったんだけど。
やばいですよね。はい。時間くれてありがとうございます。はい。これからもカプコンカップ12をお楽しみください。地球の方へお戻りしましょう。よろしくお願いします。
That about does it. The Stairmaster continues, and so do we to close out the night. Look at the brackets before we go, but I can't even. You know, let me just not see. I'm his father. I can't even do that. But you know what? Big ups to Jack. The final match of the night, as well as the other competitors. Some make it through these ridiculous brackets, but their job is not done tomorrow. They're gonna have to go through some even more devious brackets. But look at what's occurred. Group A has had the marquee match, obviously. Xiaohai and Blaz. What was your favorite one? You might be by yourself.
Obviously, we do have Juicy Joe, who made it out of that Group A, and now Group B, Fudo made it out, looking absolutely insane, and Bravery destroying Kawano and ending Walker, the first of the crazy losers bracket runs today.
The MenaRD surviving the losers bracket with that close match with Dak Corgi. Dak Corgi before that beating White Shimochi in a 3-0 resounding defeat.
Yes, sir. And on this group, of course, you had Sahara, who looked ridiculous on the winner's side. And on the loser side, Shaka taking down JobbyM and NL. He will be back tomorrow for the group stage.
Even more Ed, even more Sim, and even more JP with Yon Angel surviving that 3-0 Kava match. A dual Kevin, another mid-best moving through. Let's go, bias. It is what it is.
Crazy Raccoons out and down. One of the most clinical performances in winner's side with Momochi. And then on the loser side, Kinsho running the gauntlet, beating Tashi and also beating Angry Bird after a difficult match yesterday. Kinsho got the run back. He'll be back tomorrow.
So we'll be about Not Pedro. Not Pedro getting his revenge against Kobayan, one of the most exciting sets of the day. Even previously, the X-Bow taking on Kobayan 3-2. That litany of characters picking the right one, the right tool for the right job.
Yes, sir. Gachikun 0-2 is kind of crazy to think of. On this side, you had Leshar, of course, as clinical as ever, taking the winner's side. He'll be there on Saturday. And on the loser side, it was Ryukichi running the gauntlet, taking Lugabo down, and then winning his run back against Travis Styles 3-0.
We'll see some of that Ken bumping so well. Also, cool to see Zerna hitting the gritty on the stage on the Evo champion. Well-deserved 3-2, very close set, and then took down Armakov as his revenge. The Gucci in that top spot, though, going to be hard to stop for anyone that has to fight him.
Absolutely. Gucci in the first to 5. Good luck, my friend. On Group J, it is Mickey, the Wonder Kid, coming back, taking Christie and Rainpro down on the loser side. Christie went through the gauntlet of Guile, and he took both of them down. Lex and Rainpro out for Christie.
Wow, that was 3-2 both times. But unfortunately, there will be no more Guile player. Even a hint of that, something to do is out. Raihan moving through the bracket, the modern style. Doing the magic, kills you in the top spot. Mais oui!
Killzu will be back, of course. We're looking forward to this on Saturday. Raihan tomorrow as well, and I want to see more Raihan, man. That modern Elena has been extremely impressive. And Group L was Itabashi Zangief taking the winner's side, beating Jiwa and Jack. And on the loser side, it is Diver taking down Jiwa earlier. And the last match of the day was Jack taking it over Diver. Jack will be back tomorrow to Phase 2, and of course all to play for in Phase 2, as the players will be put in round robin groups of 3 players. Only 1 player for each group makes it out, so there are still 4 places remaining in this top 16, and that is going to be a hard-fought spot.
We have a long day.
There we go.
We actually have it in front of us. Juicy Joe, Bravery, MenaRD.
There you go. There's your groups right there.
Not Pedro, Ryukichi, Zerna, and then Chris
Oh, man.
Raihan And
Well,
Jack.
tomorrow will be a very, very short day because it'll only be 12 matches. So, you know, we won't be up this late. So, you know, hopefully, you know, we'll be able to get a chance to rest and stuff. So, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in and thank you guys for watching here. Hope you guys are enjoying. There is, you know, have fun. Yeah, I mean, I probably won't stream the SFL. Do we know what the order is? SFL is second, right? Yeah. So I'll probably just stream the group elimination stage, and then I might just call it at that point. Straight Raw. I think that's what it is, right? Straight Raw 77. So I might just actually, you know, call it from there just so I can get some sleep and stuff. So, but definitely very crazy results today. One of the weirdest results I feel like I don't think anybody would have expected the results that we got. But yeah, there you go. In any case, I'm gonna go try to get some sleep. So thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out over here. Thank you guys for watching. And hope to see you guys back here tomorrow. Oh, poor Knuckle Dude. He sounds really disappointed, unfortunately. So. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good one. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, take care, and always remember that, you know, Black Lives Matter, trans lives matter, women's lives matter, and having them be able to make their own choices matter. Palestinian lives matter. God, it's just it's a crazy situation that we're in right now, but be excellent to each other, man. And party on, dudes. Just let's be kind to each other. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care, man. Hi, Nathan. Hang on a second. Hi, Nathan. Cool kitty. San Dimas Football High School rules.
Be excellent to each other. And